Oh wow, look at those icons. These are huge. That's a bit of a problem. Admittedly, that didn't happen during testing. So let me just let me just oh god. Okay, so that should fix that. I don't know why that did that, but you know, we're gonna see how this goes. Okay, how does that look? It looks like chat. Chat, does that look like chat?
Quest completed.
Pause champ, is it time to watch all the transferring go down?
Oh. What? Oh, Perry resubbed. Thank you for the sub, dude. Wait a minute, did that not play? Oh no, am I still troubleshooting?
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Pause champ, is it time to watch all the transferring go down?
It did play the message. I can see your message, Ken. And it's displaying on screen. Ooh. Would you look at that? It did play. That's good. So then why is this not? This is the one thing that is causing me problems. I fixed most everything else, but this one thing is still causing me problems. Okay. Oh, hold. Hold. All right, let's try this again. Do we get a double?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Pause champ, is it time to watch all the transferring
We don't get a double.
go down?
Okay, that's good. Hold.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, thank God it
Pause
works.
champ, is it time to watch all the transferring go down?
I know I did that like 6 times in a row, but I had to get it to function, okay? I had to fix it. It's now fixed. You know, this is one of my favorite parts about using computers is software. Also, hi, my name is Suns Out Guns Out Stream Tom, and it is a million degrees outside. So I apologize for my like eye-shattering whiteness that I'm going to blind you with. But yeah, I have no choice. It's like 100 billion degrees. So this is what you get. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hello. Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. It's the second stream after not streaming for 8 months, out of no ability to stream because I was missing internet. For those that don't know, there's the Transfer Madness, Transferaganza, Transfer Festival? I don't know. There's a big transfer fest where we can all transfer to the mega server of our choice. However, before you can transfer to a mega server, I'm using the term mega server because people wanted the ability to coalesce all the servers into smaller servers for 100 million years, and this is the best buzzword I can to get people excited about it that I can think of. And so it's very exciting. I'm going to walk you guys through the process of how to transfer your characters. Also, I forgot how amazing my ice warlock looked. Holy moly. Anyway, I'm going to walk you guys through the process of transferring characters so you too don't get confused and you can get all your stuff transferred over. One of the big steps of transferring characters to the new servers is cleaning them up. You got to go through the details of emptying out your TR caches, packing stuff, whatever that means. So we're going to go through the process in case you haven't gotten started. Now, one thing I want to make sure is extremely impactful, and I want you guys all to know, if you're like, oh, cool, I'm going to transfer my character today and start playing on my new server and be lag-free? No, that's not how that works. For those of you that watched my YouTube video, you'll know all the details that I went through. But the long and short of it is that if you transfer today and you try to get to transfer, you probably can't transfer right now because the queue is probably full. If you try to transfer your character and you pull up the wizard and there's no There's no servers you can transfer to. That's, again, probably because the transfer queue is full. So you might have to wait. Even if it gets through, it might take some time because of all the people trying to push their characters through. And even when you are able to transfer successfully, you have to unpack your character, which, while not being a big deal for one character, with everybody unpacking all of their characters on the servers, it's going to slow everything down to a glacial halt, causing the servers to be terribly laggy. So what does that mean? Give it a week, but it's going to be a good time. So that's why I'm taking my time. I'm going to slowly get my characters ready and get them ready for transfer. Not all these characters are coming with me. Some of these are staying exactly where they are. Also, one thing you may or may not be aware of, if you check my character account, actually you can't see my characters, but I have a total of 37 characters available on my server here, my home server. That number goes up. I will actually have more characters on the new servers, so it should be pretty interesting day. So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna have to go through and organize. So what am I doing today on stream? I'll tell you what I'm doing today. Slowly removing items from my TR cache on all my characters and packing them up. But you can reserve names, which is good. I've got my characters on a new server. It's amazing. Ping of 9. Ooh, wait. You were able to transfer over to the EU servers already? That's sweet, man. I love that. Glad to hear it. Hope things are going well. Oh, this cosmetic, by the way, this is the Robe of Winter Ice. This is the Robe of Winter Ice. This is not, as you would think, the Festivalt robe. This is the Robe of Winter Ice. To get the Robe of Winter Ice, you want to come in here. And you want to go over here. Nope, over here. You want to go over here? Okay. Don't go over there. Huge mistake. You're going to go over here. And then you're going to come over here. And you're going to go to the Glamour Smith and Designer. You're going to say, I have Glamour Dusk. I would like to turn into armor. You're going to wait for the menu to load up. You're going to keep waiting. You're going to keep waiting. You're going to go on your phone. Ooh, there it is. You're going to click it. And there's all these armors in here. And you're going to type in, what is this called? Winter? Oops, too many text. And there it is. The Robe of Winter Ice, available for 40 Glamour Dust. That is how you get it. Also, for those of you who want like cool cosmetics, there are several cosmetics that are actually exclusive to the Glamour Dusk vendor here. A lot of these are just like the DDO store armors. But there's also like the Cloak of the Wave, which is in here for reasons I can't entirely explain. The Phoenix robe is here. The Scoundrel leathers are here. The Garb of the Forest is here. These are like outfits that are exclusive to hirelings that are on here. We have the ninja outfit. We have the thinking cap. You have the ninja mask. So if you want these, they are there. So keep that in mind. It's something you can do. I'm looking at my phone specifically so I can turn the lights on because I have to do that using my phone. Although it's telling me I can't. Oh. Here we go. Lights are on. Yes. So the other thing as well is when it comes to the servers, when you're looking at it, we'll talk about this in a bit. Isn't that, aren't we back? Isn't that crazy? Also, Officer Skeleton, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support. Having a fantastic day. And also make sure to give a full credit, because Fairy, I played your message like 50 times, but just in case you didn't hear it, really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very, very well. Hope you're excited for Transfer Madness. It's going to be a good time. So yeah, so that's going to be the plan here. When you're doing the transfers, and I will say this, because we're going to go through the transfer process, I'm going to show you guys what to do. If you load the transfer wizard and you wait like 20 seconds, I would say like 30 seconds at a minimum, maybe go for 1 minute. If you load for 1 minute and you don't see your DDO point total show up, right? So it should have a thing that shows your DDO points. If that doesn't come up after a minute, close the launcher, the transfer window, try again. However, if you do see your DDO point total pop up, that means you're in queue. Okay? And if you're in queue, you wait in queue. Also, look at all the people that are like frantically trying to empty out their TR caches. All right, so I have 79 spaces and 89 spaces. Nice. Nice. Honestly, this is a good time to delete stuff. So, Bound Elemental Ring of Acid. Man, you know, Dino Bone items exist. Do I really need this? Although it does have a diamond of search and disable. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so nice. Oh. But I probably don't need this ring anymore. It's garbage. Yeah, we'll see. This guy got me to the bazaar. Yo, I saw that, Zedalock. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't expect, when I started streaming the bazaar a couple days ago, I thought every single person was going to walk away and be like not want to see it. But a surprising number of people did stay watching and keep checking out the bazaar. And my favorite were the people who were like, no, keep going. I want to see what happens next. It's a good game. It's and it's free, which is nice. So, and very, very different than like DDO. It's the sort of thing where, like, I think the reason why for me, yeah, the bazaar, it's like the card game. I like the bazaar is it does something a lot of games don't do well, which is that you can have fun while you're losing. Like, that's something I like about the bazaar. Even if I'm losing, sometimes you just get a good combination of cards and you're like, damn, this is a good game. So I do like the bazaar. It's good. Dynamistic Quiver. I don't need a heroic one, so I'm sorry, Dynamistic Quiver, you're going to HE double hockey sticks. Although, how many? It's got 3,000 stack size. What am I playing a bow guy? Probably never. Goodbye. Moonhowl Axe, one of my favorite items in all of DDO. Moonhowl Axe. One of the few, this is, by the way, a item. It uses charisma to hit damage inherently because it is a great club that is actually a guitar. One of the few early DDO items that did that. Without summoned animo? I mean that too, yeah. Look, maybe here's what you guys don't understand, okay, is that you're all minimum DPSers, okay? All you guys go for minimum DPS. I carry in my quiver dragon slaying arrows, giant slaying arrows, undead slaying arrows, arrows of smiting, okay? Because I actually care about completing content, okay? I actually care about beating bosses, unlike you guys, okay, who are just like, oh, summon +1 arrow. Yeah, you know what? I got +5 arrows. I got +5s of dragon slaying. You think dragons are gonna slay me? Mm-mm. Nope, none of that. Although I did learn recently that you can actually put arrows in the crafting storage. Because I think it was Wolf Kobold who had millions of arrows in their crafting storage, which is really funny. I did not know you could do that. Currently taking over an hour? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Dude, wands of flame arrow all the time. Absolutely. I used to do that. Okay, there's some stuff I can already delete in here. So we can put the seeds away immediately. The Asp Admiral. I do like this item. Book of Charts. I don't even know why I have this. Devil Scale, that's insane. Fractured Elegance is insane. Oathblade, I can just buy a new one. Does it have an augment in it? Doesn't even have augment stats. Oh, this one's bugged. It's got the Apostate's Curse in it. Oh, the old Apostate's Curse. If you guys didn't know, if you play it, this is the only good thing about Dark Apostate. Dark Apostate's garbage, but the only good thing about it is if you have the Apostate's Curse, and then you have it active on a weapon, and then you TR with that weapon in hand, that weapon will keep the Apostate's Curse on it. So you can curse things when you attack. Also, what's up, Matus? How you doing? Hour before you got the email saying it was done? Yeah. Like I said, just transfer your characters and just chill. You know, just chill. You gotta relax. Don't worry about, don't get stressed. Don't do a lot of stuff. Just chill. Just chillax. That's why we're going slow. Slowly emptying out the TR cache. Epic Storm. Epic Storm is one of those things that, like, the rework happened right around, like, shortly after the release. Or no, there was like a patch that let you swashbuckle while... No, you could always swashbuckle in Inquisitive. There was like some patch that came through. And I thought it would be like really, really good to use on like some type of swashbuckling, lightning, storm bard thingy. And no, it's bad. But it's really fun. It's a really fun crossbow. Well, okay, the epic storm is insanely good. The legendary storm is not good. So storage for all the cosmetics? Yeah. I mean, yeah. We could have separate storage for all the cosmetics. Okay. I don't need the Orb of the Afridi, and I don't need the Scroll of Embalming, and I don't need the Blessed Blood. Do I need any of this garbage? I have my Lesser Heart of Wood from this character, because even though I have a gajillion past lives, I have never used my free Heart of Wood and I still hold on to it. Holding on to stuff. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is there's so many things where it's like, oh, this would be so cool if it wasn't kind of bad. That heart's BTA? Wait, is that heart BTA? No way. Oh, it is BTA. Oh, nice. Goes in the potions. Because it's kind of like a potion. It's potion adjacent. You know what? I have other stuff that's going in the potions. What else is going to be going here? Medium XP elixirs? Yeah, that can go in there. Lesser discovery? That can go in there. Other potions. You know what's a potion? 71 legendary raid bypass timers? That can go in there. Lesser treasure hunter elixir? That's going in the body. So we can put that in the body. Radar treasure hunters, I'll keep them. Spirit cakes, so you can go away. I don't need those. All the stuff. Consumables? No, it's potions. They are potions. Are you telling me the VIP bag of many things is not a potion? Can I not drink this? Oh, the bank categories are going to die. Well, that's a problem, because I have 7 pages of stuff that I took out of the ship's chest. The guild ship's treasure chest. Well, time to make new characters that I can transfer so I can keep that sorted. I had this genius idea. I was like, I'll just transfer in the shared, but it's all going to get blended into one, and there's no way I'm going to remember. Look at all this stuff. Blue and yellow augment slot? Yeah. All right, well... Fortunately, we have contingency plans. There's contingency plans on contingency plans. Thank you for letting me know, because I would have transferred this stuff, and been so boned. So good job, us. Good job. Good job. This is why we have more character slots. Yeah, that wasn't listening to chat. That was specifically listening to Near South. Yeah, you guys are good. All right. Going ship alt N1. Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, man, this is one of the problems with being really stupid, is that like you just do dumb stuff and ruin your own day. Your guild has been packed for transfer. Oh, nice. Yo, what's up, King Super Smax? How you doing? I didn't even notice that text was there. The transfer systems so far not for me. Oh, this person wished me a smooth transfer. Thanks. You too. All right. TR cache empty. Beautiful. Not a single item here. And now I can actually transfer this character. But before I do that, I have to fix my space here. So we're going to do that. Is Stram Toim? Name already reserved on Thrain. Sniping has been rampant. I have all of my names. I also have Strimtom and Strimtom 1. So I can have Strimtom 3 if I wanted. 1, 2, and 3. I can have every Strimtom. God, that cloak is so pretty. Holy moly. Alright. Well, it's a good thing I had Bank Person X and Bank Person Y. They are going to now go and hold all the things. So it's going to take care of all of this. Is Strim Tommy? No. I got, so the character names, I wanted to reserve Strimtom on all the servers, specifically so that people who didn't know, or like were like, you know, I didn't want somebody else to like message someone. Oh god, there's so many guys here. I gotta go this way. They're spawning in. Oh my god, look at all the people in the bank. This is, what is this? Oh, there's so many people in the bank right now. Dude, this feels like a real video game. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you're like playing World of Warcraft, for those that play like World of Warcraft or whatever, or any other MMO, and you go to like a bank guy and there's like a whole bunch of people around like the bank guy. Usually in DDO, there's like maybe a couple people here and there's like maybe one person here. Here, look at this. Look at all the people. It's so cool. Dude, I kind of love it. Actually seeing people all over the place is sick. I'm a big fan of this. This is good. Oh, the Threnal Banker. Now you're thinking. I don't think I can get there, though. Yeah, we'll find it if there really is a streamer queue. Okay, so to answer some people's questions, so the answer to some people's questions, we're going to start unloading stuff out of the chest here, is, do I have any items in my inventory? Nope, I deleted everything. Good boy. I don't know how long the transfer queue is at the moment. We're going to be doing that in a bit. Regardless, just be aware it's going to take a long time no matter what. Yeah, it's going to take a long time. Get the TV. Somebody got Deathy on Thrain. It was to a troll, though. Death's a pretty generic name. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. Somebody got John, which was pretty cool. So somebody did get John. There is a John DDO out there, which is exciting. Transfer queue is long. Yeah, I figured. And I've been saying this. I tried to say this to a lot of people. What you want to do is log in and get your character names right away. Okay? Get your character names. Do that first thing. Expect it to take time to transfer. Which is why I said,
I shall attend to it
go
in a
get
trice.
another video game in the
I am
meantime.
going to skip transferring for at least a week.
Yeah.
Not worth the queue limbo.
100%. Oh, also this. I don't know how we had this in the guild chest. I'm going to have to show it off. I don't know how we had the legendary victory in the guild chest. But we do. And you can actually take it out of your inventory and, like, actually have it. I don't understand how this is even possible. But here it is. So that is coming to the new server. Literally don't know how you do this. But this was in the guild chest. And it's unbound. So you could probably trade it for a lot. 3-hour queue. Okay, good to know. The new servers. So there's 2 NA servers. Both of the NA servers are in Las Vegas. Okay? The EU server is it somewhere in Europe. I don't know where. It's one of them countries where they speak European. So it's going to be over there. You Europeans get to have your server, get to have your like 10 ping or whatever. It's somewhere around like Europe, you know. In the Netherlands. So the beginning was days. So the transfer in DDO, to my knowledge, is going to be easier than it was in Lord of the Rings Online for 2 reasons. Number 1, population difference. There's just not a lot of us DDO players out there. It just kind of is what it is in comparison to like Lord of the Rings Online, which has like 10 times the player base. And the other thing is that they didn't really give good information out for the Lotro transfers regarding people to just like, don't transfer every single item right away. Don't transfer every character. Don't transfer everything. So what happened was everybody went to their character transfer list, clicked all the characters, the selector, and said go. And because why would you do anything else? Like, why wouldn't you transfer all of your characters that you've ever had? Because in DDO, it's also a lot slower. You have to log into a character. You have to pack them. You have to then log out. Make sure all your characters are packed. Then transfer your packed characters. All of that takes a tremendous amount of time. In comparison to load launcher, all transfer. So yeah. Shadowdale is 130 from the UK. Interesting. I wonder what it's going to be like for me. Folks, yeah, no. People are, but it takes time because you have to log in and individually go through it. Like the fact that there's an extra step of packing where you have to go, yes, I want to pack this thing, means it's just going to take that much extra time. Lotro doesn't have TRs, there's more need for alts. That's the other thing too. There's also a lot of like players who play Lord of the Rings Online who have a lot of non-bank characters. They're a lot of heavier characters, I would say. The Lotro characters contain a lot more data than DDO's characters. Because the quest log is disgusting at this point, and your quest log will literally have like 20,000 quests in it, and all the deeds, and like the game like starts to crash when you try to load anything. It's a good time. Good time. But yeah, so we're gonna be slowly transferring all the stuff. This is what it is. We're hanging out. The train took about 40 minutes. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so I didn't start streaming right away when the transfers came up for 2 reasons. Number one, I wanted to make sure I secured the name StreamTom. So I have the name StreamTom on all 3 of the new servers. So I am in fact I am StreamTom. So if you see somebody named StreamTom from now on, it's literally just me. If it's StreamTom-1 or StreamTom-2, they might not be me. But if you see just StreamTom, you can know for sure it's me in-game. So that's number 1. And then number 2 is the new Destiny expansion came out on Tuesday. And I was actually just like at the end of it. I was doing like the last mission. And I didn't want to stop playing it to start streaming when the servers came up after I got my name. So I did the last mission first. And then I made dinner. And then I turned on the stream. Shared storage is included in the transfer. But this stuff in here, this is all my guild ships chests, and I had the genius idea of putting it in my shared bank because I would be able to hold all the space to transfer it easier. But what happened is by trying to put everything in the shared storage, when you transfer, it deletes all your categories, so I wouldn't have any categories left. And then I wouldn't know what's what. Also, this is a really long process. It's terrible. Has the rush died down enough to actually get transfers going through? It's a 3-hour queue. Middle-aged gamer. 3-hour queue. Yeah. Damn. My shared bank is, like, not having it now. They kept my tabs. No, they might keep the tab, but all the items would get placed into the main. Like, I'm not gonna remember robe, and robe. So I'm just not dealing with it. It's too much. Another 60 storage banks? Oh, that's kind of cool. They're gonna give another 60 storage space? I love that. That's awesome. We definitely need it. So, yeah. Packed right away, but the lag hit and said nap time. Yep. That's what I said. To everybody who's doing the transfers, what I would recommend you do is just make sure you have a secondary game so you can play something else. If DDO is your only game, this is a good time to branch out. Solitaire is pretty good. You can play chess. You could like buy like a tennis ball and bounce it off the wall next to your computer. There's lots of different activities you can do while the transfers are going on. You could play Vampire Survivors, true. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that would take a long time to dump all that in Lotro. The Bazaar, Hades, Balatro, ESO. These are good games. Warframe. Okay, so I still haven't played Balatro. I feel like I've managed to stay away from that for a little bit. Oh, this is real slow now. RimWorld, true. Play RimWorld. Is the Steam Summer Sale still going? I'm missing an item here.
Quest received.
Where'd my item go? Oh, there it is. So it's like 45 seconds to move an item. Massive Orion's also a good option. Yeah. I'm not a Valheim guy. Any game that is basically Minecraft with extra steps, I always step away from. Yeah, the summer sale ended, I assumed. Oh yeah, just play a CRPG. That is an idea. I mean, to be fair, if you play DDO all the time, you could probably kill like a couple weeks with a CRPG. I'm going to a different bank. Maybe on the next character, but I'm almost done here. Dude, Baldur's Gate 1 was so fun. I will say Baldur's Gate 1 is not as good as Baldur's Gate 2. Obviously, the second one, they were figured it out. But man, Baldur's Gate 2 is so unbelievable that I can recommend basically anybody to play Baldur's Gate 2. You can just, if you don't want to do any of the numbers, you can put it on the easiest difficulty and just go crazy. Oh, this isn't displaying my chat redeems. I have no way to see chat redeems with this setup. Well. Damn. All right. Good to know. Get into gardening. So the problem with gardening is I don't have any desire to stick my fingers in the dirt. And also, I don't have a yard. So. We have like it's like a balcony. I guess you could garden on a balcony, but it's so hot outside, dude. 2 and 3 using 5e rules. Can't wait. That'd be kind of cool. It's a lot of text. Build review. So I was talking it over, and I think what I will do in the future. So I'm going to bring build reviews back. By the way, when we bring them back, what I would like to do, I'm going to reach out to SSG about this one, is when you submit a build, kind of change up the structure. When you submit a build, we do a review of your build, but your build is also going to be compared to somebody else's. So it'll be 2. So 2 builds go in where we look at both of them, do some optimization, kind of tinker around with what we can, and then take a second build, do that as well. And then whichever build the people in chat think is cooler, that person will win something. So not only do you get your build tinkered with, but also, if you have a cool or interesting idea, then you win a prize. It also means that, like, the build reviews will be, like, things that are maybe more creative. Yeah, it's like a build-off, basically. And it also means I can do it at a set time. So, instead of it being like, oh, we just do the build reviews whenever, it would be like, oh, yeah, Friday at 3, we do the build-off, and you do the 2 builds back to back and we vote and blah, blah, blah. So you always know when it's going to happen and that. The one downside to this is that as per the submissions, I would put all of it into basically like a big spreadsheet. And that way I can easily look at it. It does mean that even if you submit, there's no guarantee you're going to get your build reviewed, which is the harder part about that. It does mean I wouldn't be reviewing necessarily everybody's build, unless we're like out of builds. But like if I open up the floodgates so people can just submit whatever, and then it just goes into the bank of builds to review, then that'd be the thing. Show us your caster barb. Someday. Someday. I don't have characters on. What if you do have characters on that server? You change share tabs. Yes, I did see that, the stuff that's in there. The only thing that I have to fix is the what do you call it? It should be the stuff at the top here. Raid timers. I have to fix the raid timers. I had 71 in my inventory, so I can fix that. People pay for review and might not get it. Kind of. I mean, pay is a strong word because it's using channel points, which have no monetary value. But it's more as in it's just changing up the structure. So it's something that you can know ahead of time. So you would see that, yeah. They pay with time. Again, I don't... The issue is that even just with the way I like to structure the content and how I did things, it's still an issue regardless, with people not like wanting their build review and they're not getting it. So yeah, for me, I feel like it is better to change the style of content, to like change it entirely. No. But for me, it's more of like, it's like change the style of how it gets delivered. So that way it's both more entertaining for the viewers because it's a spectacle, because they get to be involved with the process a little bit more. We get to do 2 at a time. It's at a set time, so you know when it's going to happen. And depending on submission rates, if submission rates are low enough, then yes, it's guaranteed. But like what it does mean is if you're like, oh, you submit like pure blaster warlock, if I'm out here picking the builds to do, so if I'm like, okay, what build are we going to review this week? And I have the list of them in front of everybody, you know, we could review pure blaster warlock, but unless you have something neat or interesting going on, like you could just like, I've got build guides for that. So you can just like follow that and tweak your character that way. Whereas it's going to be more of this, the thing where somebody goes, oh, I want to use Outburst, the pure lightning sword, but I want to have a lightning bypass. So I'm going to do Outburst with this, with this, with this. And now it's like, well, now we have an interesting build here. So now it makes it more entertaining for the spectators, and also kind of makes more sense as to why somebody would want to have their build reviewed, if that makes sense. What are my thoughts on the old forums going down? I mean, it is what it is. It's just how time moves forward. It is unfortunate that that stuff isn't directly archived, but of course, with the thanks to them going to forums-old, it does mean that, at least I'm pretty sure that this is how this works. Because they went to forums-old, it means that we're still able to use like the Wayback Machine to view like old things if you want to. And also I've been backing up all my builds and things myself. It is the expectation that if a website exists, it doesn't have to exist into the future. I don't have much, like, other than like direct preservation efforts of like trying to preserve all content for all time. Again, which is what tools like the Wayback Machine were invented for. I don't, outside of the concept of preservation, I don't have a personal attachment to any of those things. So like all of that stuff going away, for me, it's not really that big of a deal, but I understand that preservation is important. I'm not much of a forum text preservationist. But maybe that's also just like me generally when it comes to like change. I'm not a many people are very opposed to change, and I am not opposed to change. As time has moved forward, I am not opposed to change. Okay, let's open this, and we gotta open this, we gotta open this. Is that everything? Oh god. It's for these days for 200 DPS. I mean, I don't know what the Artificer's for, but it sounds like it could be interesting. It might be character bank slots instead of shared bank slots, which people would help people a lot more. I actually disagree. I never use the character bank. I think the character bank's totally useless. Good morning, Yusukai. How you doing? Obviously, I'm in the minority on this, because lots of people use their character bank, but every time you TR, your character bank goes into the TR cache, so for me, it's totally useless. Literally totally useless. I cannot, in any capacity, use the character bank. Like, if I go through all my characters, there might be 1 or 2 items in, like, the character bank. Or like if it's a bank alt, then they have items in the character bank. Everything else, nothing. My wrist. My wrist. Okay, there we go. Wait for bound to character items? No, if your item is bound to character, you can probably stand to delete it. That's my personal opinion. Unless it's like a modern raid item, then obviously keep modern raid items. But I know too many people that have like old bound to character items. I'm gonna go to a different bank. Good idea. They have like old bound to character items, and they just like refuse to get rid of them because they're like, but I've had this, item for like 1,000,000 years. It's like Muckbane, right? Muckbane is a bound to character item, and there is value to having a Muckbane for sure, 100%. But like in modern DDO, they've made it so that weapons don't break as easy when you hit stuff. Ferro crystal items exist. Other types of like low-level non-breakable items that are bound to account exist. Why would I ever need a Muckbane anymore? I deleted my Muckbanes a while ago because I just don't need them. Again, not saying there isn't a use for it that other people can find. I personally find that just a lot of people hold onto items longer than they need to. Yeah, or unbound Muckbanes, which is the better way to do it. The old school unbound Muckbanes. Okay, let's go here. All right, let's go here, back in here. Good old DDO stream, huh? All right, back to taking stuff out of the ship chest. Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm not a hoarder. I don't hoard stuff. It's the reason why, like, I know my shared account looks like it's a lot. I have so much other garbage that I put in here temporarily. Because of the move. I usually have loads of extra space everywhere. Way better than hard to get. Yeah, I don't think I've ever pulled a Muxdoom in all the years I've been playing, ever. When you do /transfer space pack, you have to wait until it tells you it's done. If you don't wait, it'll be incomplete. So when you do these /transfer space pack, it starts the process, and then it spits out in the chat box going, your transfer is ready. And you go, great, and you're done. I feel like they should have a thing where, like, maybe it doesn't let you log out, so that way that doesn't happen to people. It took 15 minutes. Well, yeah. You got a lot of stuff. Yeah, same here. Honestly, I have several old Kenneth challenge items that I had to delete, like, within the last year, because I just, like, I couldn't bring myself to get rid of them. Like my bracers of the air, level 15, fully max crafted. But like nowadays, it's not a big deal to have blurry on an item. Nowadays, it's not a big deal to have like good caster stats on an item. So yeah. But yeah, I delete everything. I delete almost every single thing. When I get the option, if I just think I don't need it. Which sometimes comes at my detriment, because then I realize I don't have a thing that I actually needed, and then I have to go farm it out. But what are you gonna do? I'm almost there. I've almost got everything. Okay, so how many items slots do I have left? It's 25 per page in the shared account. So it's like less than 20 items here now. I'm going to Thrain is my server. Thrain will be my server. As a reminder, if you see somebody named Strimtom on Thrain, Moonsea, or Shadowdale, that is me. I now have Strimtom. I am the Strim, the Tom. That's me. No one else. Caster had great axes and great gloves? Yeah, exactly. Let's see. And who is going to hold the rest of my stuff? Hold me, hobby? I don't even know what this character has. I have so much garbage. I actually have to like go through my characters one by one and like start deleting stuff. Like deleting whole characters. Okay, what the hell is this? I have a character that has literally nothing. Several artifacts. I have the Razorclaw cloak and the Razorclaw goggles. No, Razorclaw cloak and Skirmisher's goggles. So this is a hardcore character. This is my Razorclaw shifter hardcore. Interesting. Counterpoint, hoard it? No, delete stuff. So it's funny that you say that, Ungermax. Back in DDO Classic, in the original, you did have to go to different vendors for different things, and repairing was really annoying because you couldn't repair at any vendor. You had to go to specific vendors that could allow you to repair. And even more fun about that, there was only one barkeep in the game that could repair at one point in Threnal, who was not initially able to repair, but they changed it because in Threnal, it was such a pain in the ass to fight those normal giants. When you go out to Threnal, there's the giants on the road and stuff. And back in the day, it was actually like difficult to get past those normal giants because you know, you're going out there with armor class 22 and you know, they're hitting you for like 15 damage a strike. You've only got like 70 hit points. You're getting knocked down. It was a big deal. And so them changing it so that you could repair at that guy, so you have to go back to town every time, was a huge deal. All characters? Yo, that's sick. I don't even like, what am I doing here? I don't even like, that stuff, but I think it's amazing. I like, or I'm gonna take this out, hold on. This is the last character. I'm gonna put a reminder somewhere. I don't even like the extra character bank stuff, but I think that's good. I think it's just a good idea. Making the default 60. I will say, maybe this is the moment or the reason why they saved all of this. For those of you that don't remember, when they redid the bank, they were like, hey, now that we've redone the bank, we can change up how much storage we can give all these extra options. This is going to be amazing. And everybody was really excited. We're like, oh my god, we're going to get more bank space. We're going to get all this extra stuff. And then SSG sold nothing. They sold literally nothing. They didn't give us anything. Anything. But then, lo and behold, SSG gives us the opportunity to buy 10 shared account storage slots by buying the $199 DDO point pack. And it wasn't great. And then they were sprinkling them to expansions. Oh, you get 10 extra slots in your expansion. Ooh. So I'm glad that they're actually like giving us stuff, which is nice. Where it's like, hey, fill it up. Yeah, Cormier's in Vegas. I do remember the Elite Blacksmith. Who had less of a chance to add permanent damage to your items. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, I think we're all set. So I think I can actually pack my first character for transfer. But I think it's really great. I think that SSG giving out the shared account storage, the 100 slots, which, by the way, if you did not know, you go into buy account upgrades and it loads you into the DDO store. You go redeem code 100 slots. Case sensitive. You hit redeem and you get 100 character slots. That's right. Or not character slots. That's wrong. That's wrong. 100 shared account slots. So 100 slots. 100 slots. 100 slots. Let's go sick. Option for a better repair. So, yes, but the problem is that bound to account items can't have permanent damage. So if an item is bound to account, it can't sustain permanent damage, so it doesn't matter. And you might be like, yeah, but what about all the other items? If your item isn't bound to account and you can equip it to a character slot, it means you should have deleted it like 8 years ago. All right, what are we doing here? All right, I think it's time to pack up a character. So we're gonna pack up Stream Tom and see how this goes. These are things like hardcore seasons, yeah, but even still. Well, that's why we're streaming on both places. So if you can watch where you want to watch, there should not. I have the minimum amount of ads set on Twitch, and if you watch on YouTube, you get YouTube ads. So whichever one is easiest for you, that's what you want to do. All right. So here we go. I should be able to pack. Let's see how this goes. So we have this /transfer pack. Oh. Packing data. Let's see how this goes. If you pack, your shared bank will go as well. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna go. Actually pay for being uninterested and weirdly passive. Did they actually pay? I don't know. Yeah, transfer is going to take a while. It should eventually spit out something. Oh, shared storage, 364 entries. Oh. Also, how do you stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I use computer program software. For me, the easiest one is I just currently have, I'm still using Streamlabs OBS because it lets me do that without having to do the work of figuring out how to do multi-stream. If you don't use Streamlabs, you have to use another piece of software to do it, like an intermediary software. And I already have the Streamlabs, so I just use the Streamlabs. I could use non-Streamlabs, like regular OBS, which is much more moddable because it's open source software that allows you to do a lot more things with it. There's more plugins and other stuff. But I'm lazy, so yep. What did I eat for dinner? I made like stir fry. I did like a teriyaki chicken stir fry and some salad. Did my guild leader move already? I don't know. Good question. Did my guild leader move? Yes. Is the answer to that question. Roll and Thrain. Oh yeah, I should do my gold roll. I haven't ran a prediction in a while. Does this actually still work? Let's find out. Start prediction. Streamer or mod will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours of the submission window. Oh, interesting. Does it work? Oh, it comes up. Wow, look at that. Time to gamble. Oh yeah, claim Monster Manual awards. Well, you can claim Monster Manual awards before or after packing. It doesn't matter. And I have to pack my gold roll? Oh, well, I can swap to another character. I have a lot of characters. We're just doing the gambling now. But yes, you are correct. I will have to go to another character and collect all that stuff. Which, by the way, if you're unsure about stuff that you can or can't move, so if you're like, oh man, I don't have to do all of this right now. You don't. You don't have to do all of this right now. You can do a little bit today and a little bit tomorrow. You have until the end of August. So you got time. You still have to empty the TR cache? Yes, you have to empty your TR cache. Yeah, we got the good music. A lot of people love this music. I'm gonna be honest, I do enjoy this music. Remember for like all the times where I was learning how to Caneth craft and trying to figure out all the different things you can make and reading through everything and just having this playing in the background, it's nice. Also, what's up, Astro Panda? How you doing? You have until your guild buffs wear off? No. So the trombone chant music I don't currently have. I will soon. It's on all the data and all the old stuff I used for my stream is on a SSD that is currently not plugged into my computer, and I don't have an adapter to plug it in currently. Yeah, it's nice. I'm gonna join a new one. There you go. Did you leave your guild before or after? Because like, if you don't leave your guild and you let them transfer away, you can just like, oh, also I said this in the video. If you create a guild, it breaks your progress, so you're not going to rejoin with anything. Okay, so keep that in mind. So just keep that in mind. If you do create a guild, it's going to break your progress. You're not going to rejoin when you get there, etc. If you want to leave your guild and you don't want to affect their renown because you don't hate them, you just don't want to do that, wait for them to transfer, and after they transfer, then just make any random guild and you won't be re-added when you get there, so you'll be able to, it's like freely being able to leave. My own guild, so I get a rename token. Genius. Also, like you said, stream snipe. Just can't quest them, yeah. And heard where Emerald Claw is going. I actually don't know. I've been trying to keep track of like where a few different guilds are going. So on Arganessen, there's a few guilds that are going to Thrain, a few guilds that are going to Shadowdale. Some of the bigger ones. Did the disabled renown? Your totals won't be there. So like if you rejoin, you'll have like a 0 added renown to the guild. Your guild's going to Shadowdale. Yeah, it happens. I said, I'm going to Thrain, allegedly. Nice and slow. Yeah, renown decay, but not like renown loss. Renown decay is different, because decay is when your guild gets to a high enough rank, you lose renown, so you have to be constantly playing to earn more renown. But renown decay will be turned off because there's people in transit. Like, if nobody can play for a week because everyone's stuck on these menus, it kind of wouldn't be like... It wouldn't be nice to just be like, hey, by the way, your guild's also decaying.
Quest
I
received.
thought that'd be really funny. Oh yeah, no. I was just general, just in case there's people that like were missing some of those details. So shut up, still can't select Caneth. And you packed all your characters, Fenris? Because just as a thing, you have to make sure you pack your characters before you transfer. If you don't pack them, they won't show up on the transfer list. And also, you need to make sure that when you select the window, when you open up the transfer wizard, give it like a minute. If you see your DDO point total show up, that means that it is pulling you into the wizard, and you can stay there and wait, and eventually you'll get in. If you load up the wizard and nothing is happening after a minute, close it and try again. My audio is cutting in and out. Is it? Oh no, that's not good. I hope not. Is this a thing? Is everybody having this problem? Audio cut. I am also speaking softly. It's not cutting out for you. It's fine. It's fine for here. Okay, just double checking. So it might be something on your end, Rachel Letters. I am speaking softly because on Tuesday when I streamed, I was like shouting most of the time, and then my throat hurt yesterday. This region transfer is not showing my characters. Server my characters on. Should I just try to Mars? It's pretty bad. I should contact someone. Gurk, what I would say is right now, almost everything is patience based. I don't think if your characters aren't showing up on the transfer wizard, then it's probably just either an issue with the transfer wizard or a packing issue where you didn't pack everything properly. So I would just double check on all these things. And also, it may just be nothing. It might just be like the wizard, people are hammering the wizard right now. Because you have to understand, they opened this up at like 240. So at 240, some people were able to transfer basically right away. Okay? Some people were able to transfer immediately. But now it's 6:20 Eastern. People are home from work. They finished dinner. They brought their, you know, their kids are at practice. And they're on the computer right now trying to transfer. Just keep that in mind. The transfer wizard is doing its best. Bear in mind, I'm still packing my character. I don't know how long this is going to take, but we're going to find out. Yeah, basically. 11:20 UK time. True. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, if you're in Europe right now and you're worried about the transfers going crazy, just transfer like tomorrow morning, because then you'll be transferring in Europe at like 9, which means it's going to be like 3, 4, 5 here in North America. There's no one's going to be on. Yep. So just like I said, this is expected. This is the result we're looking for. I'm just watching this until it tells me everything is packed. If you want to make sure you don't leave your card until everything is packed. Now, by the way, the packing process, once I have this on this character, all my shared storage, all my shared crafting storage, all that is going to be packed away. So my next character is going to be much faster. How will I know when I'm done? It will tell you it's done. It goes like, packing complete. Yep. It literally gives you like a printout and tells you it's done.
Quest received.
Just come up, no look. So I gave up on it. Yeah. Also, bear in mind, as I said before, if you're... Oh, there it is! 1996. This character was packed for transfer and on 17/7/2025 at 18:13:24 Eastern Time. There it is. So that's what you're waiting for. You want to see my character was packed for transfer. So it's been packed. Now that it's been packed, I can go over here. I can go to my storage. It's all gone. 0. 0. All my items are packed away. Yeah, it was like 10, maybe... It was like 10 or 15. Somewhere around there. Okay. So now, is my inventory there? Yep. Alright. So now when you log out of the game, that's the mounts. Yep, they're all literally gone. I don't even have... They're gone. They're literally gone. I didn't even notice that. My pets, my mounts. Anyway, so now you can... It's kind of hard to see from this, but... Oh, what the fuck? What's this? Get this out of here. You can now see my character is packed. I have my bags packed right here. See this? My character is ready and packed for transfer. Okay. So now we're going to do the transfer process. So here we go. Game will let you log out. Yeah. Yes, you also can't log in on a pack character, so I can't access StreamTom. You wait forever to log out on Argo. So the trick to logging out is I just logged out. You guys are doing it wrong. Just log out. Just do it. Just click log out. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, so I'm going to display my monitor here. We have Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is allegedly still running, which hopefully it will stop running soon. At some point. Thanks for doing this on stream. Yeah, I'm just giving people a good preset here. I go to edit and logging this out. It depends on where you are, I think. Through Steam. Okay, I downloaded the Steam client. I downloaded the Steam client specifically for two reasons. One, I wanted to track my playtime. This is the only way to do it. And I also wanted... The problem is a lot of people experience issues through the Steam client that I haven't experienced before. So I wanted to be able to use the Steam client to be able to give some feedback about it. And also, you'll notice the updates are on here for Steam. This is good. It means that people will actually download the game on Steam and see that the game is being updated, which is good. For server, we're going to Thrain. Okay. Transfer. So now that we're transferring, we are attempting to get through. So you want to give this like a minute. In the process, where it takes like a minute, you're going to be looking for your DDO point total, okay? You're going to be looking for your DDO point total. If your DDO point total shows up in like a minute or so, that means you're in the queue, okay? And so you just wait. But if a minute or two goes by and I don't see my DDO point total anywhere on here, that means I close it and I reopen it. So just keep that in mind. That's how you do it. Oh yeah, somebody wanted music. Let me get you some music. This might be hella loud. Yeah, it's hella loud. There you go. It's the end of video music. There you go. You're like, oh my god, the code. It's got me. The world's gonna show up when the wizard loads. Yep, you just gotta keep trying. If you're wondering what song this is actually from the Lotro launch. It's from the original soundtrack. It's called A Brigand's Tale. Can't wait to see you. Yep. But yes, I'm on Thrain, by the way. I'll be on Thrain. All right, so it's been a couple minutes. I've gotten nowhere. So we close the window. We hit transfer again. And this is my life now. That's it. And now we just kind of hang out and wait. Get some water. Just chill. Queuing for the queue simulator. That's it. Now, in the event that I actually can't transfer at all, I am going to wait. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, everyone get ready to... This hourglass is now your new best friend, okay? Say goodbye to your childhood friends. Say goodbye to your work buddies. Say goodbye to your husband or wife. This is now who you're going to be spending all your time with, okay? This beautiful hourglass. Sand billowing through the glassy channel from one chamber to the next. It's nice. It's a good piece of art. Would be a build gauntlet for a build you play, aka a tournament of champions? No. Because then I would have to... Wait, hold on. Maybe I didn't understand this. Hear me out on a build battle per se. Will there ever be a build gauntlet for a build you play, aka a tournament of... Like, do you mean like I play different builds and compare them? I'm not sure what you mean. It does have an hourglass figure. It's beautiful. I'm not entirely sure I understand what you're asking about. If you're talking about like comparing builds, probably not, because I just want to go through it. Oh, then move on? No, because then the whole point of part of the review is to tweak and give pointers to the build. So like if it moves on to the next step, let's say the next stage, there's nothing to tweak. I mean, not that there's nothing to tweak like I'm perfect, but like it also means I would be doing a lot of the same thing, like repeating the same builds. Oh, is it because I have a collective view transfer guide? I am being passive aggressive. I am? Oh, man. I don't have... I need more music. You're not? I don't know. I was mostly just asking for clarification to try to understand. It's one of those things where, like, is being passive aggressive just a question? Yeah, true. I could be actively aggressive. Here, let me try. Fair, your idea sucks. You should feel bad. Don't ever comment on with ideas ever again. Because you should feel bad. And don't do it. Bam. Active aggressive. Anyway. It's way better than passive aggressive. There's some medical quizzes while waiting. No, I'm already done. I graduated, dude. We'd ask horse. True. True. Man, I feel like I'm never going to get through this. I feel like I'm going to be stuck here forever. Thank you. I feel good. Feel good about that. But no, oh, there it is. Ugh. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh. Let's go. The entire stream college arc. Yeah, you did miss the stream college arc. I went to technically not a college. I went to a career academy. I got a vocational diploma. And so I am a licensed phlebotomist and laboratory technician, a medical laboratory technician. Licensed as in I'm licensed to work within the province of Ontario in Canada. And licensed to work means I am not currently working. I didn't forget to roll. I wanted to do this first. We're going to do the roll in a bit. But yes, I'm going to steal your blood. Do it. Whoa. Damn, they missed. Rip. All right, got a miss. A solid miss here. All right, we're going to try again. 1, 2. Got my blood if I said you some? Yeah. What I get is I don't see any world. If you don't see a world to transfer, that's because that world is basically full for transfers at the moment. Also, Fight Prime, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate we're doing a fantastic day. Yeah, I can process the blood. I can't tell you anything about it, but I can process it. Like, I've ran so many ECGs. An ECG, also known as an echocardiogram, is where you basically place, like, these wires on different parts of the body, around the chest, around the heart, and on, like, your arms, your legs. And it measures the electricity going through your whole body, as well as the electricity going through your heart, with the goal of... The best way I can describe it is if you think about your heartbeat as your hand opening and closing, you can see your hand opening and closing, you can see your heartbeat, but you can't see the individual features. What the ECG does is it measures the electricity, and by doing that, it can go, as your, let's say my hand here says opening and closing, the ECG can go, oh, this finger is a little slow, or this finger's a little weak, and it's being pulled in by these two other fingers. And so that's what it's able to see there. And so it's really cool technology. Basically, it was invented ahead of its time. They've been doing it for like a long time, pretty much the same way. Really great piece of technology. Super easy to do. And as a patient, if you ever get, like, you have to do an ECG, it's the easiest, literally the easiest thing. Every other test, you have to do something or go somewhere, do blah, blah. This test, they literally sit, you lie down on a table, and then they go, or like a little bed, and then you just sit in silence while somebody puts stickers on you and then takes the stickers off. You don't feel anything. It's very relaxing. Whenever I would have a patient come in, I would be like, oh, this is the nap test, because you're going to go take a nap now, because I'm going to do this thing, and you can't talk, because if you talk, it like interrupts it. So you just have to lie down and close your eyes. So it's just a nap test. And so people would come in at like 1 o'clock, and I would tell them like, yeah, just chill. And then they would like be like, oh wow, that was great. Like I really needed like a mid-afternoon nap. So very easy test. I've done tons of those, and then people would always ask me the same question. So, how does it look? Because, you know, obviously it's your heart, so people want to know. And the answer is, I don't know. I'm not allowed to read it. I'm going to send this to your doctor. Your doctor will tell you right away. I can't tell you. Which I always felt really bad about. But I'm like, if it's anything important, your doctor will call you immediately. So, yeah, here it's free. It's $0 for an ECG. Is what all computers make a transfer error problem? Same character didn't transfer and then no character showing up at all? That's probably to be expected. An exercise stress test or a chemical? I don't know. I haven't done any of that. I would have no reason to be part of an exercise stress test or chemical stress test. Well, that's not true. Glucose test. I've done before. I've given people the glucose test. The glucose test, which is the GTT, glucose tolerance test, is for determining basically, can your body do the sugar? It's used for a lot of different reasons. People who are testing their diabetics, as well as for like women who are pregnant, because sometimes you can get like pregnancy related glucose issues. And so what you do is somebody comes in and you say, hey, by the way, you can't have any water, and here is a really sugary drink. You have to drink this really, really sugary drink, all of it. And then, well, first we take your blood, then you drink this huge sugary drink, and then you have to sit still and you can't go anywhere for 30 minutes. And then after 30 minutes, we take your blood, and then you have to keep sitting still and you're not allowed to go anywhere. You can't drink anything, you can't eat anything. And we take your blood another 30 minutes, and that lasts for 2 hours or sometimes 3. And then you're allowed to go and do whatever you want. So these people would have to like sit in like, they have to sit in like the medical clinic for like 2 or 3 hours, like either with their phone or like a couple magazines, and you can't do anything. No exercise, no water, no nothing. Yeah. Although I will say, I don't know if this is a difference between the experiences some people have, but the everybody that I administered the test to said it tasted fine. Whoa, let's go, arganic acid. Whoa, strip tom. Oh my god. I got it. Let's go. Screw you, glucose tolerance. Yeah, you know what we call that? We call that streamer RNG. 100%. Yeah, it's a streamer client. Thanks, SSG. Appreciate it. I forget. Can I log in while this is going on? Or not? I can't remember what they said. Like, I can log into Argo? No? We have a yes and a no. No? No, it can break things? Test it? I could test it. Okay, well. What's that, Don't do it. You tell me what to do. Alright, so what we're gonna do here. My guy was not there. With that, and it works finally. Totally because of you, can't tell. 100%. Don't do it. So it's only been a ban for a period initially, but if you're in the long queue, then it'll take a long time to return. It's not advisable to be playing either your... It's gonna transfer fail and totally different. Start packing your 5 other accounts. You should only log in on another server. You're playing a different world that you're either neither transferring to nor the point, at which point it pulls you out of the world. No. Oh! So basically log into something else. So I can log into Cormier just fine. Cool. Lightio's banned? Yeah, you are banned from logging into your account, because if you logged into your account, you're going to be in trouble. Oh, you don't have to... Oh, true. Yeah, you don't have to guess. It'll just tell you. Yeah, true. Your account has been suspended. No! I got Giga banned! Okay, hold on. Wait, I get booted when the transfer completes? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Giga banned. Yep. Yeah, Giga banned. And then stop. No, there's no one playing. Everyone is AFK transferring. True, yeah. It's kind of sweet. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the email. Yeah, I'm banned because it's working. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I have to go to the washroom real quick, and then we're gonna do some more stuff. Because my dinner that I had is not sitting well with me. So I'm gonna play some music while I'm gone and enjoy staring at my Steam library. Hopefully it's not too loud. I will be right back.
Request received.
All right, I'm back. Let's see what we got going on here. So I didn't get an email back. Looks like I'm waiting. Servers are overwhelmed. Yeah. It's important to note that DDO, the DDO player base is like smaller than a lot of other video games. But whenever there's a big event, there's enough people that have played DDO, that have like touched it, that are tangentially related to DDO, that they will log in, especially when hearing the news, right? Like that's like a really, really big deal that a lot of people don't think about, is how many people have touched DDO at some point. That they've had like a couple logins here and there, or played it a bit, or played it in 2010, and now they're excited to get back into it. Yeah, I do think this is a big deal. So for point of reference, the video that I released explaining about the transfers is the best video I've ever released. Number one. So I think a lot of people are going to be getting into play some DDO. Now that being said, and also that's the reason why I titled the video, like Mega Server, specifically because, oh god, this music is so good. Anyway, the reason why I specifically titled the video Mega Server, partially clickbaity, but also that's what people think of. A lot of people have wanted mega servers for a very long time, and these servers actually combining into like basically 3 mega servers. We have 2 North American ones and 1 European one, and Cormier. Cormier. Is there really that many? Hold on, let me check the old Steam DB. Steam DB. Let's go to the old Steam DB here. And let's look up DDO. That's probably not going to work. No, it's not. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Online trailer? I feel like that there's more than just this. This is not just a video. Where's... Is it Dungeons and Dragons? Is there like a different online here? Hold on. Where's DDO on Steam DB? Dungeons and Dragons. Huh. I figured it would be on the list. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, there it is. Rating 69.69. Holy shit. That's awesome. Wow, I'm such a child. Literally the perfect rating. 69.69. Unbelievable. Actually impossible. That's crazy. Oh my god. Cool. Good job, team. Good job. Honestly, that's the best part of the day. Oh, it's with an ampersand. True, 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 true. My god. So we got DDO 2012 and where we got here? Packages, blah, blah, blah. Where's my... Oh, in-game, 524. So, Steam, as of, where are we? That's today. So, the average player base logged into Steam, I'm going to be honest, it's still kind of crazy, the number of people that log in through Steam, like 400, something like that. And now it's 600 right now are using the client through Steam, so it's like an extra 200, which is kind of wild. Oh, the release date was wrong because this is the Steam release date. This is when DDO went on to Steam. It's 2012. The game released before that, but it's been on Steam since June 25th, 2012. So if we look at, like, the max period, it had a Steam launch of 2,800 players. And then it hit COVID with 1,000 on Steam. And then we had I don't know what the spike was in 2023. What was the spike? There was another free code. April. That would have been after PAX 2023? Probably? Somewhere around there? Pretty sure SG got your account flag to skip transfer queue? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they have the power. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh wait, Community Hub shows number of online players near the top. Is that true? Oh, it does do that. That's kind of sick. I love that. A newbie's guide to DDO. A simple guide for free-to-play. Expected gear. What you should always carry. Yo, what the hell? Somebody took a picture of the back of a succubus with 117 upvotes and 6 awards. Oh, shit, that's funny. Oh my god, this is great. Oh. What's this? Expected gear. So what you should always carry. By, is that Japanese? Player counts, Steam Literature, 24 high literature is literally double. Yeah. This is from 2013. Feather falling, water breathing, jump plus, fortification, death block, healing. All characters have status removal. You should have DR breakers. Spell components, nuff said. True. Spell point potions, better to have and never need than need and not have. True. Dim door. Gotta have dim door scrolls. Scrolled, if not memorized. Useful in mini quests. Good for all characters to have. Heroism. Skill pluses. True. Yep. Striding. Disclaimer. This naturally, this is a list. Is not totally comprehensive and subject to dating. That's right, guys. This list is single. You can date it. You guys remember when you needed to have DR breakers? It was kind of sick. Back in the day when you could swap weapons. Remember when weapon swapping was a thing we did? When you would have 2 weapons in your inventory instead of 1? Yeah. That's wild. Yeah, there's a screenshot. So this is from Dragonweed. She is sleeping, having a nice day. Yes. Thanks, Andy Blizzard. Cheese said, hear me out. Amazing. A newbie's guide to DDO, published in updated 2016. It's good. Is it from Shroud because of that? Yeah. Yeah, you carried way more than 2 weapons, but like, I will say, this is something that I wish that they updated a long time ago. I really dislike the sentient weapon system, generally. And the main reason is that you can't really weapon swap anymore. Link the succubus. Guys, it's on the Steam page for DDO. It's not hard to find. It's like one of the top posts. Eye Tracker DDO Community Hub, yeah. Yeah, I'm not about to buy an eye tracker for that. That would be, I'm going to be honest, that would be very entertaining. I'm sure that people must have already made this content of like playing one of those like gacha games. Like one of those like games with the anime girls, and then you just slap an eye tracker on there and you're trying to get through a whole live stream without, you know, staring at all of the art. Also, my music stopped. Come back, Trollshaw's music. It's really, really pretty. Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? How you doing? Anyway, Newbie's Guide, full screen and windowed mode. So that's important. Tired of alt-tabbing, having to wait for the game to load back up when you go back to play it? Maybe it disconnects when you alt-tab out, or the music plays over a YouTube tutorial video you are trying to watch. Then the solution is simple. Play the game in windowed mode so you can click between programs on your taskbar. True. Do you guys ever have that problem where you just you gotta alt-tab all the time? Man, if only I'd known about this windowed mode thing. It's funny because I think for almost anybody like watching, you probably have the experience of like knowing, I don't want to play full screen, I'm going to go full screen windowed, or I'm going to go windowed, or you're going to do whatever, like adjusting stuff, right? I think pretty much anybody can get behind like doing that, all of us in chat. But a lot of people that play DDO, you know, they tend to skew older. And so having this information is not a bad idea. So the servers are open. Yep, the servers are open. I am currently unable to log in because I started my transfer. So that's why we're reading the newbie's guide to DDO here. Some of this is good. There's some good stuff in here, like how to use your set up your microphone, use push to talk. Very important. Adventure compendium, how to use and why to use. Questing, how to find and what to do. So like, it's interesting how many guides there are. What is the best class to play as? The best class is your favorite. April 30th, that was this year. Oh my god, Mr. Tim. How do I reply? That was this year. Do you think he ever started playing? Which class do you think he picked? Ugh. What are you gonna know? I'm really curious. Answer him? Yeah. Is that the file? There you go. You wanted to look at this file? This is Succubus level 20. There you go, kids. Have fun. Wait, can you give him a smile? Is that how you work? Can you react to this? I can hide and report. That's all I can do. I can only hide and report. I can't do anything else. But yeah, I actually did not know that about the community hub. You could do that. What is uses the arrow keys? Yep. Yeah, the arrow keys are good. So yeah, so if you compare this, so like DDO right now, right, has a total of 554 in-game. Huge thing, bringing lots of people back. People are excited. They're hearing all about it. Lord of the Rings Online, also produced by Sandstone Games. Community Hub, 796 in-game, regular day. If anything, we're kind of on like a bit of a downturn. I wouldn't say downturn, but like right now in game, it's been 2 months since the most recent content patch. Yeah, that's just Steam. I know, but that's still, the Steam is a reasonable comparison. So this is like low end for Lotro. So this is why whenever somebody is like, oh, which game is bigger? Lotro is bigger. Lotro is much bigger. Joe doesn't have a succubus on sub? It doesn't, no. I wonder what it does have on sub. Yep, pretty much. Like my guild, we're currently doing tier 3, the new raid. But yeah, who plays through Steam? Allegedly 500 people right now. Because we do have DDO audit. Do I still have this? Yeah. So we still have DDO audit, and so you can look at the servers. So we can kind of see the population distribution generally. And then the hourly, or the hourly population of who's playing at any given moment. So you can kind of see. I think that obviously we're going to have some downturns. This is the turn per day. I don't know if we... Where's the live servers information? There we go. Obviously you can see nobody's playing right now. Or like nobody was playing in the middle of the day. And then people are transferring. Argo, somehow, with the top amount of transfers, I wonder how long it's going to take for the new servers to show up on this website for actually tracking data. Thoughts on the Destiny 2 expansion? So I finished the Destiny 2 expansion today. Oh, it is here. Moonsea Thrain. Ooh, server status. But it's just not down here. I finished the expansion today, like right before live streaming. My personal opinion with the Destiny 2 expansion is that they set out to do something different, and it is very, very, very good. There are elements that I didn't like, for sure, like anything else. Like some parts that either felt a little slow, or a couple sections where that they could make things a little bit clearer. But generally, I really, really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. So I haven't even done like the post-campaign content, of which there is a lot of content. Some people are like 6 hours, game done, I have nothing to play. For me, it took me like 15 hours to finish the main campaign, and I had no wipes. I didn't reset on anything. I just like read the text. I explored around. It's like an open world sort of experience. It's very Metroid style. So like literally you can go morph ball and like find your way through a tunnel, and then that opens up another area where you can teleport past a guy and do a thing. So there's a lot of like flexibility like that. And I got distracted just running around having fun looking for secrets. So I really enjoyed it. So I put like 15, 16 hours into it so far. My initial impression's very, very high. I would rate it... How would I rate it? For me, it's probably my number 2 day 1 expansion experience. So it's my second favorite for like the day 1 expansion. Do you think SSG will ever do a modern graphics update? They are. It's just they do it over time. Should I wait a day or a week trying to transfer? Yeah, if you don't need to play right now, just wait a couple days. Or just play DDO regularly. Or just make a character on the new server and play. 16,000 guilds? In the last quarter, yep. 16,000 unique guilds. So, yep. So keep that in mind. So it's going to take some time. I don't know how long it's going to take for my character to transfer or how long I'm going to be locked out of DDO. Because I'm still banned. But yes, they're not going to be... I don't think there's going to be any major graphics overhaul. The only thing they might do is a baseline character model update for some of the older character models. You know, your humans, your halflings, things like that. But generally, the character models have been getting better. If you just go to any modern area, it's like night and day how much better the newer zones look. Like the new, yeah, like the new lighting systems, and just like the different types of textures, better textures. Like Feywild actually looks good. I typed in my own password wrong. I did type in my own password wrong. I mean, if you can get it. Alright, I'm able to log in. Nice. Nice! And then when eventually I will get kicked out when my transfer is done. I don't know how long the transfer is going to take. An hour? 2 hours? 3 hours? 4 hours? We'll see. Hey, are they doing this as first come, first serve? I mean, it is first come, first serve in the sense that if you started transferring sooner, you got in line sooner, so yes. But, yeah. Any other issues today past the 30-minute pushback? No, I have not had any issues. Get a mail confirming the move? Yeah, I'm just waiting for that. Oh, with this character? Yeah, this character is a build that I was given to play, and it's really horrible. It's like a Warforged, Sorcerer, Druid, Monk. It's not good. Transfer menu boss for character 1? Yeah. If I can log in, the transfer might be done. I'm gonna wait till I get the email. I'm gonna wait till I get the email first. Neither. It was this guy. It was this guy that did it to me. It's been done for 3 hours and you did not get an email? Your transfer was done for 3 hours and you didn't get an email? Should I check? All right, here we go. Well, it's gonna do it. We'll see. Just wait. But what if I check? What if it's fine? I'm moving to Thrain, by the way, for people asking. All right. Let's go. Forget a TR cache? The game doesn't let you? I didn't forget a TR cache. Oh, guess who forgot a TR cache? And now I have a naked 25 sorcerer. Okay, my transfer is not complete. I do not have Strimtom. I saved a bunch of names. I got Joe, by the way. And Cruiser asked me to save his name. So I am not here yet. So I'm going to give it some time. I'm going to give it some time. It says I'm moving to Thrain. No. So some of you might be wondering why I have Joe. The reason why I have Joe is because I literally just thought of it. Be like, it'd be funny to have a character named Joe. But also, I plan on unless somebody has a really good idea for a character, I plan on randomly releasing Joe to the world. And then seeing who takes it. Seeing who, like, picks up the mantle of Joe randomly. And then, like, 2 days later, 2 weeks later, they go, oh my god, I can't believe no one took Joe. You didn't save yours? You didn't ask me to. So I didn't. So you're correct, I didn't. It's time from the direct summoning ritual. Do you think Guild Wars again at some point? Do I think I'll do Guild Wars? Good question. Guild Wars? Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2? 3? Guild Wars 3? Guild Wars 2? That's how you summon them. Oh yeah, I've also been playing a bunch of different characters. I've been having so much fun in Cormyr. It's been a lot of fun to just like make new characters and run around. Dragon Disciple's been good. Bard combo's been good. Blightcaster's been good. I don't know. This game is really fun. DDO's good. TR cash. Yes. Go to a less populated bank, by the way. You want to go to a less populated bank.
I'm a rogue.
So you want to go somewhere where there aren't a lot of people. Also, Horse, thanks for giving a sub to Gwen. Appreciate the support, Horse. It's very kind of you. And thank you so much. Gwen, welcome to the stream team. Hope you're doing very well. Speaking of Horse, it's time for the prediction, because I set it up a while ago. And unfortunately, I don't have any of the music because I literally just don't have access to it. So we will have the music in the future. But for today, we're just going to do the roll and see who wins. Get ready to get poor, people. Oh my god, it's not me, though. Let's go. 93? It's like, are you sure you want to send out 307,000 channel points? Yes, I do. Yeah. Poor champ. Yeah, it is. Speaking of tune, they just have rest tunes in the background. What do you think? That'd be kind of cool if they could allay them or like have them in an array. The problem is, on all the new servers, you get an extra 10 character slots. So like, you can have 50 characters or 60 characters or something like that. And I know the transfer's not done yet, so I guess I'll play on Cormyr. Yeah, I'm just gonna play on Cormyr for a bit. I was playing. Do loner suit ottomans count as sets? You can just sack them. Okay, so they are artifact or profane bonuses.
Great to see you back
so
on Twitch
they don't count as sets. Also, JB Metrics, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. We're having a fantastic day. And Cult of the Ocelot, thank you so much for getting up 5 subs. Welcome to the stream team HDM, ZXZEL, Detzel Boss, JP Dunny, and Varelda. Wow. Cult of the Ocelot, appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you for the support. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind. Sun and Moon Augments. The basic idea behind Sun and Moon Augments, which have been very well received, is instead of having a set bonus, so for example, if I go to, do I have like the Dread Island's Curse? Instead of it being a 5-piece bonus with these stats on it specifically, instead you will have augment or items slots that can have sun and item slots that can have moon. You get, I believe it's 5 artifact slots, and then the rest of them are profane. So you can get the stats that you want. So for example, you can't get all ability scores, but you could do Dex and Con, if those are the ones you use, and spell DCs, and whatever. So they're more generic. Or no, sorry, they're not generic. They're more specific as opposed to generic, but you can pick and choose the stats that you want. It also means, because you're not locked into a set anymore, you can swap out pretty much any new item. Does it prevent set augments? I don't know. That's a great question. I will admit, I actually don't know. No? There you go. Then no, you can have set augments. I'm a rogue. Also, Barbara Jink, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. But yeah, you go to a less populated bank, and then your bank is easier to use. So if you go to the bank in the marketplace, so you're in like the Lord's March bank, it's not going to work as well. But if you go to the like just go to Isle of Dread or go to a craft hall or go somewhere random and use the bank there. Also, Horse, thank you so much for giving us a sub to Wanderlust TV and Matus. I appreciate the support, dude. Hope you're doing very, very well and enjoying your day. Thanks for the horsing around. And for giving us sub to Shipness Wows. Wow, that's very kind, dude. That's crazy. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very good. Oh my god, and gifting a sub to Varsh? I think everybody's going to leave this chat with like a sub. This horse is unstoppable.
I shall attend to it in
Thank you very, very much. Thank you for giving a sub to Nifty Tom as well. Wow, thank you, dude. I hope you're doing very good. I hope everyone's having a really good day today, because I am. I'm currently having a very good day today. And also, Neutral Agent, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. It's kind of you. Also, I'm going to be playing DDO and doing stuff. Is anyone actually playing the game? Just doing some quests.
Quest completed.
Shit, I'll do some quests. What an LFM. Hi. What quests are we doing? And Horse, thank you so much for giving out sub to Christ He Miss Ward. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. And welcome, welcome. And Horse, thank you so much for giving us up to Spirit Strong. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. Day seeing you again. Don't worry, we're back, by the way, Death Drummer. I'm actually going to put a regular schedule. I'm not going to be like streaming full-time, because my goal is to get a job within the field of medicine and then do that, because I'm licensed and I can now. But I need a call back from a single company. And I have not gotten a single call back or email from a single application I put out in the past 2 months. So, and at first I was like, oh no, is this me? Am I the problem? And I ended up looking into it, and no, not a single member of my entire class, graduating class, has gotten a job yet. It's perfect. Inside. Also, Horse, thanks so much for getting a whole bunch of subs. Giving out a sub to Spirit Strong, the Death Drummer, Utgard. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're looking for work in healthcare IT, working on interface HL7 data? Yeah. For me, it's like the weirdest thing is that there are jobs available. They're like me and all my classmates are all like applying for stuff, but just no one's hearing anything. Where everyone's applying for every job and no one's gotten a single response back. It's a nightmare. Yeah. I know at least some of it is like I have some like inside sources in a few places, and basically what they tell me is that like it's summertime, so like a lot of people are like on vacation and doing other stuff. Again, fortunately for me, I'm just in a good place, so I don't have to worry about it as much. But yeah, it's just irritating in short term. Also, Horse, that's so kind of you. You gifted us up to Ritz. Dude, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. And thank you so much for supporting the channel with everything that you do. Thanks, man. I'm very grateful. So I have a job interview next week. Hopefully it goes well. Good luck. Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. They are hiring here too. Like I said, I've been talking to people who like are in certain areas. Like I know some people that work at like a couple of different hospitals, and they're like, yeah, we are short-staffed, and we had job postings and no one's been hired. So like could be anything. Also, Yusukai, what the heck, dude? What the heck? You giving me subs? That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to Stream Team Troxudus, Phase Trident, Drinkfist, Kaboab, and Unga Bingo. And dude, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. This is not a transferred character. I'm currently on Cormier because my character that I transferred is still in transfer limbo. So it's taking some time. I did transfer my characters to Thrain, or I transferred Strimtom to Thrain, but we're waiting. We're waiting for it to go. So again, Yusukai, thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing it very, very well. This is just on Cormyr, because I wanted to play DDO while I'm waiting for my transfer to be done.
I shall attend to it in a
Didn't get an
trice.
email. What am I doing wrong? Checking your email. You shouldn't be checking your email. You should be playing the game. Get in
I shall
there.
attend to it in a
What are you
trice.
doing? Wait, since Cormyr opened it up for that failed crazy lag run, dude, that was brutal. Oh, I'm a rogue. We like ultra murdered Fires Over Margrave. Literally phase 1, phase 2, almost instantly. We had so much DPS, and then just the entire raid froze, and we all died. It was so sad. Also, JB Metrics, you took 5 subs. What the heck? You guys are so kind. You shouldn't be. I even explicitly, I said this. I was like, hey, you guys, like, I turned the ads way down. So I'm like, don't feel like you have to sub. You know, for me, I'm moving this back to a hobby because I want to focus on like my career path, which is, it's currently not working out, but that's the goal. And you're all very kind. So I appreciate it. So thank you so much, JB Metrics, for giving up 5 subs. Welcome to Stream Team Dylos Moon, Lerendel, Atticus, Mangi, and Venom Nom. Is this bait? No, it's not bait. Also, Horse, are you not subscribed yourself? That's really funny. Yeah. So someone is sitting there going, no one wants to work anymore, also not hiring anybody? Yes, I am very aware of that. Twitch Turbo, I didn't need a sub? Oh yeah, Twitch Turbo. True. I just forgot about Twitch Turbo. But like, that's just a
I shall
thing.
attend to it in a trice.
The tunes are college kids or service members to explain the skips sometimes.
Quest
How many of those tunes? Oh,
completed.
kids or
Welcome
service
back.
members? None of them. 0. Oh my god, Lugal Zagazi, welcome back. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Appreciate the support. And also, Wolf Kobold, thank you for giving out a sub to Horse. I appreciate it. And now Horse is boned. Because now, when his sub runs out, it's going to remind him. And it's going to be like, hey, you know, did you want to resub? Do you want to get those emotes back, kids? Huh? Do you want to resub? And yeah, you're gonna be stuck with that now forever. Sorry, dude. Why is my Clear Light Mass so bad? Oh, it's because I didn't empower or maximize it. What the heck? Okay, like my Clear Light Mass is just awful. Hold on, now it should be better. There we go. That's why I took that spell. Alright, we're good.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh my god. And then Nifty Tom gives out 5 subs. You guys are so kind. I swear I'm not baiting, okay? There's no bait here. But it is working. Welcome to Stream Team Beltane,
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Pipara, Trucknar, Devil's Advocate 2017, and Carnage 3 numbers. Appreciate you guys. Hope you're doing very, very well. What's the deal with extra character slots? Allegedly, it was posted that we are going to be receiving 60 character bank slots in the future for all of our characters on top of what we already have. Possibly up until next week, some point like that, that's going to be getting patched in. So that's going to be happening. Band for band is when Kai Cenat says. I'm going to be honest, I don't know a terribly large amount about Kai Cenat, and I watched the Hot Ones episode with Kai Cenat, and I learned very little about Kai Cenat. A lot of energy in that guy, though. So, does the code still work? Yes. You can currently use coupon code 100 slots for 100 shared account slots. But allegedly, we're supposed to be getting 60 character bank slots per character. So, which means that if you're playing, if you have a 6 characters, each of them gets 60 extra character bank slots, which 6 times 6 is 36. So that's 360 extra slots where you can hold all that garbage that you should delete. Because I know all of you are sitting out here and you've got garbage. Whoops, that's still on my monitor. I know all of you are out here with garbage that you should delete and you're just not. I know it. I guarantee if I had the power to go into your bank, I could find at least 20 items that are like aged out of the game that should be deleted like a year ago, like a decade ago. But you know what? That's okay. Because now you don't have to. You just get it more. Don't Destiny 2 vault clean me. I'll do it. Honestly, that would be a good idea. I would like to do that. That'd be fun. Do some bank cleaning ahead of time. If I was smart, I would have contacted some people to do that for content. Today, but next week every character should get 60. Yeah. Which again, I think it's just good for most people. Lumps of coal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, except for the fact that you can buy lumps of coal. There's a vendor that sells coal. I have the idea for it, for a lump of coal character. At some point, I would like to do a coal thrower barbarian, because I got the chance to, speaking of Tolero, I got the opportunity to interview Tolero when she took over as the director for Dungeons & Dragons Online. And in it, she made an offhand comment about, you know, you never know who you're going to have in your party. Like, there's some guy who's playing coal thrower barbarian. And I've already thought about the YouTube video of opening up the video with just the clip of her saying that and then transitioning into coal thrower barbarian. Which would be kind of funny. 20 items do 2 or 3 of the same thing. Honestly, I will say going through the shared crafting storage is a nightmare. It's awful. It's like one of the worst things. But one of the things that is neat about it is that because you can now sort it alphabetically, you can find duplicates of all these different crafting materials that you didn't need. Because I just collect collectibles and then I dump my collectibles away. Also, I think the people in my party are like very high, so they're getting snacks. So if you're wondering why we're not doing anything, I think that's what's happening right now. Because they said something about like, I gotta fill my bowl and I gotta get food. So I'm just assuming that that's what's happening, and that's totally cool. It's good, but yeah. I found I just dump all the collectibles in my shared storage, and I had like 4 stacks of like 500 of the same collectible. So, yeah. Sometimes you gotta get snacks, man. It's no problem here. We'll just take it slow. Let's look at the Dragon Raid Reward Box thing on Thrain. Yeah, you get it on every server. So you can get it on whatever server you want. In fact, what people are doing is they are logging into other servers, collecting the raid box, and then transferring that character, which you can do right now if you want. So you can make characters on every server and then transfer them one by one by one. Now, granted, if you are going to do this and you want to get 9 Raiders or Draconic Raiders boxes, just don't do it today. Don't do it today. Do it next week. And then you can have your Sword of Shadow or your 5 Sword of Shadows. But do it next week. If you have unnecessary transfers, do it like next week. Oh, also somebody asked me what character this is. So this is my character, Gigamana. Gigamana is the support bard. So this is a support bard favored soul warlock build that I put together a little while ago. The reason why this character exists is because I wanted to make a character that I thought would work well as like a healer type support that's also a debuffer, and that's basically what this is. You're a healer, you get a bunch of temp HPs, you have all of the bard buffs, and you also debuff endgame targets with chain, so locking everything down, either doing offensive debuffs for lower tier content, or on higher tier content, because most people are going to have their own debuffs. Like every caster is going to have Ash, every melee is going to have Dust. You don't have to carry Ash and Dust, so instead you can salt things and slow everything down if you want to as a warlock, which is pretty good. So that's currently the goal here. It's kind of like a supportive caster warlock healer thingy. And my character is called Gigamana because charisma is my highest stat. Charisma scaling mana, charisma scaling mana, charisma scaling mana, Gigamana. Oh, chat's in the center of the screen? Oh. I mean, don't you guys want to be there? But true, I did not investigate this well. Yeah, we're good. What debuff? Go through Chain Blast? All the green steel ones. Yeah, now you guys can look down. Oh, it's chat! You guys are above me. Bonus items 45k sentient XP. True. It's not bad. It's not bad. You want to stay in the center? All right. There we go. Because, like, this is the thing. If I was a real big boy content creator and either did more work or hired an editor, what I would do is one of the benefits of having chat on screen is it means that like when eventually something like this would get like truncated into a YouTube video, you would be able to see the chat. Because I don't know about you guys, if I ever watch like clips that are taken from a stream, my eyes intuitively go to the chat that's like on the screen. I do read the chat that's on the screen, especially when something dumb happens and you gotta watch the wave of Keck W's that come in. Yes, if you just load it up, and if you don't see any worlds or you don't see your world, you try again. How do you get your friends to play DDO? You're gonna want to start with like either a shovel or like a crowbar. And if you hit them on the head back of the head hard enough, sometimes they black out. Once that's happened, you can then take them and drag them like into any vehicle you have parked nearby, and then bring them to your house. You can bring them into the basement. Once they're in the basement, you can tie them up and then put them in front of a computer chair and feed them like little bowls of water and some stuff. So that way you can get them into getting to play the game, and then you can kind of go from there and build in their familiarity and enjoyment of DDO. Generally, that's the way I would probably go about that. Yeah. If you're asking like a real question, you're like, oh, how do I actually get people into DDO? I would love to give you a real answer. I have never been able to convince a single friend I know to ever play DDO. Ever. If I meet people online, I can convince them to play DDO. So, like, I can't pick these up. I don't have any strength. I've, through streaming, through YouTube videos, many people have seen my content and leave wonderful comments for me telling you about how they got into the game or whatever. When I was playing on Tuesday, I had multiple people message me in the game because they saw my character standing around being like, hey, I got into DDO recently. Your videos are awesome. They've been super helpful. So I can help people that way. But like all of my friends that I know, flesh and blood, I have not been able to convince a single one that they should start playing DDO. Very fast. Second plays like 2 weeks a year. Yeah. Like the only people I know like that are in my local region from like growing up that play DDO is my brother and my dad.
Giant ruins extend into the jungle. The overgrowth is so thick that you cannot see where they end.
One's got addicted to DDO, then they all left the game. It's always how it happens. I unlocked vet builds via favor. What happens in a new server to a vet character? No, your vet character is fine. Also, wait, is this guy dying? Is it this guy? That's Arrows. That's Arrows who's right with me. He's here. Just tell them they aren't always have been DDO players. You have to believe me. I'm from the future. You've been destined to play DDO. If you don't play DDO, there's a collapse in the singularity. Sorry, I was playing the games. Ads 130? Yeah, that's the minimum ads I can do too. That sucks. Well, to be fair, and I think it's a little bit different for me, like I don't have any like computer game playing friends. I just don't. My friends that play computer games are like they play console games or like very casual games, which is totally fine. Those are also video games and they deserve all the love and respect that video games deserve. But they are like just not like big time MMO gamers. And like my girlfriend, she plays computer games, mostly like casual games, but she does enjoy playing MMOs every now and then. So like she likes World of Warcraft as an example. And so she's played earlier in the year we played a bunch of like WoW Classic Cataclysm together. But yeah, just didn't really have a lot of like experience playing like finding other people who played computer games. After, spending many years playing online, I've met lots of friends online, so I have tons of friends that have made through games that I chat with all the time who play computer games. But just all the people I've met in person, they're all just like console gamers for the most part. Did you answer my vet build question during the ad? Yeah, the answer is your character is fine. Veteran status determines your starting level and nothing else. So if you have a vet character, it will be fine. when did I start playing DDO? I was the tender age of 14 when I played DDO for the first time. No, was I 14? I might have been 13. Oh, I'm thinking 13, actually. Because I started playing DDO in the beta in 2005. It was like December 2005. So I would have been 13 at the time. And I remember this because during the beta, one of the most successful characters I made during the beta, I got to level 4. I had a level 2 fighter, level 2 wizard, and I was a human because I was playing a lot of like Morrowind at the time. And one of the things I loved about Morrowind is how if you picked up like a robe, you could like, the robe would go atop the rest of your armor. So you would like wear full set of armor, right? So you could get like bone mold or whatever. And then when you put a robe on, it went over top of your armor. So if, I love the idea of being like a spellcaster, like melee type character. So you could be like a knight and have all of the armor, but then still have a robe and look like a wizard. I thought that was so cool. So, starting DDO, having played pen and paper D&D, I wanted to have the robe. So what I did is I knew that there would be spell failure. So that wasn't going to work. You can't just wear armor. But I thought the robe visuals were kind of cool. So 2 levels of wizard, 2 levels of fighter. And I used a sword in one hand, shield in the other, and I wore a robe. Because it looked cool. And I have a distinct memory of playing with these 2 guys. They were both American, and they were like in the military. And they would talk about, you know, I think they were like just came back from some deployment somewhere, so they were playing DDO, and they were trying out the game. And that was my first all-nighter I ever pulled, because I remember my dad got up in the morning and looked at me and was like, "Go to bed. Why are you still awake right now?" And I was like, "Oh," because I didn't realize like I stayed up all night playing this video game because I was having so much fun. So yeah, good times. And yeah, that was 13-year-old me. And it only got worse from there. Do you know what's going on with losing trees? How is that impacting transfers? Did they fix that yet? So the answer to that is yes, we do know how it impacts transfers. If you unlocked it via favor, you will not have it when you transfer to that other server. So if you unlocked, let's say falconry with favor, which you shouldn't do, buy it, it's way better. But if you unlocked it via favor, then what you want to do is you want to, ooh, I think I just like tricked Canicus and launched a bunch of guys at him. But what you want to do is you want to unspec the points out of falconry, so take all the points out of it, or whatever your universal tree is, before you transfer the character. If you take the points out before you transfer, then your character's fine. But if you have them in points in the universal tree that you unlocked via favor, your character will be locked, and you will not be able to play it until you unlock the favor, which you obviously can't do because your character is locked. So the solution to this, or the singular way around this, is if you wait, SSG said there will be a new a solution that will be available for free to play, or not, like that won't cost anything, coming in the future. It's just not out right now. So keep that in mind. So if you're like, oh, this is too much of a hassle, I don't want to deal with this, then literally just don't transfer until they have news about it. There is also a section that goes over this in detail in like the FAQ. So yeah, keep that. That's also a thing.
A ramp continues down into the ruins.
Sun's out, guns out. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to Thrain, by the way. The reason why I'm wearing a tank top and nothing else is because it is 1 billion degrees right now. Oh, I made it. I can't believe I made it. Yeah, just take the points out of the tree. The only one that's like fully build enabling, I guess it's like Vistani and Inquisitive. And like Vistani, you can choose another weapon. And Inquisitive, I don't know. Just use a crossbow without the Inquisitive tree. It's no big deal. Tank top that says, I'm going with right. No pants. No, I'm wearing shorts. Oh no! Hylexel. Where'd he die? How can I claim the Dragon's Word box if the Dragon NPC is gone? You talk to the other guy that's there. There's a claim guy. Like a Dragonborn. Warforged Harper only server based on locks, correct. They won't let you just log in and untrain the tree? No, they will not let you do that. They will not let you do that. So if you are, in fact, using a tree that you unlocked via favor, your character is going to be locked, and it's going to stay that way. However, they have a solution coming in the future. So it's not like you're going to be stuck there forever. It is just something that is temporary. So your character will be locked. So if you did transfer your main and you are using Fate Arc Illusionist and you unlocked it via favor, your main is locked for a week or two. And which is one of the reasons why I said in my YouTube video, download another video game while all this nonsense is going on. Yeah, or reset your stuff before you transfer. I think that's it. I don't know. I think everything is dead. Just hanging out now. Yeah, or just buy it. But they also said that you don't have to buy it. Like, they're going to come up with a solution. They literally said, before you consider buying it, we are going to provide a solution for this problem. It's just not right away. To pack, empty TR cache, remove action point. Yeah, only if you don't own the thing. So, like, for example, I own all of the trees because I have the biggest version of all the expansions. So for me, I own Fate Arc Illusionist. I own all that. I own Harper Agent. I have purchased all of these things. So for me, I don't have to worry about it at all. I own them. Okay? They're permanent unlocks on my account. If I go to a new server, I can make one right away, level 1. But if you don't own them all, keep that in mind. Also, anti-chat, anytime. Glad to be of service. If I am VIP. Is it locked for VIP? I don't know what VIP unlocks. Rename command? It should tell you. The trees are in the sub. Again, that's a great question. I don't know the answer. We can look this up, though. DDO VIP sub. VIP sub. I gotta bring that closer to me so I can actually use it. Okay, hold on. I gotta move this. Get out of the way, Balrog. I had this Balrog on my desk. I was getting in the way. Okay, so VIP sub comes with Alchemist, Artificer, Warforged, Eladrin, Azamar, Deep Known, Dragonlord, Wild Mage, must purchase Favored Soul, must purchase Artificer. Which trees do you get? I think it's it. Yeah, the trees, I don't think they come from this. I don't think it's VIP. Yeah, it doesn't have any of them. So yeah. Pretty sure it gives you Harper. Yeah, no, Harper, yes, but like I'm talking about the other ones. I'm talking about like falconry and stuff. The favor is the where are these guys? Free agent. You need 700 free agent. And 700 free agent is a nightmare. You basically have to do every quest in the game, including stuff like Titan Awakes. It's horrible. It is horrible, 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 horrible. It's also 495 DDO points. 495 DDO points. In the time it would take you to get the 700 favor you need, you could just earn 500 DDO points by doing generic favor and then buy it on your account and never have to worry about it again. It is always bad to do free agent favor. Just play the game, do some TRs, and earn the points. If you own enough quests, in one TR, you'll earn like 600 points. Just do a TR and get it. It's way better than the alternative. Playing on new servers will give you the first time favor. That too, yeah. And the enhancement trees go on sale. I wish there was like a thing you could do that could like wish list things like it's a Steam store. You know which ones you have unlocked via favor, which ones you have purchased. Oh, it's actually very easy to check. Just go onto a new server, just log into one, log into any new server, and then just see which ones you own and which ones you don't. Like, you just make a new character and you'll be able to tell right away. Because you'll do the drop down and it'll be locked if you don't have it. Wait, the Dino store does have a wish list? Hold on. No, it's got like a favorites. You can favorite stuff, but it's not a wish list. Like, I could favorite this. Just get rid of all the universal trees. That would have fixed it. Like I said, they have something coming. Wish of inheritance. Ha 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 ha. I will say I really hate that as a VIP, you can't buy stuff that's included in the VIP. It's colossally stupid. I know it's like a functionality problem, but like, it's so annoying. Yeah, but like wishlist, like, I agree, it's similar, but the thing I like wishlist is like when you think of Steam, how you get like an email that says, hey, by the way, this thing is on sale, and you can buy it. It's not, but why? I agree. Don't worry. I'm wholeheartedly with you. I'm providing solutions, not answers. Yeah, it's just, I just wish it was different, because the number of times where people go like, hey, I want to buy this tree or this thing and it's on sale. Like, you know, people who are VIP and they want to buy Alchemist as an example. Like, yeah, it's just unfortunate. What am I doing? Bard. Oh, I'm going here. Charisma? Yes. I'm going here. Arcane Might is good. Oh, I want the healing song. I want healing song. Yes. It was a good race class combo for racial past life farm. So for me, I never do racial past life farming, because in terms of like doing one class, because that makes me feel pain in my body to play the same thing more than once. Or like, yeah, I just like changing it up. That being said, if you want to turn your brain off, Blightcaster and Warlock are my two turn your brain off picks. You don't have to think at all if you play Warlock or Blightcaster, because they both bypass almost all the immunities of every monster you fight, which means, and they have basically no resource cost, so you can just hold down the button and they can both heal. So Blightcaster or the other one. Jacoby Drexelhan. Put up expansion for 95 points. They show up in the store if you own it already. Yes. And then you buy them twice. This guy wants to do 3 Barrel Cove. Scoundrel and Old Garl? Oh, hell yeah. Look, man, I'm not telling you that Warlock is the most exciting. I like that my wings are going while I'm doing this. Is the most exciting thing you could ever play. What I am saying is that if you want to have something, if you want to run all your racial past lives, like, you can't really go wrong with that, man. Oh, my scene is showing my chat. Damn it, I forgot to hit the button, so I was looking at other stuff. I gotta learn how to live stream again. It's a good thing I didn't have anything incriminating. But yeah, Warlock and a Blightcaster are my top 2 picks, if you're just kind of spam it out. If you want to go the absolute fastest, the fastest for sure, especially if you have like gear prepped, is like Monk. Is very fast. Sorcerer is very fast. The thing you have to remember about both Monk and Sorcerer, though, is that they are like not as they don't have any like built-in healing. Actually, Monk has built-in healing now. Monk has built-in healing now. Monk might be really good. I didn't think about that. On Sork. Dude, no. The thing about the heal scrolls is, like, I do agree with you, but the last time I played Sork, I used 300 healing scrolls going from 15 to 20. It's so frustrating. Like 300. It's monstrous. Okay, free to play guide? Yeah. The new Monk is like a lot better. Yeah, Dragon Monk is very, very good. Dragon Disciple, extremely good for leveling. Because you're all AoE. You get Dragon Breath, Dragon Breath, Dragon Burst, Dragon Burst. You just, like, start blasting everything. Very powerful. I recently ran it through up to cap, and it was good. Before Reaper out of combat heal. Even the... So here's the problem. So you're right. Reaper out of combat heal does affect it, except you're wrong, because Sorcerer is too fast. What do you mean out of combat? I'm not dropping combat on Sorcerer. Are you joking? That's why I paid money for the Sorcerer class. I wanted my pay-to-win class, so I didn't have to drop combat. W key, give me Dance of Wind so I can move faster. We're splashing Falconry for sprint boost, okay? And I'm gonna bitch about not being able to heal. So keep that in mind. Oh, one second, I gotta reply to a message. There we go. I had to respond to something. But yeah, as far as which servers the masses are going to, I don't know. My guild is going to Thrain. So that's what we're doing. We're going with Thrain. Wait, where's the guy? Oh, there he is. Hey, here we go. I think at the end of this, the least populated server is going to be Cormyr. I think Cormyr will be the least populated server. So if you want to go to a low pop server, go to Cormyr. If you want to go to a high pop server, go to Thrain. If you want to go to Europe, go to Moonsea. And if you don't know what to do, or you have friends going there, go to Shadowdale. That is my answer to that. Yeah, or Dampier Sork. Oh shit, you know, I didn't think about Dampier Sork. The fact that you can get the self-healing. That's a good idea. Well, it's because, like, you get the extra stay on Wayfinder. Unfortunately, you can't, but yeah. I haven't tried it yet. I've wanted to, but I was actually planning on doing, like, a test run with a Dampier Sork. But the fact that you have to wait until, like, level 7 to get a spell... Although, now that I think about it... Or level 8 to be able to heal yourself actually properly. All of the level 4 spells are bad in DDO. Like, literally all of them. Like, every single level 4 spell is bad. So it's basically free on a sorcerer. Because you can just take negative energy burst and aura immediately. Yeah, but no, sorcerer doesn't get evards. If sorcerers got evards... I will say that the physical pain of not taking Dimdor at level 8 would be felt. Ball Lightning is 5. Fire Shield is bad? Yeah, because it doesn't kill people. I'm talking about Sorcerer Wizard spells. Like, 3, you've got, like, Fireball, Lightning Bolt. Yep. And then at 5, you've got Ball Lightning, Cone of Cold. But a 4, what do you got? The heck is this game? This is Dungeons & Dragons Online. We're currently waiting for our team to catch up to go on an adventure where we're going to take this elevator into a mine shaft to do a weird puzzly pirate-themed dungeon. I can't tell you the last time I cast Wall of Fire. I actually don't know. This was how long ago? Almost enough going to Cormyr? Yep. I remember back in the day when that was how we used to do everything, where you would stack up 10 walls of fire and then lead monsters into it. But yeah. Yeah. Back in the Stone Age, you could do all sorts of wacky stuff with Wall of Fire. But yeah, in case you're a serious question, Dungeons and Dragons Online is an MMORPG based around Dungeons and Dragons as a concept. So it uses the Dungeons and Dragons 3.5 rule set for the core function of how it works with skills and feats and all that. So if you're familiar with pen and paper Dungeons and Dragons from the mid 2000s, then you'll understand the rules of this game already. And yeah, it is probably the best, in my personal opinion, of somebody who's played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons video games, it is the best action-based adaptation of a Dungeons and Dragons. Is a good way to describe it. Because it keeps the core rules of what you want and how the game functions, but it is an action game versus something like Baldur's Gate, which is a turn-based game, obviously, so it's not like an action style, which follows the rules more directly, but that's because it's literally a turn-based game. Oh, nice. Acid Rain is okay, and there is time. Here's the thing, though. You're right. Acid Rain is an okay spell, Wolf Kobold. You know why? Because Earth is so down bad for spells, they have to cast Acid Rain. That's just the best that they got. Is Acid Rain. It's like, yeah, it's so good. I mean, it's the best one. Michaela 20, Michaela 11. You D-door? Okay, 20 bucks? Alright. Can I haggle you down to, like, a nickel? It's a shiny nickel. But a nickel. That's what I got. MMO Neverwinter. So I have played Neverwinter, Asterix, a decade ago. I wanted to retry Neverwinter, but instead of retrying Neverwinter, I started playing Guild Wars 1. And I'm going to be honest, Guild Wars 1 is really good.
The idol of Halak's legs.
It has some issues, don't get it twisted, but there are a lot of things I like about Guild Wars 1. Specifically the group play. A lot of the group play elements of Guild Wars 1 are, like, really cool.
You have found the first piece of the idol of Halak.
Yeah, we fell short of Baldur's Gate. Yeah. The thing is, so Neverwinter Nights is a very cool game, and something I wish I'd spent more time in. I mean, I still can, because, it exists, but yeah.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the drawbridge, then over the edge to the room below.
Neverwinter sometime respects them to the different. Yeah, I played Neverwinter right before they made the change, because they used to have a like player design dungeons, and so I played a couple player design dungeons, and I thought it was a really cool system. And then they changed it almost immediately after I stopped playing. Woo! Roll a 1 versus the fire trap. Hello. Hello. Don't roll a 1 versus fire trap, please. Don't roll a 1 versus fire trap. Hold on. And the reason why I never continued with Neverwinter is twofold. One, it kind of just felt like it had a more of like an action-y feel to it with terms of like the mobility and the different things you could do with your character. And so I thought that Neverwinter should be able to use those mechanics, but then largely it was overworld quests that was just World of Warcraft, which, like, World of Warcraft is fine, but like I have more layers to my movement, I have more layers to my combat. So why am I just like still just doing World of Warcraft stuff? Which I just was not a huge fan of. And then the second element of that was I started doing some of the like dungeons. So like you can do like group dungeons. And after doing a few, how did I remember that? It's been like 8 months since I've done this dungeon. Anyway, after doing some of the group dungeons, the worst experience I've had in an MMO happened to me where we got all the way to the end, we killed the final boss, and right before we're about to like pick up the loot and the treasure, I got vote kicked from the group by my teammates. And I was like, well, I'm not playing this game again. No, that was on Neverwinter. You pretty much always get your loot in ESO because it just drops on the ground. It's all individual loot. It's just loot the chest. Even if you did get somehow vote kicked, you just loot the chest. Track's best trick. Learn from Tom. Glad to be able to service. I should do that on this character, but I haven't. customization. I agree. No game has character customization like DDO. That is both a good and a bad thing. It is a good thing because if you are somebody who likes to really dig deep and learn mechanics and get into it, you can do anything in DDO. You can make any character that does anything, which is so sick because you just have to understand how to mix the classes, how to mix the items, how to mix the trees, because you want this tree and this tree and this tree. And you got the character panel, okay? You got to make sure you got your inventory with all your 20 item slots. I know there's probably some other tree I'm missing. Anyway, so you got all those ways to customize your character. It's awesome. It's really cool. Big fan. But that means you have to learn that stuff. So not everybody's going to be into that. It's like kind of the double-edged sword of like, wow, you can customize everything and you can do so many cool details and tricks and all this stuff, and you can make exactly the character you want. But that also comes with the consequence of now you have to work to make the character that you want. You got to figure it out. You got to learn the system. Versus a game like, again, using more modern titles, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14. Like, these games are good, but they don't give you any levers of customization, because by making sure there's no levers of customization, you can understand the game like right away. WoW Classic is degen as hell. Yeah, it's why I never played Classic WoW. People like get so upset about kicks so they could loot steal. I actually don't know if I'm pretty sure Neverwinter at the time had like individualized loot. Like I don't think they were loot stealing. It might have just been for fun, but I honestly didn't play the game enough to know how the loot system even worked because I got kicked before I could find out. So then I just turned the game off and I haven't played since. Garls too. Just asking. But yeah, Classic WoW is one of those things that I haven't, I personally haven't really dug into ever. Just because I never played World of Warcraft in Classic, and so I don't have the nostalgia of World of Warcraft Classic that some people have. So there's that.
The feel of this place
What MMO has the closest customization to DDO? Honestly, that's a great question. I would have to say I can't say this definitively. Of the games that I've played, the game that has the closest customization would probably be ESO, or one of the like yeah, probably ESO, just because of the number of things you're allowed to mix and match in that game. But I wouldn't say, even still, that's not exactly the same in terms of like character customization. But yeah, ESO for sure. Because the thing is, like, there are games that you can customize a lot. So for example, if any of you have ever played Ascension WoW, so World of Warcraft is World of Warcraft. Ascension is a private server where they literally have like DDO style multi-classing and subclassing where you can mix and match talent trees from all the different characters. So instead of having like a talent tree, instead you can just buy any talent or any skill from any class for skill points and then make a build out of it. So you can kind of multi-class all your characters. And it's cool. It's a cool system, and you would think it would be the thing that kind of breeds creativity. But the problem is it's still World of Warcraft. So if you want to play a healer, you're still picking healer talents. You're just picking different healer talents. If you're playing a tank, you're still picking tank talents, just different kinds of tank talents or combining different things. There's more customization for sure, and it's not bad. But it is for sure it's very interesting, but it is not exactly the same, I would say, in terms of customization, because you're still building, it's like you're getting to the same point but a different way, which is cool. Also, Brecker, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Glad to have you here. Hope your transfers went well. And if they didn't, you're in the UK. Just transfer tomorrow morning. And skip, so you skip all the Americans when they go to sleep. Yeah, the random system, great idea. Where you just get like random stuff as you level up. That's a really good one. You and Voodoo joining the same server? I actually don't know. What server is Voodoo going to? I didn't ask or investigate, so I do not know. Voodoo's on Shadowdale, so we are not. I'm going to Thrain. To Thrain. To be fair, I do have Strimtom on Shadowdale. I got Strimtom on all the servers. New character across to Moonsea. Rip, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, Brecker. Yeah, that's the tough one. The name stealing really sucks. Yeah, I'm going to Thrain. Thrain. I'm going to Thrain because I didn't play DDO for 8 months, and then my guild wanted to go to Thrain, and I said, okay. Moonsea is not going to be a ghost town. So if Lord of the Rings Online is any... Go away. Go. Stop. Cease. Two Reapers come around the corner. Shoot. If Lord of the Rings Online is any indication, in Lord of the Rings, they opened up 2 European servers, and then they had to open up another one because there were too many Europeans. There were literally more Europeans than they thought that were going to be there. Because people heard about EU servers and were like, EU servers? And came back to play. So I have a feeling EU is going to have more people. Also, no, the Australians are not going to Moonsea. It's worse ping. They're going to go to the NA servers. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of Europeans. That's right. The elite. Do you kids want to join the elite? Then come to Thrain. Because that's where all of us elitists are going to be. Do you want to get kicked out of a raid for not having the best equipment ever? Guess what? Now you can click on somebody and see their hit points. Now you can get kicked out of a raid before the raid even starts. You don't even get accepted because people will stand in front of you and say, not enough health, and leave you in the dirt.
A chest gleams in the frozen light. This is Grey Garl's
I will say that my guild is going to Thrain. Reaper Casual is, or has been in the past, a high Reaper raid raiding guild. So we have done like high Reaper raids, you know, your R10 raids, things like that. We haven't for a long time because the drive was kind of missing because of the lag, which caused a lot of issues for some people. So in the meantime, we have on Argo developed more of a reputation of kind of being like the Pug Raid Guild, or one of the Pug Raid Guilds. So we have been having hosting Pug Raids all the time. For those that play on Argo, you are likely experienced with this. Joining in on the raids, like Raid Saturday, Raid Sunday, where we'll literally host like 10 raids back to back to back to back. And so if you're worried about not being able to join a raid or getting kicked out of stuff, there will be places for you on Thrain if that's where you decide to go. Because here's the other thing that I think a lot of people don't realize when it comes to like the big time elitists, like the capital E elitists, is that you're like, oh man, they're not going to accept me. They're going to kick me from the group. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to play with anybody. I'm not going to make any new friends. But what you need to know is that those people are not opening groups. You don't have to worry about not getting invited to the raid group. They're not opening a raid group. They're playing with their friends or the other people. So don't worry about like, oh, am I not going to get accepted into a raid group? It doesn't matter because those people are playing like with each other. Do reincarnations again? Yeah. Reincarnations are good. Good to keep going. I wanna check my transfer status. And if it's not done, I'll be back and open an LFM BRB. Yeah, I'm doing a check. Character transfer check. Character transfer check. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're worried about like encountering elitists all the time, you won't encounter elitists. The worst experience you'll probably have with an elitist, if I'm being totally honest with you, is the experience of joining as the 6th person on an R10 group. And when you join the R10 group, everything dies so fast that you just kind of get carried through. Don't you do this to me, computer. Thank you. Okay, good. Thrain. I started getting some stuff as a pug. I think it might depend on your playtime and depending on your server. Again, I can confirm my group is very open to having people. My transfer did not go through either. So like, but also, by the way, I'm not trying to say like your lived experience, isn't real and has never happened. I'm not trying to gaslight you. Obviously there are bad people out there, or people, not even bad people who are like more self-involved, who are just like not really as interested in either being helpful or like contributing to stuff. But like, realistically, the issue I see that happens to a lot of pugs is that if you aren't comfortable or you don't like the idea of running Reaper mode, then you're kind of out of luck, because Reaper mode is literally the only thing that people are ever running in groups. But yeah, 99% of the time, people are like more than happy and willing to like take time, run with you through stuff. One thing that a lot of people don't do is ask, which is the harder thing. A lot of people don't ask. So, and this is not me, again, I'm not trying to blame people for doing stuff, but if you join a group and you don't know where to go, or you need help, or you've never done a piece of content before, let's say you do a raid and you're worried about not doing it properly, literally just go, hey, I did this before. Can you tell me about it? Just give me some details. And the DDO community is pretty friendly. And this is not just my experience. There's going to be other people in the chat who are like, they're fucking nobodies, dude. Nobody knows them. And people help them. They're not like me. Like, obviously, I'm like a hero and one of the most like intelligent, beautiful, and funny people that's ever graced this video game. And so obviously people are like, oh my god, it's Stream Tom, and they got to do everything for me. But the people in chat, they're a bunch of nobodies. Nobody knows who they are, and yet people help them as well. Also, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Yes, and modest. But yeah, people are very helpful with very little motivation. All right, what am I doing? Do I take 10 or do I not take 10? I think we take 10. I think we take 10. Why not? 8s? What are level 8 quests? Stormcleave?
I'm glad to support the most humble streamer on the platform.
Ah, thanks, dude. I'm glad you're glad to support the most glad and humble streamer on the platform. TOE? Yeah. Dude, it's been such a long time, I like can't remember how to play this video game at all. It's always the hardest thing. We've seen our 10 group from a person's experience, either tunes that hang on slaughter in our 10 or die a lot. Yep, 100%. Do the pit, even though it's a 7. I could do a pit. Yo, we could do the pit first. Do you want to do the pit? Yeah, let's do the pit. You know what? You know what? I was convinced. I didn't need a lot of convincing. Hold on. Let's go to the pit. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the pit. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Let's do the pit. Back to the bazaar. True. The bazaar is good. Okay, hold on. Do I have jumpy? Did I not take jump? What am I, stupid? Oh, I can change all the spells I want. Let's go. I can change all my spells. All right. Warlock guy. Yo, what's up, buddy? Guess what? I would like to exchange one of my spells for a different one. I'd like to exchange level 1 Warlock spell. I don't need Night Shield, actually. As it turns out, I need a jump. Yeah, it's perfect. Thanks. Hey, what's up, favorite soul guy? Guess what? I need to change a level. This is like, I think the first time this has ever come in handy for being a VIP, by the way. So, big fan of this. I'm going to get rid of protection or remove fear. And we're going to take Night Shield. Cool. So we have new Night Shield. And I have jump. Wow. Jump is good. Oh, and I got to get rid of remove fear. It wasn't even on my bar. Amazing. Do I have components? Spell comps. Check. Pinches of fine sand. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Night Rain's a good one. Takes candy from fans. I do. If somebody offers me candy, all the time. Titan Thursday, no. In the old servers to get my free Raiders boxes. Yeah, just like I said, just don't transfer them today. How did I do that? So you can exchange your spells once every 72 hours, but because I'm a VIP, I have VIP spell swap. I can freely swap out Bard, Favorite Soul, Sorcerer, and Warlock spells at my trainer at no cost and bypassing the normal 72-hour timer. That's right. A bit, but I'm not ready for it. I'll do what I can. You'll be fine. The pit's easy. Just gotta do the pit. If you're not sure about what to do, the answer is the pit. That's what you do. Transfer's done, you can play. Nice. When did you start your transfer, Damonson? Asking for a friend. That friend is me. I'm your friend. Please answer. Also, if you don't know how to do the pit, I will do the whole pit. 3 hours? That's a good sign. Super question. Is the red fire-breathing dragon Lotus Tree new? I don't recall seeing it before. I am old. Yeah, it's a new key art that they put together.
The main shaft looms before
It looks good.
The air is heavy with soot
That's nice.
and a faint odor of troglodytes.
I will say something I really appreciate about DDO is I love the
Engraving on the wall
like
reads,
loading screen art pieces pretty much all over the game. I think they all look amazing. You cannot character transfer from Cormyr.
An engraving on the wall
You can transfer to Cormyr though.
The backup generator room is filled with strange levers and rooms.
Careful of driving because people kept crashing government vehicles. That day there were 2 separate crashes in government vehicles. It happens. Hey, back up, Jelly. God, I love being a warlock, dude. I can't believe people play other character classes to level. Is that a temporary thing? Yes, it is temporary. They are going to be opening up free transfers between the 64-bit servers in the future. Okay, so that's something that will be getting opened. Is free transfers between the 64-bit servers. They're going to be adding free transfers between the 64-bit servers, specifically because after the transfers, some people might not like where they end up. Some people might want to transfer to a different server, or maybe they didn't make any new friends and they want to come home, so they want to transfer somewhere else. And that's totally fine, so they will be doing that, but that's going to happen after the major transfer. So it's everybody is transferred, then the old servers die on October 31st, and then they will open up at some point after that transfers between the new servers for free for a short time. So you'll be able to log in and transfer your characters to wherever you want to go and readjust some things. So let's say you decided, you're like, oh, you know what, I actually don't want to play on Cormyr, or I actually don't want to play on Thrain, or I actually don't want to play wherever. You can do that. And then after that short free period of time, there will be a paid period of time, which is the rest of time where you can just transfer and it's all good. Got a sweaty Artie. If I had a migraine, I'd be so happy. Yeah. Migraines suck. I'm very fortunate I haven't any migraines. Though I haven't been drinking enough water. But I'm going to do that. Oh god. That was bad. True. Yeah, just have everybody transfer to one server. I think that there was like some people that were trying to get something like that happening, where they're like, yeah, everybody transfer to like one server so that we can have like the true mega server experience. I don't think it's gonna happen though. Oh my god. All these things hurt so bad. God, Dwiblis. Woo! 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 It's the ball lightning, dude. Oh. There we go. Yo, what's up, Plop? Oh my god, this is also... Oh no, it's a champ. Oh no, I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a champ. It's a demon soul. Okay. Demon soul. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just keep healing, just keep healing. Everything is fine, just keep healing. My god. That's an unfortunate champ. I don't even have a way to solve this problem. My damage to this is very low. Get him. Whoop, and we're out. See ya. Whoop. Okay, anyway. Whoop. Not much. I'm doing pretty good. If you haven't heard the news, Plop, you know how they did the thing with the 64-bit servers and Lord of the Rings Online, and then people did the transfers and all of that nonsense? Yeah, it's happening today, but for Dungeons & Dragons Online. So all the people in Dungeons & Dragons Online are now having the opportunity to transfer to their favorite servers. So they're able to, like, transfer over and go on the new 64-bit servers. I am playing on a 64-bit server right now. It's the old test 64-bit server, Cormyr, and I am playing on it because my characters haven't finished transferring yet, but, you know. Also, bye, King Super Smacks. See ya. Wait, what is this clip? Is that me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Populating the transfer tool? Don't worry, keep trying. Did they handle the transfer load better this time? Why do you have to say such hurtful things? Kind of. People can actually transfer today. people are still transferring today. So, like, that is better than the Lotro one. Lotro, on the first day, the transfers were so locked that you couldn't transfer for, like, my transfer, by the way, in Lord of the Rings Online, was 4 days to transfer.
The security system appears to be powered by several
4 days.
balloon-covered wheels.
Okay. Now, we're going to do the thing I always do, which is type in DDO the pit on my other monitor, and then look at the puzzle here. Hey, 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 what the heck, what the heck? Bro, you can't just attack me, I'm looking the other way. Although that shout really hurt. Alright, back to work. Alright, what are we doing here? I'm a healer. I'm a healer. Yeah, they actually... Yeah, true, I forgot that they turned it off. Man, it was such a shit show. That was wild. I'm multitasking. Hey, I'm a big dumb lazy bones is the transfer in game. Yeah, you can transfer now. So you can prep all your characters and transfer. You asked me to save some names for you, Cruiser. I'm going to give you your names. I'm just going to do that when I'm not streaming, so that make sure you can get it. I'm just letting you know. I did the thing. I'm not going to give you your names until I'm not visibly showing it on camera. Also, what's up, Endrick? How you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I am here. I'm kicking ass. And by kicking ass, I mean I'm unemployed. If you or a loved one need a phlebotomist to come and take your blood for various purposes, give me a call. I'll drive down and take your blood. Oh my god. Whoop. Did you look at the hookup? Yeah. I just happened to be around. Dude, hot minute? You mean it's 1,000 degrees outside? Channel day characters central to no characters. Yeah, I've struggled with this as well. And when I say I struggle with this, Meatloaf Conquistador, I tried to transfer my characters, and then it almost immediately worked for me, because I'm SSG's special little boy. Oh, hey, what's up? It's Bozak.
As the wheel slides,
Welcome.
loud
And Coco Nutty.
in the center of the room.
Welcome. Yo, that guy does not have enough hit points. When my awful character has more hit points than you, that's not good. Anyway. The Golden Child. This is a 64-bit server, but this is just Cormier. It's Cormier. And it's so smooth. I've had no lag today. I'm gonna be honest. So 2 days ago, I went on a rant. And I got really pissed about the loot situation in DDO. And how I think that SSG handles loot really poorly in the game. But it, again, it's not lost on me. The reason why I'm complaining about loot handling in Dungeons & Dragons Online is because the game is so good. Because the lag feels so good. Like, normally I would complain about the lag all the time. But I'm not complaining about the lag. Because why would I complain about the lag? The game actually feels nice. There's a new emote? I don't have to reload chat. You know what? I'm gonna wait for one of my mods to ask me to reload chat. Constitution is not a dump stat ever. For me, Constitution is definitely a dump stat. At this point, when this is what I tell people, once you have some past lives under your belt, so you have like extra free hit points and extra stats, I dump con all the time. Especially when playing on monks and things like that have mad or multi-ability score dependency or multi-ability dependencies. I use that all the time. No con. You're not a mod, fuck you, bitch. I shouldn't be so aggressive. I mean, you're a mod. You can do whatever you want. Mods are like... They're like demigods, basically, is a good way to think about it. Alright, fine. I will reload the chat while doing this quest. But you guys owe me one. Okay, so that should have cleared it, and it should be reloaded. I don't know why I'm reloading the chat, though. Oh, is there a new emote? Oh, man. Okay, so for some reason, I can't see the emotes on my side of the things. I need to get a new chat program. I used to just have Chatterino, but Chatterino can't let me see YouTube chat. Which is a bit of a problem, because I need to be able to read YouTube chat at the same time. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Actually, you know what, Cruiser? If you could do me a solid, because you're somebody who uses chat all the time, are you able to find me a piece of software that lets me easily view Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time? Yeah. Like, so at some other time. I'm like, you know, like put a pin in it, and we'll come back to it later.
An engraving on the wall reads,
Speculative question here, but will you be able to get through your transfer if your account on your account? What they said is that if you are transferring, you in theory should be able to play on your account as long as it's not the starting server or the ending server. So as an example, I transferred from Argo to Thrain, so I'm playing on Cormyr because Cormyr is not Argo and Cormyr is not Thrain.
to the bilge
What the?
control room.
I don't know, you could grab that pipe. Woo! Woo! No! Come on! Come on! No! I rolled a 3 and then I rolled 19 to exactly 0! So I am stable, so I will get up. Damn, that's crazy. I think I can get out of this? Hold on. I'm gonna flap my wings. Can you transfer multiple servers simultaneously? Yes. You should not do that. And I'm specifically telling you that you should not do that because they want to give people time to fuck. They want to give people time to transfer. So I would not transfer from 3 servers at the same time. I would transfer from 1 server at a time because I'm going to go out on a limb. You're probably not going to play all those characters on all those servers in the same day. So you can just like transfer 1 character or transfer a couple and then wait like a couple days and then transfer a couple others. Can I make it to the thing? I can't make it to the shrine. Damn. There is a shrine here. I just can't get in. Coconutty's got me, though. Get him, Coconutty. Nice. He's got it. Nice. Oh, he's got the Wild Mage action. Nice. Yo, thank you, thank you. Whoop. And we're back to full. Let's go. You know, item from my 12 bank alts. Oh, delete the bank alts. It'll make it faster. So yes, you can absolutely transfer all your stuff from all the servers. Just if you're gonna do that, wait like a couple days. I would say like 90% of the transfer volume is gonna be happening in like the first couple of days. So just like if you have characters you don't need right away, but you want, just like get your phone, go on your calendar, write down like, oh, I want to transfer character A, character B, character C, and then go from there. Should I take my character bank? No, you don't have to take out anything, Cruiser. What you do is you log into the game. You have to empty your TR cache, so you need to have no TR cache, okay? But as long as you have no TR cache, you're going to type /transfer space pack. So /transfer space pack. And the reason you want to do that is it's going to pack all of your account bound items into that character. So that's going to take your pets, it's going to take your mounts, it's going to take your shared bank, it's going to take your shared crafting bank, everything on the account. It's going to take literally all of it. And then once you're packed, you log out and you will see a little not a little briefcase, a little suitcase next to your character because you're packed. Yeah, /transfer pack. You're going to see that little pack thing on the login screen. Once you see that, it means your character is now ready for transfer. So you can use the transfer wizard to get your character ready. And bada bing, bada boom, you will be ready to transfer from one server to another. It is not that complicated. In fact, if you're only going to one server, it's actually not complicated at all, because you just do /transfer on space pack and transfer your character. That's it. The only time you have to think about other stuff is if you're transferring to multiple servers. So as an example, oh yeah, we can just combo this baby. Wait, is there another way up that I don't know about? Can we just combo? Yeah, here we go. Oh, almost lost for the fall. If you're transferring to multiple servers, you have to take things out. But wait, does that not do this? Oh, I thought they were gonna hit this one. We can. Doesn't that do that? Yeah, that one just goes all the way up. Oh well. All right. No problem. What's the emails for? They usually give you a confirmation email. I have guys going to Cormier that actually transfer. The wizard says my account is disabled. I can go there and play. Is there a reason I shouldn't do that? Yes. If you're transferring to a server, don't play on that server. That's it. What you want to do is you want to transfer to the server, or you can play on the servers you're not transferring from or transferring to. Oh my god, we're going to get it eventually. I've done this before. Go, the pit. I can't make it. The pit, please. Come on, the pit. Two hours per character? Damn, that's pretty good timing. But yeah, you don't want to play on the origin server, and you don't want to play on the destination server. The server you want to play on, if you need to play DDO in the interim, is another server. So for example, if you're transferring to Thrain, like I am, from Orion, I'm not transferring Orion, but you're moving characters from Orion to Thrain, you can play on your other servers. You can play on Cormier, you can play on Moonsea, experience that delicious ping. High volume ping. But what they said vague. That's 188 damage. What they said vaguely is that no. What they said vaguely is that there could be problems with your character transfer if you are logged in to either the server you're transferring to or the server you're transferring from. So just don't log into those servers until they said you get a confirmation email. As a lot of people have noted, you're not getting any confirmation emails. However, what I can tell you is that the wait time is expected 3 hours right now. That's what people in chat are saying that they've waited from their character transfers they started earlier. In all likelihood, it's probably going to be longer. Okay, it's probably going to be longer than 3 hours. Because it was 3 hours starting 3 hours ago. So it's probably going to be longer than that. So if you transfer now, it's 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, there's a possibility you might not be able to play your character until tomorrow o'clock Eastern time. That's okay. Not the end of the world. That just might be the case. Healing, 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 healing. Well, got him. Boom. I hear on Thrain sneak attack warlock works. Oh, nice. Let me see you guys going to Shadowdale. There we go. I will say that's the thing that's also kind of weird is we have these like big grouped up servers. So I'm like really excited because there's a lot of people I'm going to be able to play with that I just like haven't really played with outside of hardcore. But also the number of people I know who I've played with on Argo who are now going to Shadowdale instead of Thrain, or going to Thrain instead of Shadowdale. And it's like, oh, big sad, man. It's just big sad. I'm being murdered. Help. Call the police. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. What is this guy coming from? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dwiblis? Warlock? Warlord? All right. Done. I didn't unlock the extra thing, so we can't do it, but it is what it is. Okay. Taking 10 and then doing Storm Cleave. Every server, correct. Yeah, it's every server you can transfer all your stuff. So if you want, you can make a character on another server, pick up all those first-time login bonuses you might have gotten from expansion packs and other stuff, and then transfer that character. But don't do that today, because you don't need that stuff today. Just make the character and be like, cool, I'm going to transfer this Friday of next week. And then you do that Friday of next week. Okay? If you can avoid unnecessary transfers today, avoid unnecessary transfers. Transfer your main. Maybe you got like 3 characters you like to play. Transfer the 3. But don't just like pack every single character and then transfer 55. You don't got to do that. Give the computer a break. Anyway, speaking of computer, I have to read my own build guide because I have no idea how I played this. You're right, I literally can't stop you. But I can tell you I'm disappointed in you. Oh, also unrelated to all the people who were asking, they were like, oh, how do you feel about the old forums going away? I am backing up everything. So the old builds will still exist. So if you're like, oh my god, what about the old builds? Don't worry, they're getting backed up. I might start from a certain date and call a few, like not repost them for future viewing if I think that they don't need to exist anymore, but yeah. Okay, level 10. Favorite soul. Okay. Insanely fast. Worlds don't populate. That if the worlds aren't populating at all, it's because the queue is full. Yeah. Okay. Heal. And I get to train a spell. What spell am I taking? I shouldn't have to read this. Lesser Resto and Spawn Screen. Wow. I mean, Lesser Resto is not terrible. Spawn Screen, eh? Yeah. Okay, now we move up here. I have this, I have this. I took Raucous Refrain? Oh, because it gives +1 bard levels. Okay, that actually makes sense. I'm like, this ability is useless, but it gives +1 bard levels. Okay, that makes sense. This stream guy is a moron? I am a moron. You know how I'm a moron? I have not been using my bardic inspiration yet. Like, literally ever. Because I am a moron. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All builds being deleted. They are all being backed up, so you'll be able to read them, so don't worry about that. Oh, yeah. The Critzilla build? That's a good one. It's a classic. I do love me some Critzilla. We have space, so I'm going to go here, and we're going to go 8. Also, if you're wondering why I have like all these exclamation marks and question marks and all this other text here, this is actually something you can learn to do yourself, which is just make your LFMs more fun. Just make your LFMs fun. It's a good time. The Wayback Machine as well, so the yellow rooms will be accessible too. Ah, perfect. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I'm thinking about is maybe culling some, just because, like, there's some that are just so wrong or not helpful, and I don't need to, like, perpetuate that stuff. Server transfers today. Go, go, go. Transfer your characters. Transfer, transfer. If you don't know how to do it, I put up a video that is a video guide on how to do it.
As far as the eye can see, gray silt and burn.
Okay, so my songs last 11 minutes, even though I only have 4 bard, which is good. Yeah, this is the new support bard. What about updating them? So I actually have a plan for that. I announced this last time I streamed, but it is totally fair if you have not gone back and reviewed my last stream. So I am going, something I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be removing and replacing all of the current beginner basics videos. Okay. And so I'm going to be doing that.
Rounding a turn.
And each of those is going to be coming with a full build guide that will be simple to follow for each of the classes. This will also include all of the archetypes. So all the archetypes are going to get a build. I'm going to make sure those are all updated for every year. So I will be posting 24 build guides for the beginner basics this year.
You must proceed with caution.
With the goal of then, when 2026 rolls around, updating all of the guides to make sure they're still up to date. And then when 2027 rolls around, updating that. What this means is whenever I post regular builds... Why am I not attacking? Oh, I'm clicking on the chat. Whenever I post regular builds, they're going to be the more wacky experimental stuff, as opposed to, this is how you play Warlock again. It's just, they're going to be updated, and I'll only change the basics video if there is something really relevant that changes. But then that way, they'll all be modern, they'll all be easily up to date, and it'll be simple for people to find stuff to start with. So that's currently my goal. That is something I'm working towards. I am writing all this stuff down. Can we expect Dampier-specific build videos? Yes, you can. I have a couple ideas. One of the things that I wanted to do was int rogue with Dampier, because I like the idea. But the problem is int rogue, the build idea doesn't currently work because the bite doesn't scale off of intelligence for the save, so it doesn't function, which kind of sucks. So what are you gonna do? You can pack your character and won't log out. Change instances. Do it first. It will log out immediately after. Is that sure? Are you sure that works? No, we got the pillar. Wait, did we get the pillar? No, we should have 2 pillars. Like, that's pretty much the current problem. Middle-aged gamers, I wanted SSG to make the Kobold race years ago. Literally years ago. You have to understand, I might be one of the biggest voices in DDO. But I don't have that kind of power. I wish I did. Because if I had the power to control everything, I'd make a lot of changes that people would hate. that I would really like. But yeah, I you know, I try to use my power of influence for good. To try to convince people that have things that or try to use my influence to like help push the game forward for everybody and to help guide for good ideas. Just because I want a kobold and I think it would be great doesn't necessarily mean that's, I think, what would be the best for DDO, especially at this point in time. That being said, I would like it. But yeah, Stream only has power to get Sonic Blast nerfed? No. There's a few things that I think I have definitely had an influence on with regards to DDO. Some of those things, the worst part is, the things that I know I've had an influence on, I actually can't talk about because I've signed an NDA. So, that's very frustrating because there's some things that are either like things I've directly said to one of the developers or an idea that is 100% my idea that are in this game that I can't talk about. Which, by the way, I am okay with from the perspective of, it's a good idea. The game works good. Where's the problem here? But yeah, it's just, I'm like, man, I want to be able to like really talk about these things, but I can't.
One of the general's lieutenants has fallen. Inskadrir is slain.
So what would my changes be? Okay, so if I had the keys to DDO, okay, if I had the keys, we're getting in the car, we're gonna go for a drive. what would I change about the game immediately? So we're going to talk big and small. The shift key, block. Block is how you dismount. Shift. We're going to talk big and small, okay? So when it comes to big things that I would change, I would, first of all, make it so that the amount of experience you need, instead of it being like 10 past lives or whatever it is right now, I would extend that even further. Where you need less XP to level up. People that have like 100,000 past lives, they have all of their past lives. We don't need to waste time with people like not being able to catch up. That being said, I don't know what the financials look like with regards to how many people buy XP potions, so maybe that is actually practical. Another thing I would personally change is I would get rid of the entire concept of ransack. Not being able to farm for the loot that you want to use on your character because they have decided you are done farming for the day is irritating. I really dislike it. I understand that there could be some level of we don't want people playing our game all day, or some other nonsense, but as I've discussed before, pretty much every single excuse you could possibly think of doesn't really work in the context of DDO based on the way it's currently designed. I can't think of a good reason as to why we have ransack. So basically the way it would work is, let's say the drop rate is the same, so the loot is like not, you know, you only have like a 33% chance or whatever of actually getting the loot when you do a quest on elite difficulty. You can try that quest literally all day. You can do it again and 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 again until you get it. So you can do the quest 10 times. You can do the quest 1,000 times if you want. And the reason is because DDO has a lock and key loot system. Every piece of loot is designed, or not lock and key, like a puzzle. It's a puzzle piece. So as a result, because they're all interlocking puzzle pieces for the loot system, if you don't pull the chest piece for the set, then you can't play the game at endgame. DDO is zero sum. If a monster has a save of 100 on their fortitude, and my instant death spell is a DC of 80, then I can't hit the monster. And if I need that chest piece to get me into like the 84, so I'd be able to hit the monster, I can't play the game. So as a result, like immediately that is an issue. However, I actually disagree that Astral Charge is why we have ransack, because you say that, but if there was no ransack, then people would just keep rolling with Astral Shards. If you're somebody who's rolled with Astral Shards, you know that you can do a quest 8 times and still not get what you want. People will still re-roll. Okay? And on top of that, just going off of what some other people have also pointed out, pretty simply and obviously. No.
That one couple's marriage from falling apart from not completing our one babu anymore.
True, that did happen. But the other problem is that the argument of like, oh, well, they're not doing it because of Astral Shards. The people that buy the most Astral Shards and re-roll the most would re-roll even more. Because now they go, oh, it's actually possible to get my Mythic 3 with the exact Reaper bonus that I want. And so they will sit there and they will keep doing that quest. Arguably, the fact that there is a ransack does prevent those types of people from spending too much money on DDO. So when it comes to, oh, they wouldn't do it because of Astral Shards. I mean, maybe they're concerned that people would roll too much and they would, like, destroy people's lives. But if that's the case, just delete Astral Shards entirely, because it's just not good. It's just not good for people if they have the power to reroll with money, if you're concerned about that. So if it's, if you're concerned, you would do that. They don't do that. Therefore, that's not a concern. Therefore, it's not Astral Shards. So there's that. So it can't be Astral Shards, in my opinion. Obviously. I'm not a doctor. But I would also do a couple other things. I would make it so that when you complete an expansion, you get a printout of all the loot and you get one of them. I would also up the loot drop rate to like 25% or like 15% on normal, 33% on hard, and 50% on elite. So that way people can actually get items when they do adventures. One of the biggest problems is that the number of times, like I've ran Myth Draenor, okay, multiple times, and gotten nothing, no named gear. If you're a new player and you buy Feywild because it sounds cool, and you play Feywild on normal, with a 10% drop rate and 13 quests, there's like a 40% chance you don't get a single item from any of those chests. And you wouldn't even know named loot exists, that there's special named loot in individual quests. You wouldn't even know that's a thing, when it's like the cornerstone of how the game functions. So I would bump up the base drop rates in normal, and a little bit on hard, and a little bit on elite. Or even if it's like they don't want to deal with it like that, I would just bump it up for the normal. So like do like 25% normal, 33% elite, 33% hard, 40% elite, something like that, just to make it so it's a little bit closer, so the people on normal are getting some gear. Because here's the thing, even if you could farm gear on normal, people that want the gear are not farming on normal because they want to get mythic bonuses, which are higher boosted on the higher difficulties. They want to get Reaper bonuses, which are only on Reaper. So like 100%, I would just bring up the bottom end, okay? When you complete a saga, so like when you do all the quests, you get to see the whole loot list, and you get to pick one item from it, which is how it actually used to work. I remember back in the day when you would do like Waterworks, and it just showed you all the Waterworks loot, and you got to pick one. Whereas then some demon decided that they would make it a 50-50 if an item would show up. So now you'd have to start running the thing multiple times to get the item you wanted. I don't know why they did that. Terrible idea. So, but whatever, what are you gonna do? And then, so yeah, I would change that for sure. And then another change I would do loot related, okay? And this is important. This is a loot related change. I would change the drop rates of loot in raids to 33% on normal, 66% on hard, and 100% on elite. If you complete a raid on elite difficulty, you get a drop. Do you know why I would do that? Because loot from raids fucking sucks. If you have a 100% drop rate of loot from raids, okay, and you assume everyone is willing to trade items, they say, you know what, I will trade, I'm going to trade an item if I don't need it, which is not the case. People keep their own loot all the time. You assume people will trade their items. If you want to get a particular attuned weapon out of Isle of Dread raid, Skeletons in the Closet, there are so many items on that list that the odds of even seeing the one that you want is not even real. On 100% with everyone willing to trade. So I would make it 100%. You do the raid on the hardest difficulty, you get an item. Because you're still not going to get what you want. But now, maybe you can get an item more likely. You can trade it to somebody else. This is, what I would do. To pick and choose from all the named items. That was back in the day, yes. And it was 20 for raids.
The heat in the cavern is stifling.
So yeah, so that's what I would do. Is I would change, those would be the large sweeping changes I would do almost immediately. Because I feel like that would make DDO, yes, it would make DDO more rewarding for sure. And yes, it would make DDO, maybe it makes it like too easy because people don't have to farm as much. But again, the thing is, the frustrating part shouldn't be getting the cool items. Getting the cool items should be the fun part. The frustrating part should be the perfect items. Okay? Perfect items should be the frustrating part. It should be like, I want the mythic bonus. I want the Reaper bonus. You want to hear an unpopular idea that I would do? I actually have an unpopular idea. This is something I've thought about for a long time, and I would do it. I would actually change the drop rates across the entire game to 33, 66, and 100% across normal, hard, and elite. So when you do elite, you guaranteed to get a named item. However, the unpopular part is I would change it so that the the items would have rollable stats. So for example, instead of your item having 15 strength, it could have like 13, 14, or 15. So you always get the item, but now you're like, I got this, but it's a 13 strength roll. And I really want a 14 or a 15. So then maybe you're giving away that 13 roll to somebody else because you're going for the 15. So I would introduce that to pretty much all of the named loot in the entire game. And then up the drop rates, so you still have to farm for more things. Because then you can also play with other stats, so you can have items with higher ranges that are more exciting. Into Changestone? No. You could have items that kind of like have more ranges on them and that have some wacky properties. An example, and again, this is like because I play a lot of Path of Exile and things like that. Yeah, no Divine Orbs. There are some items in Path of Exile, because everything in Path of Exile rolls, all of your like your ARPG items, they all have rollable stats, like stat ranges on everything. But there's a few of them that have like stat ranges that make them really interesting to consider using. So a great example is like Venter's Gamble. It's not an interesting item, but it can roll between positives and negatives. So you can decide like, oh, if this is actually something I would want to use. So imagine if there was like an item that would maybe be like that. So you could have an item that would either roll like positive or negative 15 on a stat. So then all of a sudden you have like, it's like, let's say it's a gemstone or something, like it's a trinket, and it can either give you plus 15 or minus 15 on all 6 stats. And so you get the plus 15 strength and plus 15 con, but it's got minus 15 dex and int, wisdom, and charisma. You have to decide, can I deal with that? It's a bunch of minuses to saves, but it's got 2 huge stats on it. Or maybe you hit the jackpot and you get all 6, and you're like, this is amazing. And now you can have it. So like I said, to me, I think that something like that would be, if they upped the drop rates, it would make it a little bit more fun. And allow you to kind of make sure everybody can kind of get the items that they want at a bare minimum, but it gives the min-maxers, the chasers, something to further go. You know what I mean? Again, I don't think that's the most popular idea, because I think a lot of people wouldn't like that, but yeah. Is it the same as normal hard elite items? No, because those items don't roll. Those items are static, right? That's just, oh, do we want the level 12, 13, or 14 version that have the level 12, 13, or 14 stats? I'm saying the item, if I pick up an item, so for example, I have the Walking Ancestor Shroud, it can roll like 3, 4, or 5 charisma. It could roll 1 or 2 spell focus mastery. Stuff like that. So I think something like that would be like kind of fun in terms of a system design. So those are the overarching systems. Those are the big things that I would change if I had the keys. A lot of it's like loot-based, but just to make things more accessible and more fun. However, there are a lot of things I would do that are minor that I think would also have a pretty sizable impact. But first, Wrath, welcome back to the stream team, dude. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. Also, there's a Clips leaderboard. What the hell? Clips leaderboard. Chris the Missword is the new top clipper at 17 views. That's amazing. What a way to do that. So a minor change I would do. Okay. Can you log off? No, you have to sit there and wait. If you start the packing process, you have to wait for the packing process to be done. So get your cup of coffee, get some nuts, you know, and just sit there and watch it until it says your pack is complete, date and time. A minor change I would do is I would do a pass over spells throughout the game to make it so that all spellcaster classes have access to AoE and single target damage spells of all the types. So what I mean by that is one of the current issues in DDO is that some classes are good spellcasters and some aren't because of literally the spells that exist and for no other reason. Divine casters suck giga ass because they have no good high-level spells. That's literally it. They have no good single target high level spells, so they're terrible. Alchemist and Druid are good spellcasters because not only do they have high damage spells, they're also all AoE. And if you try to buff up the damage of Alchemist or Druid to give them better single targets, so maybe they could work well in raids, you can't. Because if you try to increase the damage at all, well, that increases their AoE damage. So now they're just one-shotting literally every single thing in every single room. So you just solve this problem by adding spells. That kind of fix this problem. Oh, we'll do spies. Spies in the house. I don't think it would feel that bad for some people to have plus all stats in because some players would have crazy things like a bunch of past lives anyway. Yeah, exactly. And that's all endgame stuff. And people would just get crazier items. Doesn't that take away from class identity? So the idea is not to willy-nilly just add spells, but add spells that have like flavor, that have feel to it, if that makes sense. So making things that fit. So you're right. There would be no class identity if every spellcaster could do all of the same things. But I would argue it also is bad for class identity if you cannot play divine spellcasters and epics because they are so bad they do not work. Like, that is kind of the other side of that if you don't do anything. Because right now, like, I don't think that I'm that much of an elitist. People would definitely call me an elitist for sure. But I don't think I'm that much of an elitist. I will never say no to someone joining my party. Because if somebody wants to have fun, they're going to join me along. But I'm also, you know, I have eyeballs, and I played Divine Casters. Like, you get one good spell in Celestial Bombardment. And outside of Celestial Bombardment, that's it. What are you going to Sunbolt somebody? You going to hit somebody with a Comet Fall? Like, who cares? You can either do a D6 plus 6, while the wizard standing next to you is hitting him for, like, a D6 plus 20, 24. Literally doing 4 times the damage with a single spell, of which they have multiple. So having different characters with identity, yes. So I think that things should look different. They should feel different. They should have even made a different area of effects or ranges. Imagine if they added like a new single target like cleric spell, but it was like maybe like a bomb type spell. So you placed it on the target and it had like a 3-second delay, and then it would like explode and deal the damage. You know what I mean? Like, they can make spells that are single target that can fill up this gap without having to be exactly the same. Instead of it being like, oh, like everything is just going to be like, you know, everybody has single target spell, everybody has fireball equivalent, which we already have basically. Still feeling different, but giving people options. Which is just, honestly, the reason why this is a problem is because, you know, the same reasons why the high end or the high level spell lists don't have a lot of spells on them. It's a relic of pen and paper D&D not having a lot of high level spells on them. Whoop, whoop. I'm dying. I'm dying. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Can we not stop dying, please? Please? Oh my god. I didn't think this room would be the hard part, but this is apparently the hard part. Okay, okay. Oh my god. I'm trying to read chat, because somebody said they disagreed with me. I can disagree with the rollable stats. It would make prospective finishing a build so much more time intensive than even it is now for the majority of players to even create a larger gap between top players and the majority. So I agree with you. It would definitely do that, because even under my theoretical plan, where the drop rates get greatly increased, so that way the stats are rollable, but you always get an item now, it still increases the time investment. And you are correct. It would make it so that somebody who has an even more perfect build is going to be better than you. Like a min-rolled, you know, damn it. A min-rolled item versus a max-rolled item is pretty different, especially if it's across all the items on a character. So you were right. It would definitely do that. But it also adds loot chase, so I don't know how to feel about it. Primitive Defense work with hand wraps, PR bonuses at least? I think it does. I've taken it on Monk before. I'm pretty sure it does. But I will also let chat field that one. Good luck on your transfer, Smex. Oh. my transfer go through? I heard it was 3 hours. I haven't checked. So. Still available to subs? They're available to everybody. Subs and not subs together. So if you are subscribed to DDO, you can play on the 64-bit servers. If you're not subscribed, you can also play. Everybody can play on the 64-bit servers because you have to. The 64-bit servers are there because the 32-bit servers are closing. So you're going to have to transfer your stuff. And they're free to play. It's pretty cool. I forgive you. But yes, they are free to play. I think Cormier went free to play, I think, in April. So they've been free to play for a little while, which is nice.
You hear someone timidly asking for help.
There were some complaints that it wasn't any different. Yes. So when the 64-bit server Cormier initially launched, you are correct. There was basically no difference. And not only that, it started to feel a lot worse. There was actually some changes on it that made the server feel significantly worse. In December of 2024, I got a message from somebody that said, no, bro, seriously? Seriously, they fixed it. And upon logging in, they did, in fact, fix it. Cormier is like a magic land. It feels like you think DDO is supposed to. There's almost no lag on Cormier pretty much all of the time. When I say almost no lag, I mean there is sometimes lag in raids, but I have had 0 lag spikes today in the last 3 hours and 37 minutes of streaming. 0 lag spikes. Not a single time did I lag. Not one time. Nothing. Okay? No lag spikes. So, is that going to be the same on the other 64-bit servers? Good question. The other 64-bit servers are probably going to be a little bit more populated, so we'll have to see. Initially, the 64-bit servers are also going to be way laggier, because as people are moving and unpacking their accounts, during the unpacking process, they said the game is going to lag to the shithouse. So so if you're logging into... Whoa! I got crit? Damn. Crit for 171. That's what I get for not having fortification. Look, I didn't think I was going to die. I thought it'd be fine.
Aaron runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder,
Yeah.
and disappears from sight.
Yeah, that's another problem. You can't be like, oh, lag, died to lag. Oh my god, lag. When you die now, that is another issue. Again, I'm not trying to like sell you down the river and be like, oh, it's actually like so good, as SSG is handing me like a big bag of money on the side. I will say this publicly and plainly. I haven't been playing DDO for the past 8 months because I have been burnt out and I haven't found it fun. I really didn't like a lot of the things in the Myth Drannor expansion. The quests were really good, but the things surrounding Myth Drannor were not as fun. I didn't much care for like the story or like not the story, the setting. So for me, I just wasn't interested, and I just didn't really give a shit about what was going on at DDO. I just didn't care, and I was too busy playing other video games and having fun. So I just kind of didn't play DDO for a while, and so me glazing up the 64-bit servers as being basically lag-free. I'm trying to come at this at like an earnest angle. The only reason I wasn't playing is because I just didn't have the desire, and also I was like focusing on school, but mostly I didn't have the desire. I was doing other stuff. But the game is in a really, really nice place performance-wise. With old DDO, no. I think what really like killed me with Myth Drannor is pretty much one of the last streams that I did before I took like my huge break is Myth Drannor came out, and I wanted to get all of the explorers, and I think that the Myth Drannor explorer area, after spending all of the time working on it, playing it, and going around and trying to get all the explorers, the actual explorer area for Myth Drannor is such a huge letdown. It's crazy how bad it is. It's probably the worst explorer in the game. For me, it's a really hard, like easy sell is like the worst. And the reason why I say that is because the area is really pretty, but it's full of fucking nothing. And I don't mean there has to be like stuff everywhere, like every 2 seconds you're tripping over a treasure chest, but when I was going for the, like finding all the locations for the Explorer, I couldn't find almost anything because I was looking around the map. I was looking for all of the, I was like scanning around, I was going through the edges, I was going through the forests, the gullies, the valleys. There were no collectibles, there were no rares, there were no treasure chests, there were no unique events, there were no unique spawns. The map is one of the largest explorer spaces we have ever had, and almost all of it is in 10% of the map, leaving 90% of it completely uninhabited with nothing. No, I disagree. It's not copy and paste. That's the worst part about it. Is you can see, as you're walking, distinct individual areas, little vistas, areas where there's clearly supposed to be something that was supposed to be there. Where you can see like a little alcove, a hunter camp that's gone. You can visibly see where there should be content that there just isn't, either because it was cut or something else. And so as a result, you just have this big empty wasteland. So it's just really disappointing. It's a really big, disappointing wasteland. And then, to make it worse, it then takes a million years to get anywhere in Mithranor as a result. So for getting to the quest, you have to run around, which, like, isn't the worst thing, like, having to, like, move around in places. But it's just kind of, like, continues to show you, like, right in front of your face, like, how slow and bad it is. Again, and I've said this before, I think the quests are good. I actually really like the quests. I think the general storyline is pretty good for Mithranor. You know, with the Red Wizards. I didn't have any issues with that. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. All right, well, Bozak's got it. He's a legend, and he's a Dragon Lord and a Paladin, so he's got this. But yeah. True, I should have got the extra con. True. But yes, so Mithranor for me is a pretty big letdown. And, oh yeah, so I apologize. I think somebody asked the question, what do I mean when I say explorers? But what I mean when I say getting explorers, when you enter into a, like, explorable zone, so I use the Feywild, it has, like, explorer, right? So it's like, find this, find that, find this, find that. When you complete all of these, it actually removes the fog of war from the map. So you can actually see, like, the whole map. And so that's how they get the pictures on the wiki of, like, the map zoomed out, is because you can see it, which is cool. Oh my god, don't die. Oh my god. And it's something I actually, like, really like. Oh, does this guy have raise? No way does this guy have raise dead. Do I have raise? Hold on. Do I have a cake? No, I don't. But that is correct. I was given Mithranor for free. And I'm not saying in totality it was bad, but I just definitely think that there were a lot of misses with the expansion, and they definitely could have done a better job in a lot of different ways. But yes, that is correct. I was given Mithranor for free. Well, that's unfortunate. And unfortunately, I don't have Raise Dead. Nope. Nope. Oh, God. Oh, I almost died there. That's good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't have raise. Can you reach the shrine? Hold on. Oh, there is another shrine up there, isn't there? I dropped the soul stone on there. I dropped the stone so you could reach the next one. Or last one. But I'm moron. You know, we're gonna solve this. We're gonna solve this problem together. So we're just gonna bring it down here, and I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna get through, and everything's gonna be fine. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to play. Anyway. As I said, there are good things about Mitronor, for the record. One of the good things about Mitronor is the fact that it does give a lot of people a break from Giant Hold, which is an obvious huge advantage and a very, very good thing. And so I'm glad that that is something that we can, you know, we can pretty much all agree on, that sometimes it is nice to be able to take a break from Mitronor. Or not Mitronor, from Giant Hold. So that is good. And like I said, the quests are good. But I think that, yeah, for me, it's just definitely in the bottom tier in terms of expansions. I would never call it like my favorite. Oh my god, I can't do this. Also, Axel, thanks for the raid. What's up, everybody? I appreciate the raid. What's happening? How you doing? Please don't look at the screen and watch me die. I don't need this right now. I'm very embarrassed. I am moving to Thrain, by the way. Thrain is the new server. I'm going to Thrain. Thrain. And if you can't see your characters in the transfer window, don't worry about that. If you can't see your characters, it just means that the queue is likely full. So you just need to wait until the queue is no longer full. I'm going to let this guy go first, and then I'm going to heal him through it. Did he already go? Where is he? Is he above me? Or is he below me? Oh, he's below me. Okay, thank God. I'm like, what's happening? How am I doing this? But yeah, what's up? Wait, Axel, what server are you transferring to? Where are you going? Where's your new home? You didn't ask. This is something I should know. Shadowdale. Everybody's going to Shadowdale. All right, so this guy's going to go through first. Yep. Full heal. Boom. Hey, do I have a heavy shield? Hold. I do have a heavy shield. I have a Pharaoh Crystal shield, which doubles my magic resistance rating. Which is not a lot. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, it's enough. Oh, I made it. Let's go, dude. For those that don't know, wearing a heavy shield doubles your magic resistance rating against area of effect, physical and magical resistance rating against area of effect abilities like traps, and gave me enough defense to be able to survive through this. Oh. And so that is a trick you can use to get through traps in other areas. Also, there's a place that I was taught by Ludacrisp. There's actually a skip here that you can do. I'm going to show you this one. This one's pretty crazy. Stop killing me with magic. Okay, so this skip is the Ludacrisp skip. Can't run across there because it's dangerous. Don't worry about it. You can sneak here without taking any damage from the electric and then jump here instead. Oh god, trap. Oh god, trap. Oh god. I apologize, I have to actually look at the screen too much. Need some patience, process will take time. Correct. Yeah, if you can't transfer now, don't worry about it. You will be able to transfer. Just take your time. Take your time. Okay? Oh my god. Steam Good, always have featherball. I didn't read this. Steam Good, always have featherball. True. You should be purchased Ravenlock because Mr. Nord is such a letdown. Again, I understand. I do understand why people can be apprehensive about buying the new expansion. Here are my thoughts behind it. I got it for free, so I am going to play it regardless. And even if I didn't get it for free, I would have wanted to play Dampier right away, so I would have bought it anyway. So that's kind of my answer there. I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm also not a big fan of Ravenloft. It is, you know, no secret. I really like the Eberron content that we get. I'm a big Eberron guy, So I kind of really wanted to see more explorations into like Eberron and Eberron related spaces. The fact that we're not getting that, you know, it kind of is what it is. So that's pretty much where I'm going to be most invested in terms of those stories. But yeah. An ultimate bundle? There you go. Future Shadows server. What are the odds of adding the actual place as future content? Well, great question. You're asking the wrong guy. My knowledge of the Forgotten Realms is everything I learned from Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, and Baldur's Gate 3. That's it. I ain't read none of them that they're Dritz books or have a campaign setting that goes on inside of that. I got nothing for you. Couldn't tell you. So, like, if that's something that people want and they're excited about it, you know what? Let's get some Shadowdale. But other than that, I literally don't know. Couldn't tell you. My knowledge of the Forgotten Realms is very, very low. It's one of the reasons why, like,
Quest received.
campaign settings, I think me personally, I have like a bit of a tenuous relationship with campaign settings because I think campaign settings are really good because they let you learn about how to become a DM and they also let you immerse yourself in a world. It's basically like if you have a campaign setting that doesn't have novelizations, it's kind of just like being able to see the world from like God's perspective. You know what I mean? You're like, you get to look at all the details and see all the things, kind of make decisions about what is right or what is wrong and how things are going. And I kind of love that about campaign settings, that they get you a quick start. So they kind of like get you to like get started with some knowledge and pick up from there. The problem I have with campaign settings is it starts to boil down Dungeons and Dragons into like direct stories, as in like what is the story of the Forgotten Realms. And the problem is if you and your friends play a campaign in the Forgotten Realms, which you are allowed to do, your campaign is not in the story of the Forgotten Realms because it wasn't written in the campaign guide, which makes sense. But it also kind of muddies the waters about what the story ends up being. And so I find that that is my personal gripe with a lot of like campaign setting related stuff, is that one of the magics of pen and paper is that you and your friends and the people you're playing with are creating your own stories and telling your own stories, which is just really, really cool. And using a campaign setting kind of doesn't take away from that, but it kind of reduces to D&D to like, when people ask like, oh, what's like the lore of D&D, or like, you don't know a lot about D&D lore? And the end, like, because I don't know a lot about Forgotten Realms lore, the answer is I do. I know a lot about the story of D&D, the history, some of the main people involved in terms of the writing. I understand the rule settings, but you're right, I don't know much about Forgotten Realms because that's just one element. It's not one thing. If that makes sense. Transfers are up now. Oh, there's queue time? Oh, we have a queue time? Estimated queue time. Okay. So I transferred at around 6:30, which is estimated queue time 2 hours. They said 8:30. Transfer starting at 7:30 is 4 hours. Interesting. I like the queue estimates. That's kind of cool. I'm going to quickly go to the washroom and get some water before we get started because I need to do that. I will be right back. But yes, I have a 10-year relationship with those types of things. I thought Metro was going to be about, but nope, not a word of pools. And that's the other thing about a campaign setting that's difficult as well, is like if you have an expectation because you know what Mitranor has because there's a story about it. So if they make something about Mitranor, it now has to live up to your expectations about what it is. Not saying Pools of Radiance is or isn't important. I literally don't know. What I'm saying is you can be disappointed that Pools of Radiance isn't there because it's an existing material. And that's always the thing I've always find hard about the campaign settings versus D&D. Oh, YouTube? Yeah, hold on, YouTube chat. I got you, YouTube chat. YouTube chat, I got you covered. Okay, I'll be right back getting water. Gotta get water. It's rain. It's just rain.
Quest received.
I'm back. All right. This is unrelated, but here's what I will say. When I was working at the hospital, I worked in specimen receiving. And while I was in specimen receiving, I oh, yeah, I'll zoom back. When I was in specimen receiving, that's generally like receiving of a lot of like fluids. So lots of fluids is what you're receiving. So I ended up, you know, getting to see a lot of human body fluids that I didn't want to see all the time. However, in that time, I learned something very, very important. None of you drink enough water. I guarantee it. No, none of you do. Nobody has ever drank enough water, and you definitely want to drink more water. In fact, if you think about it right now, you probably go, you know what? You're right. I probably do need to drink a little bit more water. So go have some more water. Because I just had some water, and I was like, man, you know what? I'm just thinking about it. It's just one of those things. Do I keep hitting transfer until my server shows up or wait for the hourglass? So what you do is you hit the hourglass and then wait for it to load. And if your server doesn't populate, so for example, it goes in stages, it goes like the panel, and then it'll have the instructions, and then your points will load, and then it will load. If you load to the menu and it has server select and there's no servers on it, then you restart. So what's up, sweet potato? You know what's funny? I still don't know how to play piano. This piano is here partially as decoration, so I can be like, look, piano. But also, so that way I can eventually learn to play piano someday. This is a very expensive piano. This is my girlfriend's piano. You know what I can play? I can play this. You know what this is? That's right. A guitar. Hero controller. Ooh, Guitar Hero. I can play this. But that's different. Yeah, to some degree, yeah. It's not Special Edition Guitar Hero 3. That is the Fortnite Guitar Hero controller. I got it because I wanted to be able to play Clone Hero on my computer. And Guitar Hero controllers are ludicrously expensive. But that controller was like brand new, and because it was for Fortnite, so I got it for like 120 bucks from Walmart, and it's fantastic. Is dehydrated? Don't really need them anyway. Yeah, you really need your kidneys, is what I will say about that. Treat your kidneys well.
The doors had been sealed with soft iron. You notice the scratches and gougings that show the seal has been broken.
Guitar Hero and controller. So by the way, if you don't need all of those, you can make a lot of money on like secondhand. I wish I was a bard. Come this way. Come this way. I will show you the path. But yeah, I don't know. I've just like always enjoyed playing like Guitar Hero and stuff because I like rhythm games. So I have a DDR pad as well. I just can't currently play DDR pad because I live upstairs. At some point, my girlfriend and I are likely going to move, and when we do move in the future, we're going to have the basement, and in the basement, I will play DDR again. But not right now because we live upstairs, and I don't need to start stomping on the floor for the people below. Having a Wavebird wireless GameCube controller with joysticks not chewed up by a dog. Very specific. I never had a Wavebird. My cousin did, though. He was also significantly better than me at Melee. Back to the pipes? Maybe. It's a good idea. Also, my character is a healer, so I'm really good at getting other people through these here, but not me. Able estimated times you start at 9 p.m. is 6 hours. Yep. Someday would be, like, in the future, I think it would be fun to try to play DDO with a dance pad. I think that would be fun. I don't know if I will do that, but I think that's something I would like to try to accomplish. Yeah, my cousin was pretty good at Smash when we were kids. I will say, I did eventually get better than him at Smash, and I got better than a lot of people at Smash, and I was like the best Smash player, like, that I knew, like, at my school and stuff. I could, like, beat all my friends at Smash. And then I went to high school, where all of the kids, like, we all funneled in from, like, all the other schools funneled into the high school, and I got to meet all these other kids. And I remember in the 9th grade, these kids invited me over to their house, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna play some Melee. And I was like, oh, okay, sounds good. And we played some Melee. As in, we start, and they were like, the first thing that is, they just start wave dashing, and I was like, and I got owned unbelievably. I couldn't touch a single person. It's like I wasn't even playing the game. Like I was like a little kid. It's like with my first time touching the controller. And again, I'm not bad at Smash, but these guys were like fucking demons, dude. Does this guy have search? Damn, not enough. Oh yeah, it's here. Nice. We're good. Like that was crazy. There's the word frames. Yeah. Like DDO mobile. The problem is there's too many buttons that you need. But yeah. I got immediately crushed. That was like the realization that the world's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Where like I thought I was pretty good at Smash, and then I went and I met people who were actually really good at Smash, and I was like, oh, that's how this works. I got it. It's good though. Like it was a good experience. I got to like, you know, meet some new people and learn some stuff, and the world got a lot bigger. Fox and Marth. No, one of them was a Fox player, and I think the other person played Jigglypuff. More water, less energy drinks. If I'm gonna be honest, welcome. I'll give you guys my personal diet. Okay, this is my diet, and this is something that you can kind of take from this. Take whatever you're eating right now, and don't worry, this is scientist approved. Take whatever you're eating right now, and replace some of the non-water drinks with just water, and replace some of the non-vegetable foods with vegetables. Not all of them. That's crazy talk.
Is much wider than many,
but you do that a little bit,
seen in the temple.
You'll be healthy.
The sound of stone grinding against stone.
It's usually my problem. Is not enough vegetables because I eat garbage sometimes. And not enough water, because I sometimes substitute with coffee. I will say, I feel so lucky that I avoided the soda thing. I know so many people that they're like, they have to eat, or they have to drink, like, some type of soda. So, you know, they're drinking, like, either Coke, or, in the case for a lot of people, like, a lot of diet drinks pretty much all the time, because they crave, like, the fizz. And I'm happy, like, I completely missed that. I never hit the fizziness requirement. Wean yourself to your drinking black coffee? I don't know. I'd rather step on Lego pieces, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, it's like, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. I wouldn't say energy drinks are horrible for you, because everything, it depends on moderation. And also, depending on the energy drink, there might be similar levels of caffeine to other, like, beverages. So, as an example, as somebody who drinks, like, coffee all the time, coffee and energy drinks hit me similarly. And also, I'm sponsored by Rogue Energy, so it would be pretty bad for me to say energy drinks are poison. But also, I drink it, like, all the time, personally, because it's just good. It's just sugar-free. And yeah, you just don't drink a lot. If you just treat it like a cup of coffee, it's basically the same thing. I got a weak rate, nothing went like McDonald's? Exactly. You probably shouldn't do that. But if you replace, like, one of those meals with, like, a salad, it's probably not that bad. Had it? Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, dude, 100%. That happened, honestly, that happened to a lot of people I know. Where they, you know, they went to school, they went to university or whatever, and they were living in that dorm, and they basically ate everything out of the They ate every single thing out of the cafeteria, and they're like, well, it's in the cafeteria, so I might as well go. And, you know, you think it's freshman 50, and nah, dude, that shit's freshman 20 and a new appreciation for food.
Barrier distance. Opening the stairway.
Yeah, 15 per semester? True. Yeah. That's what they don't tell you. But that's what I said. It's like, if you just sub out some of the things that aren't water with water, it's pretty good for you, generally. And again, I'm not trying to be like paragon of health. Like, I'm on my own journey of trying to be more healthy in general. But, you know, you gotta live a little. Hard to have from coffee, but people die more than you would OD from energy drinks.
Circulating this chamber.
So,
That this
people definitely... It's okay, so here's the thing.
air to
This is where it gets kind of complicated, is because I don't know how many people are dying drinking energy drinks, as I haven't looked at the statistics. Same thing when it comes to coffee. I am certain that caffeine-related cardiac arrest is probably higher or similar in coffee, simply due to the widespreadness of coffee. More people drink coffee on average than they drink energy drinks. Like the acceptedness of it, at least in North America. And if you look at Europe, where people drink way more coffee than they would energy drinks, isn't it something like the Netherlands or some of these countries are... What hit me for 49? Energy resistance, shaman. Oh, this guy cast the spells while he was running at me. Oh shit. Whoops. Ah, damn. Anyway, I feel like that... I haven't looked it up. And this is not me like just out here being like energy drinks are all good. It's mostly me saying like I feel like anything else, it could just be an education thing, but like stimulants affect people in different ways, and you know, you shouldn't always just be shoving stimulants into your body because you can. But there's also like the crazy exceptions of like what was it, the Panera Bread with the charged lemonade, where it was not killing people. People died, but it wasn't like killing people. And that was an insane amount of caffeine. It was like every cup was like 4 Red Bulls or something. And there was like 2 people that died of that.
a man in air temple robes stands in the corner.
A lot of these things are also like moderation, how much you're taking it. As long as you're like being responsible and not drinking stuff all the time. And I think that's where you get the issue between caffeine and like coffee versus like an energy drink. Energy drinks are cold, so it's easier to drink more of them than it is coffee, because when you drink the energy drink, your body will like heat up to like solve the fact that you're feeling cold from the temperature difference. But if you drink caffeine, you'll sweat, but it's easier to heat up than it is to cool down for the body. So it's easier to drink like 2 energy drinks than it is to drink 2 cups of coffee for a lot of people. So I can see that being in like a clear and obvious difference. Also, a lot of energy drinks are made to taste sweet. So they taste like candy, or they taste like, you know, like fruit punch, or they taste like whatever. Versus coffee, which tastes like coffee, which is coffee flavored. That being said, I like the taste of coffee. But like, you know, what? What happened? That guy hit me like 60 times. What the hell was that? Why did he just stomp me to death? Oh, God. That's amazing. So like I said, I can believe that, you know, people have had more injuries per drink of caffeine due to the psychological effect of energy drinks, due to like people's consumption rates. That, and also energy drinks are marketed more towards young people, and young people are worse at managing themselves and their behaviors than older people. So that could also be a piece of it. Again, I feel like that there's probably some truth that people do hurt themselves, but I don't think that it's so much to the point where something like that is like so horrible that it needs to be like removed or banned or whatever. I think it's fine. It's just everything in moderation. And to be fair, on the cans, they usually say, like, don't drink 2 Red Bulls. But it's so easy. Unrelated, have you guys seen that Chubby Emu video about, like, the guy that drank, like, 8 cans? I think it was, like, 8 cans of Monster, 8 cans of Red Bull. Just to prove that he can, he, like, chugged it. For those of you that are uninitiated, there's a YouTube channel called Chubby Emu. Silly name, but it is run by Dr. Bernard, who is a very intelligent doctor who like works at a hospital, and so he gets like people to do reenactments of stories and fully breaks down like people that come in with medical emergencies to kind of show 2 things. 1, don't do bad things to yourself, but also 2, the medical process of how somebody shows up to the ICU like unconscious. So they show up to the emergency room like not responding, but no one knows what happened because they did something crazy. Where it's like, you know, they drank 10 energy drinks and now they're unconscious, and the doctors have to figure out what to do to save them because that's not a common thing, so no one knows what to do. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff and that kind of medical stuff, Chubby Emu, great YouTube channel, can recommend. Some of the videos are like kind of scary because you can imagine somebody doing something like that. All right, got the door. Yeah, Emia, meaning presence in blood. Right, take it. In the door. Let's go. In the door, everybody.
The room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall
Whoop.
appears at the entrance to the chamber.
Winslow? Okay, good. Yeah. They had hypernatremia. Hyper meaning more. Natri meaning sodium. And emia meaning presence in blood. Increased sodium presence in blood. Yeah. Like I said, he fully breaks down to everything. So if you're not a doctor, you can still understand what's happening. Great video. Yeah, there was also like the guy that was like upset because he was like having a bad time at work and his boss was like riding him and he was just pissed off about everything. And he read the thing on the like the little strip that said like don't eat this for like the silica gel packets, and was like, well, why shouldn't I eat it? Because he was kind of having a mental break, and then ate a bunch of them. And then he had to go to the hospital. And just imagine you're a doctor and you like there's just somebody unconscious and they can't explain to you that they ate a bunch of silica gel packets. How would you? I like stuff like that. I'm like amazed by how people figure this stuff out. Incredible work. No, man, it's just people do weird stuff when they get stressed out. And like that's why if you ever notice that somebody you know, like a loved one or a friend, is acting suddenly very out of character, like not just like they're acting like erratic, but they're either doing things they normally wouldn't, or they're just like a huge personality shift, it's always good to investigate because you never know what else is going on. So yeah. Yeah, well, the answer is physicians. They have to like kind of like look at all these things as like possibilities. That's why the YouTube videos are very, very interesting, because they go through it from the perspective of the physicians of like how do they come to these conclusions. Like they get a test, it has elevated this and lower this, so how do we figure this out? Yeah, pica, where some people see non-food as food. Immediately jump to autopsy? True. Like I said, the answer at the end of the day to all of this is if you notice a loved one's pattern of behavior has suddenly made a major shift, investigate, ask some questions, and see if they're doing okay. Check up on your friends and family, just to make sure they're all right. Because who knows, maybe they're doing fine, but maybe they're just a little down and they could use a little help. You never know.
The wizard following.
I'm kind of distracted from the whole transfer situation, but for people that are wondering about the news and updates about the transfer, I'm transferring to Thrain if you just tuned in. You can transfer right now. Before you transfer, you have to make sure you pack your characters. If you don't know how to do that, there's a guide on the DDO website that will teach you everything you need to know about what you have to do very quickly and in short order. Also, there is a wait time for transfers. There's a queue. There's now a transfer queue that is enabled. If you are wondering how long it is, they have been posting. It is currently 6-hour transfer queue. So if you transfer right now, you will be fully transferred in 6 hours. Can I still play Lotro? Yes. I am still raiding. My guild and I are currently working on tier 3 of Utugbur. We have cleared the first boss of tier 3, and we're working on the second boss of tier 3, and it is the best way I can describe it is a motherfucker. That boss is a real tough one. Kanashu and the other guy. Honestly, I can't remember his name right now. But yeah, really tough. Had to count everything before and after to make sure patients didn't need anything. Yeah, it's a good idea. With Felt Puppets explaining how to step-by-step process to transfer. I don't think they would do that, but maybe.
On a table in the middle of the room.
Realistically, the instructions are very simple. If you are just going to transfer to one server, talk to your friends, find out what server you're going to go to, then log into your characters, do /transfer space pack, log out of your character once it's done, transfer. It's pretty easy. You just have to make sure you like wait for your packing to be done before you change character. But yeah. Overall simple process. All right, now we got Fall Rinse Folly. Yo! I might be able to use this. Break time. Thanks, folks. Here, I'm gonna buy some raise scrolls. Your hallways, bad sightlines, terrible, and I have to tank. Okay, so here's the thing. I do understand that with the small sizes. For me, I actually really like the raid. So the Temple of Utugbur has the first fight, the with the pets. So like the hunter fight, I love that fight. The second fight, it's got some interesting moving parts. It's so much harder on tier 3. Oh my god. There's like 10 times more stuff you have to deal with. So it's a nightmare. The healing Legolas fight is really just an exercise in listening, that if the DPS actually do their job, it's not that hard. And it's a pretty cool concept. The fourth fight with can't remember his name, but the big old dead guy who gives you all the blessings and makes you do 600% more damage. That fight is the worst fight in the entire raid. I don't know what happened with that one. It's just the you can't see shit, the fight. So I don't know why I don't know what happened there. And then the final wing is just a walk in tier 1 where you don't even have to read anything. You don't have to look at anything because they didn't do any mechanics for tier 1. But the mechanics for tier 2 and tier 3 are very interesting. So I actually really like them. And I think very highly of that raid. Okay, let's see if I can equip anything here. Oh, I have my Ravenloft gear now. Ooh, bluer finger gloves, eh? Elf, therefore I'm better than everyone else. Yeah, because elves are magic, dude. Okay, what's all this wonders for enjoyment? Yeah, exactly. Same thing for me. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you're not having fun doing something, just take a break. Like, I'm currently enjoying the new Destiny 2 expansion. I'm actually having a lot of fun. It's very different than a lot of the previous Destiny stuff that they've done. Like, it feels really different, and I'm having an absolute blast. But there's a lot of angry people that are just like, they really just have to take a fucking break from the game and stop playing for like a couple weeks because they like can't handle how angry they are about it. And it's like, just take a break. It's a video game. You don't have to be mad. Just take a deep breath and then take a break. You'll be fine. Also, I'm getting stuff out of my shared bank and putting on this character because I want to. So I'm taking T1 with prog group for T2, but it's been a struggle bus. Yeah. Everybody needs to do stuff in T2. Like you have to do stuff in T2. Like everybody. No one gets a free pass. I actually got to DPS for the first time in Mach de Corbeau. I got to do a T4 and I got to DPS on Lore Master. And that raid is awesome. if you're a DPS, all you do is just hit whatever's on TA, and that's it. There's no mechanics. You just hit what's on TA. Great design. Okay, I'm proficient with medium armor, but I can't use this. I'm sad. Okay, I don't want to look at this gear anymore. All right. Transfer check. See if we're done. Let's go. Around since it's summer. Yeah. Honestly, that's a hard part. Yeah, transfer check. See if we transfer. Let's go. That's a problem that we've had a little bit as well. Same thing. It's summertime, so people have been switching around and doing stuff. Admittedly, I've been a part of that as well. Like, where I've just either just had too many activities to do. Like, Saturday is our progression day right now. But, like, this Saturday, I'm going to... I'm going to a friend's place for a summer party that they're calling Mojito Madness, where we're going to be having some mojitos, presumably. And I'm excited about that, but that conflicts with raid day. And unfortunately for my raiding guild, I'm going to drink mojitos instead of going to raid. Because if I get to choose. Damn, still no transfer. We got nothing. Nope. To raid drunk? I mean, maybe. We'll see. The problem is, the raid starts at 8, and Mojito Madness is not going to end at 8. Although I think they want to do stuff, like, outside. And it's, like, hot outside. So, we'll see. I'm trying! I'm trying to get my main, okay? I'm working at it. Stop bullying me. Okay, so my estimate is probably going to be like 11:30 for the transfer. So we're going back to Gigamana. That's the other thing too. That's why, like, the mojito... Well, the other problem is not just the heat, it's also the bugs. Like, mosquitoes, man. Get eaten alive. Wait, do they have mosquitoes in Arizona? Or is it, like, too hot and melty? Also, Taco... Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Taco 50 for 51 months. Is this a new name? Is that... Or am I just that old? I'm forgetting everything. Dude, there's no mosquitoes in the desert? Shit. Yeah, I'm washed. Fine. I admit it. I am washed up. True. Favorite Soul Trainer. This is the problem, is, like, my memory is complete garbage. I can't remember anything. So... It is, I mean, it's easy, pretty easy being me, because I don't have to remember most stuff, but... Rainbow Feats. I am taking Electricity, I think. Fire. That's probably the right call. Spawn screen. Giant mosquito mobs in marsh areas. Also true. Good idea. We need more mosquitoes. We need more mosquitoes. Hold on. I don't take Frolic. I don't take Frolic. This is an interesting conundrum, because Arcane Might is good because it gives you caster levels for everybody, but Frolic is good because it gives freedom of movement. And you're not always going to have freedom of movement. I can't cast it. I think I have to take Frolic over Arcane Might. I feel like that has to be better. I feel like that has to be better. I can't take the spell. Wait, do I take the spell? Hold the phone. I do get the spell at level 13. So at level 13, I do get the spell. So I'm going to take Frolic now, and then I'm going to swap it out later. Yeah, I'm going to swap it out later. But I'm going to take the Frolic now. It's too good, having freedom of movement. So we're gonna keep that. That's why I don't take it, because you can cast the spell and just buff everybody. So now we have Bard, Favored Soul, Warlock. So we have the 5 Favored Soul, so I get maximum healing from Close Wounds. Close Wounds is a maximum cast level of 5, so with 5 Favored Soul, I now get maximum healing from Close Wounds. Realistically, you only need 4 because of the song. So I could get another level of something else. I'm like actively thinking about this. But if I had another level of Bard, I go from 13 Bard to 14, which gives me nothing. Because you need 15 Bard for Inspire Heroics. And 2 Favored Soul or Acolyte or Warlock to 3 Warlock does give access to Cone. But the problem with Cone is more expensive than Chain. Which is a bit of a problem. And especially since they buffed Chain, you kind of just want to use Chain now. No, 16 gives 6 level spells. I think this is the right call. I think this is right. Yeah, this is fine. You could probably cut the level of Favored Soul. I don't know what you would do with it, but you could probably cut it. I think level of Favored Soul also gives bonus to all saves, which is pretty good. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, I gotta buy Race Scrolls. Yeah, I don't know. There's some interesting stuff we can do here. I need $100,000. What about Artie? Problem with taking Artie is that I already have 3 classes, and you can't have 4. But if you could have 4, now we're cooking. But currently not an option. Con, cold, acid absorption. These boots suck. I'm just gonna take these boots off entirely. Goodbye. Do I have another con item before I do that? Con 4, perfect. So I'm gonna put on the charisma item with ghostly. Sick. And Blurfinger gloves, what I have on right now, I have radiance and repair because I don't have a weapon equipped. Why don't I have a weapon equipped? What did I do? Celestial Beacon. Oh. Oh. That would have been good to have. So I'm going to put on the Blurfinger gloves. So if I get a belt at a Ravenloft, I can get Beacon of Magic set, which is kind of neat. Beacon of Magic. Can we get a chance? Yeah, I could do that. The problem is they made Chains good. And Chains is so good that it's basically like one of the best ways to play melee they've ever added. And I hope that they never nerf melee. Or not melee. They're going to nerf melee. I hope they never nerf the chain attack, because it just feels really good. If anything, that's what the cleave should be. Cleave should give you +1 threat range and multi. Great Cleave should give you like +2 threat range and multi. Just make it feel good when you actually press the buttons on the keyboard, considering how much investment you actually need to get them to function. I think it's a good idea. Necromancy, Illusion, Profane, Mythic 3. Tolerance, Folly, Potency, Spell Sight. Oh yeah, way better. Where's Tolerance, Folly? Way better. My goggles are Archivist goggles. That's hilarious. My goggles don't do anything. Cure. Wand of Stone Skin's kind of interesting. Lesser Dragon Marks. What the hell? That feeling when you just go through your inventory and you just see the wackiest stuff. Can you explain to me about such controversy about the feat Patience? I don't know what you mean by controversy, but Patience is basically one of the best feats they've ever added for any type of attacking character, and in a lot of cases is very, very good. It's almost an auto take on anything that has extremely high attacks per second, like animal form builds, like wolf, or on like repeating crossbow builds, like wolf, and things like that. Why didn't I delete this? Or this? You can do a lot of wacky stuff with it, and it's very, very powerful. But is it better in all cases? No. And that's pretty much the answer there.
The problem is you gotta wait a long time for patience.
Yeah, and I don't have any patience. Well, the other thing, too, is I agree with what Wendell says. Reducing your attack speed feels bad. Like, when you attack faster, you get to activate more actions per second. It's not just about your attacking. It means you can use more individual attacks. Sounds stupid. But, like, if I'm playing fighter, right, like Kensai, you've got Shattering Strike, Deadly Strike, the Execute. You have so many individual attacks to use that being able to attack faster means you can use more of them, which is really good, especially if you have a lot to roll through. And it's a little bit less fun when you attack slower. Not quite. You understand, speed is one of those things that you can immediately feel. Like, it's the reason why when you activate Action Boost Haste, it feels so satisfying, because you can go like, you get more, like, flexibility in terms of your attacks. It's the reason why I like Quicken, because you can, like, because it takes half the time, it means you can react to more things faster. I don't have to sit there casting a spell and hope it'll go off. I can get the spell to hit an enemy and then go from there. So for me, that's like a pretty big deal in terms of like the effectiveness of some abilities. The speed at which you can deliver it also affects the speed at which you can respond. And this is not Arganessen. This is not Thrain. This is Cormyr, because I'm still transferring. Does that make sense? That's why we're on Cormyr with Acid Keyboard. I see you. Can't hide from me. Yeah, I don't think Cormyr's going to be the new Wayfinder, but it definitely will be the new Wayfinder. What are the good level 9s? 9. Enter. I guess White Plume Mountain's a good place to start. 9s? I kind of want to start with, like, Ravenloft, but go from there.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
The other day and everyone was high? Probably. I can believe that.
Completed.
Also, the Medikai gifted out 5 subs. Dude, thank you for the support. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. I can't scroll up to check who is subbing. Welcome to the stream team. Yeah. Hydra Roof 73, Asarakis, Chief G-Man, and Brody 2099. And the Medikai, thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing very, very well. Glad to have you here. Thank you, and appreciate it. I had a lot less than you, but I did right after you. I did not get an email about that. I got a different email, but I didn't get that email. Everyone was high. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my transfer. I checked on my transfer a little while ago and it's not there. Oh, you have to be in-game. No, it's actually probably better if you're not playing the game. I just am playing the game because I'm waiting for my transfer. And yeah, those are 7s. It's okay. Just taking at the moment, we have a website for that. So if you want to check, you can check here. So I'll send this out to everybody. Right now, I believe we have... If you start your transfer at 9:40, your estimated time of completion is 7 hours. You want to watch me watch pornography on stream? It's a very weird request.
Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal.
Just don't try to log into the server you are transferring happening on. That is correct, yeah. Just don't... if you're playing on a server, or if you're transferring, so let's say for me, for example, I'm transferring to, like, Argo, or from Argo, so I shouldn't play on Argo. Transfer character or new character? I'm on Cormyr. I'm transferring to Thrain. I'm in Australia, so time zone different. Oh, it's 7 hours. the time right now is 10 p.m. EST. And so 20 minutes past their latest time.
Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me. I begin.
Also, I should have guessed that you're Australia because you said reform Tim Tam. Man, I fucking love Tim Tams. That shit's the best. The problem with Tim Tams is that if I have Tim Tams, I eat all the Tim Tams. I usually eat the whole sleeve of Tim Tams. And then you eat a whole sleeve of Tim Tams. The problem with eating a whole sleeve of Tim Tams is then you feel sick.
Correct. Nods the Sphinx.
But it's a very temporary problem.
Wave fades in a shimmer of light.
I know there are ghouls around here. I just don't know where.
This passage is framed in
They're there.
There's a faint crackle of electricity, and it's uncomfortably warm.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to
It's just like a pan of brownies. Exactly. If you make a pan of brownies, you're going to eat a whole pan of brownies.
until you step inside.
Transfer chat on the DDO Discord. The devs are responding and talking actively. Yeah. I wonder how many people... Like, I have to imagine a fair number of the DDO team... Not a fair number, but a couple of the DDO team, probably the engineers, are just, like, coffee in hand. They're just like, yeah, I'm staying up all night. No, transfer to Thrain, then do not be on Thrain. Also not the server you're coming from. Exactly, Chief Visigoth. Correct. If you are transferring from Arganessen to Thrain, don't play on Argo and don't play on Thrain. That's it. But I'm transferring from Argo to Thrain right now, and because I'm transferring from Argo to Thrain, the Reaper has 1,435 health. Oh, this sucks. This guy's gonna kill me. Am I dead? How dead am I? Hold on. Not dead. Not dead. Not dead. Still not dead. He cast... Oh. He cast Expeditious Retreat on himself, which I do not know why, but I will say is very good for me. I don't have a real good way to deal with Reapers. Yeah, correct. I should be playing something else. I'm just not doing that. No! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Did I die? Oh my god, I backed onto the spike? Let's restart. I forgot to buy scrolls. Let's just restart. I forgot to buy scrolls. We'll just restart. I gotta buy scrolls anyway. We're gonna, you know, I forgot to buy scrolls. I meant to do that. I forgot to buy scrolls. I forgot to buy scrolls. You know, I forgot to buy scrolls. We'll just restart. I forgot to buy scrolls. You know, it's because I forgot to buy scrolls. So let's restart. You know, I forgot to buy scrolls, so I gotta restart. I forgot to buy scrolls. You know.
Quest received.
Oh yeah, I also just spent my Reaper points. This character was only leveling on elite difficulty because it's not that strong. So I'm meant to be like a support. So that's probably what we should do, is support people. Anyways, let's buy scrolls. Ray's dead. We'll buy like, I don't know, 40 of these. Perfect. See, now I have my scrolls. I'm gonna do this, get some more health. Yep. True. I can't be like, oh, lag. I'm not strong enough to do elite for now. Are you okay doing, or not strong to do elite, to do Reaper at the moment? Are you okay doing elite? I ask. If he says no, I'd rather do Reaper, then I'd be like, okay, as long as you run in front of me. Again, support build. Excuses. 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 Personal reaction time? Oh, don't worry, I'm getting old. That's one of the worst parts about getting old, is the reaction time getting way longer, and then it gets 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 longer. My girlfriend had some of her friends over, and we cracked up the Nintendo 64 and played some Pokemon Stadium. And the Pokemon Stadium has a couple games that one of them is you have like Scyther and Pinsir, and they drop a log between them, and you have to like press a button to cut the log at the exact right point. And I got a real shocker about my ability to do that. Yeah. This is like 30 years old. No, it was like a new controller. We had to buy some new controllers because the old N64 controllers, the problem with them is like the joystick actually grinds away at the bottom because of the way the plastic is shaped. So it actually grinds the plastic, which is why you'll notice as your controllers get older, the stick kind of starts to sag off to the side as it loses some of that space. And so or it gains more space as you grind away the plastic. So yeah, that's the thing. They're not invented yet. I suck at jumping. Honestly, man, that's gotta be a hard one. Because I use my sizer. Oh, is that a thing you can do? Man, I'm learning so much. Get him, Doomfierce. Get him. I'm immune to your chaos spells because I am a man of chaos. Because that's why I pick chaotic neutral. What's the name change command? Isn't it /change name? I'm not sure. It'd be Shy Guy in Paper Mario 64. Man, I haven't played that game in a while. Hold the stick and plug it back in and act more like center. Yeah. But the solution was you could also buy parts and like replace like your sticks. But I didn't do that because I don't have the requisite quantity of skills to do that. So our solution was just to replace the controllers. People make new controllers and stuff, so it wasn't that bad.
Glad to see you streaming again, Stream Tom.
Oh, Mustang, welcome back. How you doing? Me too. I'm also glad to see me streaming again. For me, it was something that I wanted to do for a long time, but my internet couldn't support me, and now I have brand new internet, which is fast as ass, dude. You may be wondering, wait, fast as ass? How fast is ass? It's pretty fast. That's a fast one right there. I got speed, okay? Oh, right, I have a healing song. I'm a bard. Woo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and the Kirby. Did the stream mute? I hope the stream didn't mute. I didn't mute it. Dragging ass? Slow, true. Yeah, it's hauling ass. The best game for N64. The best Nintendo 64 game? The thing is, you can come up with a lot of things. But what about... was it Space Station Silicon Valley? Gex 64? Oh man. It's a classic. Mario Kart? Mario Kart 64 is fine. It's okay. Mario Party 2 though? Same. I was also too stupid as a kid to beat Space Station Silicon Valley. You just found this exists today? Nice! Welcome, Fallbrook. You came at one of the, I would say, perfect time. There's a big server transfer thing going on where people are now gathering together and starting to play on different servers because they are like doing a big server merge. They're merging all the players into one big group of servers. You're also watching this guy slowly working his way across a slippery floor where there's spikes underneath with these shadows that will kill him. Uh-oh. 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 I'm healing you. I got you. I'm healing you. I'm healing you, Doomfist. I'm healing you. Oh, he's got spells. He's got hands. You can do it, buddy. Wait, isn't there like a lever I can pull to like get him out? How does that work? I forget this. There we go. But yeah, man, good time. This is a, in my personal opinion, very fun video game. Oh, you have to pull all three? Oh, I see. All right, come on, Doomfist, you can do it. Okay. 2. I think they're all dead. I think all the oh, he's running into the spikes. Okay. Okay, it's just a straight line. Don't hit the spikes. Because if he hits this spike, he's hitting all the spikes. Okay. Oh, nice. 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 Beautiful. Yeah, we got the cures coming. Beautiful. Look at that. Teamwork. If you're a big fan of Dungeons and Dragons, and you've never played Dungeons and Dragons Online, I'm going to give you the quick and dirty sales pitch for this video game. Dungeons and Dragons Online is based off of 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons, which means it uses 3.5 rules, all your wide quantity of skills, your individual feats, and a whole bunch of other things. As a result of it being based off of 3.5, the numbers also tend to be quite a bit bigger. So, for example, if you are expecting from a 5th edition game that your stats will cap out around 20, and you see my stat being at 35, don't worry about that. Or my armor class being 27, don't worry about that. It's just different numbers because it's different rule system. This, in my opinion, oh my god, the crayfish. Oh my god. The crayfish, man, they're so dangerous. The Dungeons and Dragons Online has scary ass crayfish, so be careful about that. But it is, in my opinion, the best analog for pen and paper D&D that they have ever made as an action style game. So what I mean by that is that there are lots of good analogs for D&D as turn-based games. You're talking Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate 3. We're talking Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. We're talking Icewind Dale, kind of. You got like a bunch of games, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, because Knights of the Old Republic is based off of 3.0 D&D. There's a whole bunch of good D&D games, but a lot of them are like based off of, they're like turn-based or like still in that kind of like style, whereas this game tried to take those same rules and turn them into like a more 3D action-oriented game while also being an MMORPG. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty fun. If you're interested in like D&D and that style of game, and the style of game like an MMO, then you can definitely have a good time with this one. I love Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's one of my favorite games ever made, and so I am heavily biased. I've been playing this game for years, and yeah, it's a good time. You can make whatever you want. It's very, very flexible in terms of the types of characters you can make. For example, I am a Favored Soul Bard Warlock. Favored Soul is a 3.5 class. The best way you can think about Favored Soul is it is like a sorcerer, or it's a cleric sorcerer. So it's like you're playing a cleric, but instead of getting access to a whole bunch of different spells and you swap your spells, you have a limited amount of spells, but you get more of them, so you can cast large quantity of the same spells per day.
The door clicks as it unlocks.
Well, frustrating to learn was rewarding. Mm-hmm.
Away at last.
Yeah, for me, I played a lot of like 3.5 pen and paper, and so that really got me into D&D. Yo, what's up, Haichu? How you doing? What's up? That's right. A wild string on? That's me. Like being a Klingon. Okay, get this pop up out of my face. I know I died. Thank you.
The halfling's grin
That's okay, he's got it.
is larger,
Doomfist versus Queesniff.
still,
Keysniff?
body twists
QE?
grows, revealing
I've been playing Wordle every day, and the problem with playing Wordle every day is I'm reminded of how stupid I am, because I can't solve Wordles. Not all the time. I will say, I was on a 20-day streak of getting it right, and then I got owned. So that was tough. Oh, my transfer's complete! Let's go! Rank competitive Wordle? No. No, Wordle cheats sometimes. No, don't. What's okay? Literally, if you cheat in Wordle, the only person you're cheating is yourself, because you don't have to play Wordle, and no one is impressed if you get Wordle quickly. Like, if you're like, whoa, I got the Wordle in 3. No one cares. Literally, no one cares. Yeah, that's why. Somebody activated Wordle on Discord. And so I've just been doing the Wordle on Discord, so then you get to see. The only thing I don't like about Wordle on Discord is it pings you every day to tell you to do it. Yep, I'm going to log in. My transfer is complete. Foist? Wait, is that today's Wordle? Is today's Wordle Foist? I didn't do it yet. But I will now. I don't think today's word is Foist.
You are one step closer to your
Hold on. It's not Foist today. I don't know what the Wordle is today, but it's not Foist. I can tell you that much. Just multi-boxers running around unmonitored? Yeah. Alright. Saved. Okay, we're all checked up. Yeah, I actually don't know what the Wordle is today. I was trying to figure it out, but it is hard. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Wait, was that yesterday's? Then? For the Wordle? It was two. Oh, it's like 2 days ago? Yeah, okay, I can see that. Oh yeah, Foist. Okay, I did miss that. Because because I ended with moist. I forgot, yes. Because I said moist and I missed it. Moist. Okay, this guy has to go in first so I can heal him.
As you enter the room, two green and feminine
Die. Die. Perfect. See, this works well because I can heal him because I'm a healer, but I can't heal me that well because I'm bad. How does multi-boxing even work in DDO? You can just open up extra clients if you didn't know. If you just make open up another DDO client and keep running it. You used to have like separate separate clients and stuff, but yeah, if you can just open up another one and type in another password and it'll do it. Boist. Yeah, boist. So it's pretty easy to do. And then you can just use, I don't know if it's against the terms of service to use software to clone your keyboard inputs, but I don't think it is, because you can, there's like Dungeon Helper that does that. Or is Dungeon Helper illegal?
spinning tunnel is slick to the touch and smells of oil. A running jump at the start might be required to get through.
Ah, cool. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I'm just gonna keep healing until everything is dead. Okay, good. Okay, good. So, sure, I'll roll a 1 against Delayed Blast Fireball, whatever. Woo! Yeah, I don't know if you're... I'm pretty sure you're allowed to do that, but also I'm not going to tell you to do that. So I would say check with the terms of service and also ask other people. I have never used the program Dungeon Helper for multi-boxing personally. So I can't confirm that does or does not work. So that's why I'm just like, just double check. Disease removal. No, I want the jumpy ones. I need jumpy potions. Jumpy. But yeah, you can do that pretty easy. The character bank tabs carry over. So your tabs get carried over. So your tabs are going to get carried over. But the contents of those tabs are not going to get carried over with the shared bank. So with the shared bank, it's going to dump everything into main. So you'll have to resort it anyway. Yeah, I know a bunch of people that do that for like hardcore, where they will run as like a bard as a secondary character and run it through. Which server? Thrain. I'm going to Thrain. I've never heard of anyone getting banned in DDO. I am familiar with many people getting banned. Usually the people that are getting banned for cheating.
Mountain at bay. The enchanted walls pulse and sway with the water currents. The walls don't look very
Yeah.
sturdy.
A lot of, like, I will also say this. There's, like, if you don't know anybody that gets banned, that's probably because you're hanging around the right people. If you know people that are getting banned, you're probably hanging around the wrong people. Yeah, I'm going to Thrain. And yeah, I have answered it 300 times. Now, some of you might be wondering, but Strimtom, if you're so sick of answering this question, why don't you just, like, put up, like, a banner on the top of the screen so that people, you don't have to ask anybody, and then people can immediately see right away. And the answer is engagement. By not putting it as a banner, people have to type in chat. Because people have to type in chat, it's like people are actually talking to me.
Another barrier tears, releasing even more
Isn't that cool?
scalding water.
Also, nobody reads the banners. Also, yeah, that too.
The heat. But you
Yeah. When I used to have, like, the banner with the build and everything else at the top of the screen, and people would pop in and be like, what's your build, dude?
crab falls over
What is this? What server are you playing on?
crash. There's a low hum and the barriers
Yeah,
shimmer
engagement
with
baiting.
energy. The tears in them close and the water begins to drain from the chamber.
Look, sometimes people need to be able to see behind the curtain, okay? Sometimes people need to be able to see behind the curtain.
Toward the back of the chamber.
There's a lot of pieces that go into the puzzle. Like, for example,
Only one left to go.
I made my YouTube video titled Mega Server Transfer Guide. Are we actually getting mega servers? No, they're not mega servers.
Bright green
They're just new servers, and we're transferring to them. And because they're new servers and we're transferring to them, it's consolidating the population. So there's going to be more people on each server, but they're not really a mega server. But it's the closest thing we're ever going to get in DDO. So you better fucking believe I titled my video Mega Servers. Because then, people that, like, are thinking, like, man, does DDO have a mega server yet? They can Google it, and then they can get my video, which will then lead them to the fact that the servers have been consolidated, which is close to what people want.
This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted
So, yeah.
in the stone
Ah,
floor.
invisible stalker. So, like, it's very much a situation where... Oh, this guy doesn't have knock. Okay. It's very much a situation where I'm definitely, like, you know... It's not the truth, but yeah. And then for today, true. It's, like, not 100% correct, but it's also not wrong. Or, sorry, it's not correct, but it's also not 100% wrong. Randomly asking Google about DDO mega servers? Yes. I do think that people will randomly do that.
8 silvery glass spheres hang
It's just giving people permission to transfer to Lamania.
try as you might.
I think you can always transfer to Lamania. I'm pretty sure you can always character copy to Lamania. If you can't, then I misunderstand that process. Nope. Oh, nope. Those are shadows. Okay, let's try again. Next. Oh, those are shadows. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why am I doing force damage? Do I have Underdark Blast equipped? By the way, it's just a 1 in 8 when you do this. Also, because the transfer is usually copies. If you can transfer to Lamania, for obvious reasons, don't. But yeah. Just read the message about the assignment, or look at the whiteboard, or listen when you first came to class and give it all the answers again. Yep. Oh yeah, 100%. We had a teacher that trained people into getting into reading the whiteboard because they would always put a pun at the well, Blackboard I guess, but they would always put a pun at the top of the board. Wow.
A silver key
I really had to hit every single one. It's funny.
sphere and split
And so people got used to reading the pun, and then he could actually put like real information there, and people would read it. But yeah, as I said, I understand that people don't read stuff generally. As somebody who used to manage a gas station, at nighttime, we would have the understandable thing where the doors would be locked at night. So that way, because if you wanted to get gas, you could use your pay at the pump feature. This was when they were first added like the pay at the pump gas stations. So this was like 2009, I want to say, 2009, 2010. they had the pay at the pump feature, and we would lock the doors at night, so that way sometimes people would do nefarious things at gas stations, and so it would be like if somebody wants to get their gas, they can get their gas without needing like a person to assist them. And if somebody needed to come in, we had mirrors all over the place so you could check to make sure that, you know, everything was okay before you let somebody in, because you don't want to have like a whole bunch of people rushing in and getting you. And we would put a sign on the window, like on the door, that would say like, hey, door locked at night, ring bell. And there would be like literally like a doorbell, like a buzzer, and you would ring the buzzer, and then, you know, whoever's inside would like look out the window and be like, oh, there's a guy there. So the question I posed to you is, do you think people, when they got to the door, would ring the buzzer? And the answer to that question is no, of course they don't ring the buzzer. Why would they ever do that? People that had been there before, locals that they come to the gas station to buy their smokes every single day, those people would press the bell. Random person, they get up, they pull on the door, and then you know what they do after that? Do they look at the door? Do they check anything? They either did one of two things. They either went and started like slamming the door as hard as they could, going boom, 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 trying to get the door open, like literally trying to rip it off its hinges, thinking it would function. Or they would walk over to the big glass window that you could see the employee through and start knocking on the window or trying to get your attention. So it'd be like bonk, 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 and then it would be like this, so the window would be like, what the hell, let me in. And most of the time, people would be understanding. You go, oh, sorry, we locked the door at night. There's a sign. And they would go, oh, I didn't see the sign. But then there were some people, for reasons I cannot explain, where you would go, hey, yeah, sorry, we locked the door at night. And then they go, well, you should put up a sign. And then you go, there is a sign. And then they go, no, there's no sign on the door. You have to put something up if you're going to lock the door like that. Bald-faced. Not like trolling, not people who are like trying to like be like, well, you should put like people that are like trying to be funny, people that are not trying to be funny, that are angry that they pulled on a door and they didn't understand it. Like, yeah, just people that are it's like so some people are just, it's one of those things where like I kind of wish I lived like that, because man, there's so many things that bother me, and I would kind of wish I could live a life where nothing would bother me. Where like I would just get upset and confused by really simple stuff. So the more complex topics I don't even know about. Like I kind of wish like my world was a little smaller. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah. God, stuff like that's really funny. But yeah, so yeah, the average person doesn't really read a whole lot, but that's okay. Reading is for nerds. All right, let's do it. All right, take care, Haichu. I missed your goodbye. I had to tell my story. Just put a bonus message to the class. I'm telling me for extra points. Oh hell yeah. But yeah, people Google stuff all the time. I remember having a conversation with Cordovan like years and years and years ago, and he said something along the lines of like, one of their big sources of traffic was like people literally Google searching Dungeons and Dragons online and then clicking the website.
You've been so very entertaining.
This was like years ago, so it's probably not still the case, but like I think it was like 2016 or 2017 or something. Yeah, you gotta go. Dude, I can heal you, you can't heal me. We got this. Believe. Come on. Come on. Believe. We're gonna make it through this. We're gonna make it through. Oh. Under DDO, yeah. Again, this is Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's not what people want when they like Google Dungeons and Dragons Online. This game is not what they want. That being said, it's a cool video game, and it might be what they actually want. But it's not what they want when they Google Dungeons and Dragons Online. When people Google Dungeons and Dragons Online, I think they have a very clear expectation of something else. Gotten their email confirmation? I just got it, so I'm going to check to see how mine did.
I'm forced to admit that you've earned
You're that close to you don't know that you don't know, and it doesn't bother you because you just didn't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, the unknown unknowns, the things that you don't know, and then being somebody who is unaware that that is an idea, that there are things that they don't know, that'd be crazy. Again, someday I think it'd be magical to like be able to step into that space for like a day, but I don't know. I kind of like overthinking everything and stressing about every element of the universe. Okay, I got an email saying my transfer is done. So I'm going to check that. Take care. Alright. Not to not time out, so I gave up trying for the night. Yeah. Like, don't get agitated. This is the reason why my recommendation in my YouTube video for how to do this is download a different video game to play while DDO is going through some things. Until I closed my door and heard jingling and my car got broken into. Yeah. Mine was immediate. I literally went to meet a friend. And they lived in like an apartment downtown. And I went in. We probably hung out for an hour and a half. Oh, and I went outside. All my windows are broken. Not all of them, but 2 of them. And all they got was my backpack full of my handwritten D&D notes. I was like, ugh. It was handwritten D&D notes. That's all you stole from me. They didn't even get, like, change. Crime sounds bad. It's not that bad. There it is! Stream Tom -1! Let's go! I think I just got unlucky. I did learn a lesson, though, which was that if I don't have anything important in my car, leave the doors unlocked, dude. If you don't have anything important in your car, leave your doors unlocked. It saves you so much money in glass repair. Pro tip. Because then I went somewhere else and I did have somebody break into my car. And when I came back, all they did is have I literally came back to my car and all the doors were open. And I was like, oh my God, somebody broke into my car. But they didn't take my McDonald's. So they took like the change I had like in the cup holders and stuff, but they didn't take my McDonald's, which was pretty sick. I was only away from my car for maybe like 6 minutes. It was fast. Kill people, break into your car on your property? Yeah, but the change in your car is not worth a human life. If somebody is going to take the risk to break into my car to take the stuff that's in it, they probably need it more than I do. All right, so we're on Thrain. Wow, look. Why do I have 38 int, 38 charisma, and 38 con? What the fuck are these stats? What am I doing? I'm a warlock. Why is my intelligence so high? Anyway. Yeah. Oh, true. Wise Oak. Yeah. I got the triple balance Wise Oak. Yeah, I just need a little bit more wisdom. I'm gonna be honest. I've only ever triple balanced once in my once in my life, and it was so much work. I've never done it again. Although it's probably a lot easier now to triple balance a Wise Oak. All right. So now that I've packed my character and we've transferred, this took a very long time to transfer. Okay, so this took a long time, but I have transferred. The process so far has been log into my original server, pack, change or transfer server. Now I'm going to unpack. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go /transfer. Okay. Unpack. And whoa, and I have joined a guild. Look at that. So I'm unpacking. I have joined a guild. I have 30 astral shards. And I'm going to let it unpack all the data. Don't expose your name. What do you mean expose your name? I didn't expose anything. This is just a string of letters that make no sense. You exposed it. Lucky mine failed after 4 hours. No, in a queue over 7 over. So here's the thing, Smitty. I'm not lucky. I'm SSG's very special little boy. And so I get you know, I get what I need. Characters poofing. Just be patient. I also wonder how many people are going to have character problems because, like, the guide says don't log in when you do your transfer, and people log in anyway. We can abnormally sized lollipop and a propeller hat, Mr. Special Boy. Yes. Isn't that what everybody wants? Unpacking complete? It didn't give me a printout. It's just done? Oh, you know what? That's
I'm
pretty
glad
nice.
that you were able to unpack
Oh, thanks, dude.
these nuts in your mouth.
Oh, no. He got me, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. I'm never going to live it down, you guys. Okay, so it does save my character tabs. So, like, my character bank tabs are saved. My shared crafting storage is kaput. So I have to sort this myself. All 364 items, I gotta sort them. I really don't want to do that. It also occurred to me that the necklace that I'm missing is my charisma item. And I don't think I have a replacement for this. I have a level 20 replacement. So I can play this character, but I don't think I have a charisma item. Oh, chains? Charisma 5, let's go. Okay, so we can do something. No, the tabs don't transfer, so you gotta do it again. But you got 100 new slots. Now you have more time to you know, mix and match all your stuff. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, dude? Oh, I think it's because I started playing another character for some reason, so I transferred my necklace to another character for testing a build or doing something. I remember doing something where, like, I made an alt and I was, like, mucking about with some nonsense. So, yeah. Now, here's the thing. Without a charisma item equipped, I still have 38 charisma. So, like, my character's not going to struggle to do content because this character has this many past lives. Also, I'm still working... What is this? Oh, yeah, this is a Chaos Mincer. Dude, I'm still working on Racial Completionist. I don't have my Eladrin lives done. Oh, no. Past lives. Racial. Do I have any Eladrin? Oh, this is Strimtom, my new character. Oh. Oh, good, this isn't my Racial Completionist. Oh, right, because, okay, that's because Stream, the character that was my Racial Completionist, has the necklace. That explains it. Yeah. Anyway, now we have a bunch of stuff. It's not gonna sort it. Look, guys, here's what I'm gonna tell you, okay? This is an important lesson. As you get older, your memory starts to fade. And as your memory starts to fade, you start forgetting about every element of your life, and it gets really scary. And you know what? It's coming for you. That's right. You might be young now, but it's coming for you soon. You might be young now, but you're gonna be out here forgetting stuff left and right. Give it time. Just give it time. I might be the old man now, but you're catching up. Catching up. Will not be young now. With the extra, everyone knows you're 25. Dude, could you imagine? Yeah, I'm definitely feeling 30. So, fun fact, I have this. This is a wrist brace. Why do I have a wrist brace? Because I need it for my wrist. I put the wrist brace on, and then bam, now I can do things. Why do I have a wrist brace? Because I hurt my stupid dumb wrist playing stupid dumb Path of Exile because I'm old now. You're how old am I now? True. Yeah. Yeah, I've mentioned this before. I am 33 years young. So I am, I'm not like an old man, But like, you know, 33. I'm getting up there. I am getting up there, man. It's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. In PoE 2, because of the like keyboard movement, I actually hurt this hand, which is kind of crazy. I hurt my left. It's always the right, but that usually that gets me with the mouse. But no, it was the left that started to get me. Why do I have a Shades hood? Let's get rid of this garbage. Get this out of here. The old brass admiral. That's actually, don't say a third of my life. That's spooky, dude. I don't want to think about my mortality. Like, I try not to think about my own mortality because I'm still pretty young. But boy howdy, do I have some mortality to think about. Oh, true, the currency stacking. Yeah, and they got the PoE 2 quality of life. Like the pausing and stuff like that from PoE 2, which is pretty nice. Oh, right! I got the new stuff! My Tomes of Destiny Historic! Oh, shit! I can have a bunch of historic tomes now. And I have an extra greater tome of learning. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I forgot that that was things you get. Oh, the first time login. This is my first time logging in the server. Oh, you know what time it is? It's time for gambling. That's right. Gold roll, second one of the day. Let's go. Get in there, start gambling. You know what? I had a high gold roll earlier today. I could have a second one. Get time to get gambling, everybody. Slot machine. Oh, I got another Draconic Raiders reward box. Oh, look at that. I don't even know what to do with this. What the hell is even in here? Claws of the Baylor? Ooh, Treason's a really pretty sword. This one's a really pretty sword. Cobalt Guard sucks, Cloud Guard sucks, Hammer Life's terrible, Lightning Coil could have been good, but it's not. Brilliant Crescent's horrific. Eon, the Poisoned Rain. Was this good? This is a new bow. I don't think it's good. Dream Spitter, bad. Night Shard, bad. Guided Sight. Good for a time. Symphony, bad. Stormreaver's Napkin, bad. Concord, bad. It look cool. Niche item for Stim. There's a boat. Boy, Stim. Thanks. Stim need up. Stim needs uppies. Oh, the cloaks? Oh, they'd only give you this one? Bro, this is the cloak? Oh my god, dude. Oh my. This is the cloak? Dude, the other cloaks are so good. Why is this one? Oh my god. That's so sad. Gauntlets of the Aggressor were really good until the Molten Silver Gauntlets came out. This Docent of Grace and Ironweave Robe literally fight for some of the worst pieces of raid gear in the game. Cloak of the Mountains, just kind of sick, actually. It's honestly probably still currently good. Ring of Silver Tongue, actually still good item, surprisingly. So it's pretty good. Colossus, I think is Colossus still the best Vanguard shield in the game? It was when it came out. Hey, they took it away from me. Is it because I was making fun of the box? Disciplinator, Sword of Shadow, Cosmetic, Cube, Null Scale, Mail of the Moronon, and Death Eck Runestone. Actually good. Need a bad curse, yeah. Death Eck Runestone. Okay, also, by the way, if you don't know what to take out of this box, if you like playing healer, Death Eck Runestone is always going to be a good option as a to use as a shield for all healers. Just by the way. I just want to make sure you guys know this. If you don't play healers at all, if you don't know a lot about it, the Death Eck Runestone has Runic Revitalization, which gives you a percentage chance to give temp HP and spell points to people when you heal them. Very, 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 very good. Okay? It is really easy to get, so you shouldn't get it out of this box. But if you don't know what to take, that's a good option. Yeah, you can get a bunch of mails. so you can get some strength dogs. Okay. What else goes in here? What else goes in here?
Hello Strim, I
Hello.
recently transferred my character and found a 12-year-old cake.
Okay.
Can you tell me what the best item to collect from that is? Also, it's almost time for me to throw my headphones across the room and jump out my window.
Yeah, so the best item to get... It's always the delay, man. It's always the delay. The best item to get from the 12-year cake, in my opinion, is usually botulism. Because that cake's 12 years old. So you're getting botulism. So that's what I would get from that. Is botulism. Put that away. If that was a real question, you wanted a real answer out of me, I don't know why you're asking me. I actually don't know what's in it. I should check. Plus 3 hard. Wait, was this bound to account? Bound to account? Plus Heart of Wood? Bound to character? So this is the bound to character Heart of Wood. There it is. See? I knew I had one. And then Sentient XP. I could probably just feed that to an item, to be honest with you. There we go. Okay, beautiful.
Batachates nuts ripbozo ripbozo.
Was it Clostridium botulinum? Something like that? Speaking of Clostridium botulinum, DDO 12-year cake. Hold on. You can get... Oh, the armor pieces. Okay, actually, great question. So you can buy all of these armor pieces right now from the anniversary vendor. So you're actually able to get these. For reasons I don't understand, these are locked. What I will say, Heavy Armor of Celebration looks really, 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 really good. I really like this armor set. Definitely one of the prettiest ones they've done. And so does the Docent. But you got to play Warforged. So yeah. Almost done. Okay, I got my 78 slots. Oh my god, it's Buddy! What the whoa! Alright, well we got roll call going on. We got Ravenloft 2 R1. I wonder how many people are on the server now. You don't like those armor pieces? What do you mean worst take? Those armor pieces look really good. What are you talking about, dude? I don't think DDO Audit will be up to date. Wait, does our guild airship work? Message of the day. Do we have a guild airship? Hold on, how does this work? Oh? Oh. Oh, guild airship. There we go. It's loading. Whoa. And now we go here. Cool. And I can go back to playing DDO. Let's go. I'm going to be slowly transferring my characters. I'm not going to do the rest of the character transfers right now. I'm going to do them off stream. The reason why I'm going to do the rest of the character transfers off stream is because it's going to take a long time. So I'm going to do it at not peak hours. So I'll do that. I'm going to play for a little bit, but I am going to finish off my character transfers off stream. If you have any questions about character transfers or anything like that, please let me know. I'm still here. I have done the process. I have seen it through to the end. And I have to figure out what the fuck I was playing. Okay, what is this? This character, this life is almost a year old, so what the hell was I doing? Okay, so this is Eladrin Chaosmancer, Warlock, Pure Warlock. It looks like cold. So I've got cold immunity bypass. And I have Eldritch Wave, which is on F. I have Evards. I have Healing. I have Absolute Zero. Seems good. Yo, take care, middle-aged gamers. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your entire night. I think I'm a cold warlock. I'm very cold themed. I'm cold-coded. Oh my god, and then Haichu comes back out of nowhere. He says, yo, dude, I gotta go to work. But before I go to work, I'm dropping 5 subs. Welcome to stream team Casty, Rathon, Ehawker, Vast Normandy, and Volker. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you, Haichu. Hopefully that wasn't like something you intended to do before, and then it was just like the delay, so it never showed up. But yeah, I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. Also, Dude, I missed hearing all of the...
I shall attend to it in a trice.
hearing Peter Pipega again. It's so nice. I haven't heard a lot of the Baldur's Gate 1 sounds in a long time, so getting raided and hearing "Get me out of this hellhole" is very satisfying. Unrelated, if you are a member of my Discord, I do have those as sound files, or like they're in the soundboard, so you can play that for your friends. Now, granted, most people are not going to be out there like chatting in my Discord, because it's mostly just people chatting about DDO. You're probably hanging out on your friend's Discord. But if you have Discord Nitro, you can still use the soundboard from my Discord to other people. So keep that in mind. But I'll stream on in the background. Okay, I figured. This is the real person. I have StrimTom on all servers. So if you see one, it is me. There we go. Gotta be nice when people see me. I'm level 0! Shit. That's awesome. Oh, so many people are level 0, dude. That's awesome. Also, I just saw the craziest thing. Trade chat. Trading gems. Oh my god, trade chat, dude. That's madness. I didn't know people could use trade chat. Like, that's what it's for. So, I'll explain something. The reason why trade chat is bad in DDO is it's actually local. So, for some reason, trade chat is a local chat channel. So, if you want to trade with trade, if I go into the harbor, I can't see this person anymore. So what you would have to do is you'd have to do like /join channel G-Trade, or which is like global trade. And now I just invented the channel global trade. And then if you want to trade with people, you just do that in G-Trade, and other people who want to trade with you also do it in G-Trade, which I just invented. So there you go. If you want to do like cross-server trading, there's G-Trade. I just made it up. All right, anyway, back to what I was doing. Gamba. I don't have the music, so I apologize. Gold roll. Bloop. Ooh, that's gotta hoit. That's a low roll. It's also the first roll on Thrain, so bad vibes. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. Rigged? Yeah, it is rigged. I rigged it. I rolled low. When do we have cross-server auction house? That's a great question. Whoa, lag. Oh shit, it's happening. The lag. I have a feeling it's probably going to hitch every time somebody hits /unpack for the whole server. Okay, I'm going to do some quests. What have I done already? I don't even know. Okay, I did Mithranor. It looks like I just did Mithranor. And that's it. So I'm going to take level 16 and then do some quests. Rest will be fast. Oh, yeah. Warlock. Advanced next level is Warlock. All right. I'm going to get Charisma. All right. I'm going to get all these skills. Oh my god, the plus... Oh, right. I don't need UMD anymore. It's already maxed. Tumble? I'm maxing Intimidate? Why am I maxing Intimidate? I don't know. Bulwark of the Storm for +1 will saves? Okay. I get a level 6 spell because I'm level 16. Oh, shit. Oh, Pog. Mass hold. Do it again. Well, I'm not going to go do Giant Hold. I'll do, I don't know. Okay, so we have this. I need the extra packed damage here because I am cold. And I need mass hold. DC 34? Ooh, that number seems low. That number seems really low. Oh, yeah, right. I don't have a charisma item on. Okay, we'll solve it. Okay, so here's the thing. I like Giant Hold. And I don't think I will be skipping Giant Hold all the time. Because even though Myth Runner exists, I still like it. But there's a couple things in Giant Hold I don't love. And one of those things just so happens to be Madstone Crater and Prison of the Plains. Though neither of those quests I would describe as my favorite. And they're both quests that I could probably personally do without most of the time. They're not like really horrible, but they're not really good either. You know, it is what it is. Is this the real Strim Tom? Yes, sir. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now if you wanna check. I'm lucky I got the name Strim Tom on all servers. So if you see a Strim Tom, oh my god, it's really me. Fun fact, I didn't get lucky to get the name Strim Tom. SSG literally like did me a solid and got me the name Strim Tom. So that, which was really nice of them. So I'd like to be like, oh man, it was like all, it was not luck. It was Cordovan going out of his way to like get me the name Strim Tom, which is pretty sick. So thank you, Cordovan. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate it. My Harley didn't stop walking the lightning doors. Every time! They always walk in the doors. I hate that. Do I have spell components? Yes. I need Memento Reaper Power. And let's go do Veil Slayers because I'm bored. That shit's crazy. What's that quest chain called? Madness the Crowds, Night Market, Age of Rage, R1. Night Market? What the hell is the first quest called? Oh my god, I'm so old, I forgot everything. I can't remember how to play this game anymore. I'm on Thrain, by the way. When you played Deathy, Cranks to do R6 and more, and you roll to see you try solo a room? That'd be fun. Yes, Strim Tom alias. Yeah, it could be a good thing. Been a guide to your journey. Is it finished? Yeah, I'm done. I did it. I like that it kept my quest completions. That's nice. Tom Strim? Yeah, unfortunately, you guys had no way of catching my name because SSG got me my name before the servers opened. So I was able to play Strim Tom literally before the servers were even open. I was able to transfer ahead of time, but they got my name. Are these guys making their noises beforehand? Is this a new bug? Yeah, my bio says there, twitch.tv/RimTom. They might be sick. Do I have chain? What? Oh, because I have Focus Blast turned on. What the hell? You get a million messages when you're off stream? Yes. Dude, I was playing the Elder Scrolls Online. I was playing the Elder Scrolls Online because they added like subclassing, and the game is like really fun right now. So I was like leveling up because you have to like level up all the different like alternate skill lines and stuff. And as I'm going through and I'm playing, oh, I have to light the street lights. I forgot how to play. As I'm going through, some dude joins my group when I'm playing ESO, and he goes, "Oh my god, are you the real Strim Tom?" And I'm like, yeah, I'm the guy from DDO, which I respond with instantly because by saying I'm the DDO guy, like he knows that I am in fact the real guy. Yeah, it wasn't even, fun fact, I took we took Bobby to do like a couple dungeons, and he's like, yeah, I don't normally do dungeons, and we're like, don't worry, just tag along. You gush? Did you gush a little? Well, I just chatted. I tried to be like friendly and social. Like, for me personally, it's exciting whenever somebody like says like they are excited to meet me or whatever. Like, that's cool. How could you not be excited when somebody's excited to like say that they found you or they met you? Like, to me, that is personally very cool. Like, you know, think of any online personality. Even though I'm some fucking nobody, like, that still would be kind of neat. A couple years ago, when I went to PAX East, I got to meet a whole bunch of people that played DDO, and it was really, really, really cool. I got to meet a bunch of different people that play the game. We got to chat about a whole bunch of different things. Yeah, it was just nice to be able to like actually put like either faces to names or just to, you know, get to know some more people. Come to Japan when? You know, I don't have to do that. The problem with going to Japan is it's expensive as fuck. Put the bill on the plane ticket and I'll probably go. But like, I'm giga unemployed and plane tickets are expensive.
Figures wearing fearsome masks guard the tavern interior.
That, and also, admittedly, I am a homebody. Yeah. There. A bit of a shop. Boring. Yeah. That's the other thing, too, is also, like, for me, I like going to do specific things. So, like, when I went to Boston last, it was because PAX East was going on. So not only did we... So the daytime was easily covered with activities because it was PAX East. So we were, like, you know, walking around the convention center, doing a whole bunch of stuff. And then when that ended, then it was like, okay, do you know any restaurants? Do you know any good places to eat? Do you know any good places to go nearby? So it was cool to, like, have, like, a variety of different things to do. So, yeah, I like that. It was a good time. Probably cheaper traveling within Canada. Oh, cheaper to go to Japan than to travel within Canada? No. Traveling within Canada is way cheaper than going to Japan. California? I have no current plans to travel to the United States anytime soon. Should we making mad Skrilla? True. I guess I shouldn't lie like that on stream. But lying is fun, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
The manager of the night market stands.
Our friend's wedding is getting married. Rebuilt castle? It's kind of sick. Yeah, that's the thing about Europe. Is they got all that ancient stuff.
You must stop the cultists before they can carry out their plan. The manager holds up his hand.
You have to travel to America? Yes.
Wait, do you really have no idea?
If you were excited because, you know, I've been to PAX a few times, I've traveled around and I've you know, want to do some meetups with some people. I will not be doing that anytime soon.
Celebrate the end of... Hold on.
So I apologize if that is disappointing, but I hope it's understandable. But if there's like cool video game conventions and stuff that happen in Canada, it's gonna be an alternative. I might do a thing,
A riot has broken out.
but not in the States.
Do you hear that? That's the
Well, depends on when you start. So they do have an estimated transfer queue window, and I'm gonna link it for you right now.
age of rage. The sounds of shattering glass and screaming crowds echo from
Yes, there is a travel advisory against going to the United States.
the storm reach guard right away. They're the only ones who can end the riots. Something terrible has happened to the residents of this neighborhood.
Say thanks for your build guides. Use some of other alts in past lives.
Lash out savagely at
Yeah, man, absolutely. I'm glad to have been of service. I'm glad to have been able to help, and hopefully you can keep enjoying DDO as I'm going to continue to do stuff like that in the future. I have some new build guides and stuff I want to do. Like I said, my next big project that I'm going to do personally is going to be a... I'm going to completely redo the Beginner Basics series to teach people how to get started playing DDO. And by completely redo, I mean I'm going to be doing every single class coming out with a full build guide, and then all of those build guides are also going to come attached with, I'm going to be updating specifically those builds. So I won't be remaking the videos for the Beginner Basics, but I will be updating the builds as time moves forward. So hopefully that can work out pretty well for people that are looking for something, or they want to get started, but they don't exactly know where to go. Hopefully that will be pretty good. Ooh. My transfer went through? Yep. Yeah, my transfer's done. I am on Thrain. Yeah, at this point, if you transfer now, you'll be able to play your character in the morning. Which, like, you know, all things considered, isn't that terrible.
Ring the bell to summon the guards inside.
It's like late. It's like 11 o'clock at Eastern. So, like, if you transfer now, you won't be able to play your character till the morning. So, like, just transfer your character, go to bed, wake up in the morning, yada, 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 bing, bang, boom. Yeah, I got the email. When I got the email, that's when I did the checked it. London, Ontario? Oh, shit. That's crazy. I gotta say, the compounded sound when you asked mass hold, and you hear the sound of all of the holds going at the same time, it is extremely satisfying. That, like, sound? I don't know. That's good. He's good. Free Warframe slot, because I've had a Valkyrie for years. I still haven't played Warframe yet. I've heard Warframe is quite fun. Yeah, Ice Shattering is pretty good. There was a point, like at some point last year, where like all the big Destiny creators got paid a shitload of money to go play Warframe. And they were like, yo, Warframe's like the best game ever. Yo, Warframe's amazing. Everybody got to play Warframe. And then they never played it ever again. The mobs move like they're intended to them to? I assume so. I mean, I was holding everything, so if things aren't moving, that's probably me.
A strange vapor seeps off the streets.
Because I'm literally casting hold on every single monster.
According to the healers, rioters treated with this substance will be easier to subdue. Elsa de Jorasco stands near a
5K to promote them, and he said no and kept playing old school RuneScape. That's awesome, dude. I mean, to be fair, like, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've gotten the Raid Shadow Legends emails. I just, you know, don't really play a lot of mobile games. But if I wanted to, I could have, you know what, we're talking about 6 Skrilla, I could have gotten that Raid Shadow Legends Skrilla. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of, like, promoting a product that I, not so much that I don't personally believe in, that I just, like, I just don't directly want, if that makes sense. Like, I'm okay with being associated with it, I would never play it. Oh god, I'm knocked down. It's the reason why I'm okay talking about, like, Rogue Energy and saying I'm sponsored by it, because I genuinely do drink it and I do think it's a good product. But something like, really, like, if I'm sponsored by, like, a video game company, I would feel, unless I had full creative agency, to be like, this game is mid at best. I don't want to, like, be stuck being unable to, like, actually speak my mind. Might have been a bad idea to do a transfer. I mean, you'll be able to play tomorrow. It's not a big deal. Do you only transfer one? I've transferred my main and I cannot log in or pack transfer anyone else from any other server. Yes, I only transferred one character. All I did was log in. I packed my main character. I transferred my main character. I spent about 20 minutes reading the... What are those sound effects? Oh my god. I spent about 20 minutes reading the posts on the DDO Steam community page. And then I was able to log into Cormier. Then I spent hours playing Cormier. And then I got my email saying my transfer was done. And I logged into Thrain and my transfer is done. And that's it. Yeah, 100%. That's why, like, I think I'm very fortunate with the relationship that I have with Saints of Games, where I do think I help promote their product for sure. And in kind, because I think they understand the value. They've been very gracious and, like, given me free product. Like, for example, you're gonna see it the next time I stream my Lotro raid. I was given the like supporter pack for Lord of the Rings Online, the most recent one. It looks sick. It's like this Gondorian knight set. It's got this like really cool like mount, like this sick mount. It's cool weapon cosmetic. I hadn't streamed that game in 8 months, and they were like, "Hey, do you want it?" So like, you know, I'm in a good position, but I also have the freedom to be like, "Yeah, I'm talking some mad shit right now. Hold on." Yes, with the battle goose. That is correct. It comes with the little suited up goose.
You're seeking a home. That's one of the disciples of rage to the rioters. But instead of
And
welcoming
it was $40 a game that works so well, people are addicted to.
time to give this city what it
I started.
deserves.
Yep, that's always how it happens. But yeah, so that's what I said. Like, for me, I am okay being a part of something, but as long as, like, I have my, like, editorial freedom, that's, like, the most important thing to me. I just don't like it when people are inauthentic about stuff that they actually care about and are actually interested in. Like, if you like something, you like something. If you don't like, you don't like something. And, like, being able to, like, enjoy things or share things is, like, a cool part of being alive and a human being. And no company can buy my spirit, man. My spirit's indomitable. That being said, I would like to change this. Actually, I'm going to preface this. When I say no company can buy my spirit, I mean no company has offered me enough money
Since
to
you
buy
don't
my
want to
spirit.
promote trade, Shadow Legends.
So that's important.
Here's the next best thing.
Maybe the offer stuff's not big enough.
Suggest 2 holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Damn,
We've got
it's almost like we
millions of
left
free
Dad at
trial
home.
Place holidays available with 22 kilograms of baggage included.
Hmm.
Now with Jet 2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust.
Oh, damn. You know what? Now that I'm thinking, maybe I should go on a trip. That's a pretty good idea. You said I can save 22... Wait. 22 kilograms of luggage included? Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I received the electronic mail. So like I said, for me, it's the editorial freedom is too important. That being said, it's not like I have something really important to say. I'm like out here being like, I need my editorial freedom so I can discuss that I think the Mr. Norm expansion overworld content was kind of mid. Like, I don't know. I'm not really that out there when it comes to what I want to say. Yep, yeah, we're on Thrain, dude. We're on Thrain. We're Thrained it up. Yeah. Plus, also, I'm small. I'm so tiny. Yeah, I forgot how fun wild magic is. I also, I would like to personally think that. Here's the thing, okay? And this is something that personally has bothered me many, many times. I forgot. I updated this. We're good. Something has personally bothered me many, many times in the past is people that are too doomer about stuff. I can't stand that stuff. When people are upset about a video game or they aren't having fun with a video game, so it's not enough for them to either stop or just complain about it, but they have to tell everybody that has ever existed that they don't like it and convince everyone else that they don't like it either. Basically, like, going on Reddit to talk about video games ever. Man, that just bugs me. I get bummed out, man. Like, not that people can't form their own opinions. It's just like, man, when you can't even, like, see comments online that are, like, things that, sorry, you can't even read comments that aren't just people being, like, really, really angry about stuff. And I'm like, it's just video games. Just chill out. Just chill out. You're not having fun? Don't play the game. Or voice your opinion and then go somewhere else. Don't be like, it's basically when somebody starts a comment by complaining about something and being like, and that's why I haven't played this game in 2 years. And I'm like, then why are you talking about the fucking game? What are you doing? Move on with your life. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. That would be like if I, because I didn't have fun playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, came back 2 years later to write an actually upset review, being like, I'm so mad about Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. This game fucking sucks. like, yeah, it does suck. That's why I stopped playing it 2 years ago. Like, why would I go talk about it? I don't know. Some people's motivations, like, completely baffle me. Again, it's one of those things where, like, you know how I talked about before, how I kind of would love to have the experience to live in the mind of somebody who just, like, can't see beyond their own, like, face, where they are kind of trapped in, or not trapped, but, like, they have such a big sense of self that they don't even understand the concept of things they don't know. Like, people are like walking manifestations of the Dunning-Kruger effect. It'd be kind of interesting to live like that. But on the other hand, I really appreciate that I can be like, oh, this thing doesn't make me happy, and then I can walk away from it instead of being like stuck in this thing for years. Also, Lopnell Gaming, thank you for the raid. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well.
But Strime Tom, SSG ruined my marriage.
Is this guy coming?
Due to the nerfs to Exalted Angel. We can't beat R1 Baba. I guess I'll throw my headset off and jump out the window now, and not transfer my characters.
Yeah, basically.
See you in 6 years for my review.
Yeah, you need to add more spaces in your slashes, but good. Good one. I like that. Good callback. No worries. Bad chain. Yeah, this is one of those chains where, for whatever reason, if you don't do it in, like, the exact order, so if you didn't do, like, the first one, then you can't. You get, like, locked out of all of it. It's just a bad chain. Burnt my shake. True. They burnt my milkshake. I'm gonna show some of the DDoS subreddit that always talks shit and hasn't played in years but keeps coming back to the sub. Yeah, like, exactly. I just, like, for me, I just don't understand that. If something makes me unhappy, yeah. But, like, if something makes me unhappy, I'm gonna, like, move on to the next one. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna move on to the next one. I'm just gonna go do something else. You gotta learn to let go. Well, not you guys. You guys are all obviously listening to me, and you're all sane, and you have this. You can, like, kind of move yourself through all that. Also, I really like the change to Exalted Angel, where they got rid of the healing aura. Controversial opinion, I know. I actually really liked it because the change means that you actually have to, like, try to heal people instead of having an aura that does all of it for you, which is really nice because it's giga overpowered, or it was. The only thing I didn't like about that change is I still, to this day, don't know why Holy Fireball got nerfed by 60%. I don't know, but it did. Nope. Another person that wants to join. Hey, boo-boo. Have you flagged for this quest? Archived? Yes. I am archiving everything. I'm going to be doing a big repost on the build repository thread with, like, a link to the old thread that will be basically a bunch of Google Doc links. It's just that DDO formatting is really annoying. Like, the actual forum formatting. So, yeah. The revamp on the basics will hopefully be good. Welcome. Bum, 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 bum. Talk to this guy. And now we need to get a spider venom. If you're sub person, is that +4 to your DCs? Yes. Which is why back in the day, it was actually a real thing for melees to use curse, cursing weapons. Oh. Rip. They used to use, like, a whole bunch of cursing weapons. And by using curse spewing weapons, that's the second person that got owned by the fact that you can't red box these quests. By using curse spewing weapons, it would actually allow spellcasters to land spells much more frequently. So curse used to be a real thing. Additionally, before, like, when Reaper mode first came out and people were figuring out how to get their DCs high enough, it was very, very common for you to, like, cast multiple spells to get your DCs to land. So what you would do is you would cast, like, Hypnotism and Crushing Despair, because Hypnotism adds a stacking -3 to will saves, and Crushing Despair adds a stacking -5 to will saves, even if the monsters make their save. And if they fail against the Crushing Despair, then they take an extra minus... Oh, there he is. They take an extra -2. So those together gives you -10 on will saves. So it would be Crushing Despair into Hypnotism into Mass Hold Monster to hold stuff. And then people got their DCs high enough, and now you don't do any of that. But melee's only get nerfed by 15%. Oh my god, I forgot about that too. Oh, you're reminding me about these old threads. Oh god, some of these are so funny. Yeah. Nowadays, DDO is just too fast. Where like,
Perhaps Oblivion will take
I've tried to make this comparison. So like, the Vampire Bite gives you the ability to drain levels from your opponent. It is functionally useless. It's an enhancement you should never put points into because, like, sure, it kind of, sort of helps. The animation for doing the bite takes a million years. So if you are draining levels from your opponent, you're either in content so low level it doesn't matter, or you're either doing in content that's like high level, at which point you want to use the instant kill, but even the instant kill is kind of because of how long the animation is, or you're doing it low tier or like low level content where it doesn't matter if you drain levels from them anyway. It's just like part of the status effect, or like it doesn't really change like the combat in any capacity or any meaningful way. So it just kind of sucks. But DDO is so fast to the point that there is the Blight caster. If you go in wolf form, you can use, I believe it's like Blighted Bite, I think is the name of it. And what it does, or sorry, Jaws of Doom. And Jaws of Doom is a no save instant kill. It has no saving throw on it because it's broken. It's supposed to have a saving throw. It has yet to be fixed. As a no save instant kill, it's too slow. Most of the time, you actually don't want to use it. You know what's better than that? Charging in and then using an AoE, because an AoE will usually do enough damage to kill whatever you're attacking, because you can get so much attack speed on a wolf. So you actually don't really care about the instant kill. It's a no save instant kill that like literally always works. Scales of the Exile is really cool. Want it? Like, isn't that wild that a no save instant kill is bad? But it is. It's not, you know. And it's that sort of thing. Also, Scales of the Exile are really cool because they're one of the few heavy dragon scales, so they're easily wearable by druids. I actually like the Dampier Tree. I don't think it's a letdown. I think once they fix the bugs so you can bite people, but I don't think it's a letdown. I think it's fine. I think it's just not better than the stuff that we have already, but it does something different, so I'm okay with it. So for me personally, it's not a letdown. But I can see where you're coming from with that. But for me personally, it's not a letdown. But yeah, it's just like... Again, it's just weird to think that DDO is so fast that a debuff like that, a debuff being health to 0, is surprisingly not good. Where is this rock? There's a rock around here somewhere. There's always a rock. Resist the urge to buy a bell. There we go. Odd looking rock. Got it. I've been undead going for it? Yeah, basically. So you got kicked when your character moved? No, I got an email. I got the email that said, hey, your character transfer's done.
It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
I too remember watching SpongeBob when I was younger. I will say, it is really weird that, like, because I'm a super old man, I'll, like, sometimes watch YouTube videos by people, but when I say by people, I mean younger people, like people who are, like, the age of, like, you know, sometimes in the age of, like, 26, and those people have a closer affinity to a lot of, like, you know, younger media, so they'll throw in, like, SpongeBob memes and stuff everywhere in their video, and then I go, damn. It really is happening to me, isn't it? Oh shit, I have an iron pot on my head. So horse? No, he's 25, I thought. Or 29? I don't know how old Orse is. How am I supposed to know that? Nick is still playing SpongeBob reruns? Yeah, because they have nothing else going for them. It's the cash cow that's probably still delivers. I assume it still delivers. I don't have children. Hey, children having adults who are in chat, do your kids watch SpongeBob? That's a good question. I'm doing research here.
Epic rap battles of history, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby, who will win?
These are all great questions. Kid's 20, so don't ask me. True. I mean, but your 20-year-old kid, like, they know that. I guarantee you your kid has probably texted you some SpongeBob memes or something. Never used to watch Coco Melon? If they're watching Coco Melon, they're probably pretty young. 4-year-old like SpongeBob? Yeah, that tracks. Again, this is not me saying SpongeBob bad or anything, or bad for children. I just grew out of it. My son and daughter do. It's mostly just wondering, like, because, you know, when I'm a kid, I'm like, just want to know what the next cartoon is, you know? I'm like, oh, what's the next thing to watch? I want to watch more things. I want to watch more things. And now as a grown-up, I'm like, what are the economics of an animation studio like? That's an interesting question. You know, how much of, you know, Nickelodeon is riding on the back of SpongeBob? And the more you look at it, the answer is a lot. Like, a lot. There's a lot of things that are riding on the back of SpongeBob. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. They had, like, a Fairly Odd Parents reboot, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Only to find out that it was the reboot of the reboot, because they already had a reboot, and it bombed so atrociously, they rebooted it again, like, 2 years later, or 3 years later. And I was like, oh, that's all we can do? We can just reboot the same show twice? That's crazy. Girl prefers Pokemon? Yeah. I have not watched any of the new Pokemon TV show, Pokemon Horizons. I was definitely excited because they retired Ash Ketchum. Ash Ketchum did, in fact, main character of the Pokemon series for many years. He did, in fact, catch them all. He beat the Elite Four and he retired, at which point they ended the original run of the show. And they started the show again with new characters, new kids. So that if you're a grown-up and you watch Pokemon as a kid, your kids can watch a new show with new characters, but still be Pokemon.
Saturday morning. Can you believe cats flying F-14 Tomcats blowing up bad guys?
Yeah, I can believe that. Dude, have you seen cats? They're fast as hell. So yeah. Shame, considering how much modern SpongeBob just kind of sucks. Well, I have to assume that I haven't watched SpongeBob in a long time, but I have to assume that, like, SpongeBob has to have been, like, super flanderized. Been subject to massive flanderization, which, for those of you that don't know, is a term where characters in media are distilled down to their most recognizable traits when the TV show goes on for long enough, because they don't know how to write nuanced characters. Such as Ned Flanders in The Simpsons, who went from being Homer's neighbor, who was a little religious, to being a super mega religious guy, and that was his whole character. Because they, like, didn't know how to write the character anymore, or, like, you know, the writing staff changes hands once or twice, and then all of a sudden it's like, boom, different guy. You know that voice actors for both Jesse and James died recently? No, I didn't hear about that. That's crazy. The original creator moved on with the first movie. I mean, that makes sense, though. Like, I feel like... And maybe this is wrong. I personally feel like children's media should be new all the time.
You arrive at the outskirts of the Drow settlement.
Like, I think it's probably better if instead of there being, like, SpongeBob that kids watch for, like, 20 years, if, like, every couple of years they get, like, a new show for, like, the kids to watch, because it's going to be introducing them constantly to, like, new ideas, and there's new people at the wheel, and different styles of animation, and different styles of art, and like different drawings and a whole bunch of stuff. I think that'd be really cool. It's probably really expensive, and so no studio is ever going to do that. They're just going to play the goddamn rerun. What are you going to do? Want that? Nah, I never want anything.
The Scarrow Elder refuses.
Meowth, that's right. It's sort of like how, you know, people talk about that there aren't, like, a lot of, like, creative and, like, movies that are coming out nowadays, and it's a lot of just, like, reruns and remakes. But realistically, that's kind of just what makes it to theaters. If you look in other places, you can find lots of independent media. The best example I can think of, while not traditionally movies, like, if you just go on a place like YouTube, you can find people who are making stuff and creating stuff. And because making movies and things has never been easier, because you can just do it from your house, which is a pretty big deal. Why am I slow? It's like, there was this, like, YouTube horror guy, Kane Pixels, who, like, made a bunch of, like, videos about a variety of different topics, but he made a series about, like, the backrooms I picked up. And he's, like, I think 21 or 22, and he got a publishing deal from, like, A24, I think. It was that I was A24 or Blumhouse or one of those guys to like actually make a full feature-length film, because the stuff that the guy puts out is crazy. But it's just on YouTube and you can just watch it, and it was free. And it was just some kid making movies and, you know, doing weird stuff with Blender. Oh god, I got knocked down. Assist. Heard the issues with character transfer. Should I wait a bit before moving your characters? Oberon, I have the answer for you. So, basically, the only issues that are going to come up with character transfers from where I can see is if you just don't follow the instructions. So what I mean by that is if you want to move your characters from one server to the next, what I recommend you do is log into that server, and then you should get your, you know, pack up your character using the pack function. And then once you've packed up your character and you're ready to go into the transfer thing, hit transfer, and then check tomorrow.
You get an uneasy feeling as you pass.
It's like an 8-hour wait time right now in terms of like how long it's going to take for your character to make it to the other side. So if you set up your transfer and then you go to bed, you're going to wake up in the morning with a transferred character, and you're going to have a problem. Or you're not going to have a problem. I have heard that some people have had issues, but also a lot of people are like kind of, you know, not really waiting for stuff. Yeah, like when you're packing your character, you have to make sure that it says pack successful. So you gotta like when you start the packing process at the beginning, I don't know if I still have it here. I don't. But if you start the packing process, it shows you what it's doing, and you just have to wait until it says pack successful. And then you're like, okay, good, done. Like it gives you like a little date and time printout being like, you're done everything. And then you transfer your character, and then you just wait. It's pretty simple. Yeah, and if you're okay and you don't worry about like your other stuff, for me, the only reason why I'm doing the transfer in the first place is because I have to move off of the old servers anyway. Like I was totally fine to restart entirely on Cormyr with like brand new characters and all that. But, you know, it just, yeah. Oh, it wasn't all W's? Yeah, true. I go to my computer and breaks my character while packing. I mean, the cat's going to do that anyway. Because the cat's either going to do that or going to jump on top of the case and tap the button. Which, by the way, if you're a cat owner, buy a case that has a cover over your power button. You'll thank me later. Oh, don't put the cat in the microwave. What the fuck? You don't own your enhancement trees in your target server? Unspec those first? Yes. Also, if you're just not sure about the process and you want to make sure you don't make any mistakes, just read the guide. The guide's really clear. Or, if you don't want to read, watch my YouTube video. Because it's also pretty clear. I say pretty clear. 17 is fine. No thank you. I know the guide is clear because, like, I could follow it, and I'm gonna be honest, you guys might think that I'm very intelligent. Oh, I got the instant kill, everybody! Let's go. You guys might think I'm very intelligent, or maybe you don't think that. But, you know, I too have struggled with reading and doing the thing. Yes, the 100 slots code is going to be valid through the end of August. So if you use 100 slots today, it's good today. If you use 100 slots on August 30th, it's also good. Cordovan posted a video as well. Nice. Y'all would actually read it? I'm not going to read the 5th edition Dungeon Master's Guide. I read the 3.5 Dungeon Master's Guide, and then I'm just going to free associate what I think the rest of it is. Okay? Okay, good. And they let you phlebotomize people? Oh, dude. It's when the unfortunate reality, I've said this before, no matter where you work, or no matter what job you have, the thing you will learn is that there are idiots all the way down. Not everybody is an idiot, but no matter where you work, there's always going to be somebody where you look at them and you're like, I have no idea how you got this job. It's just baffling. No matter where you work, that's always going to be the case. And I'll tell you what.
The third elder.
When I was working in the medical lab field, that was the case. I mean, I was learning, but man, there are some people that also needed to do some learning, I'll tell you what.
Find 5 luminous mushrooms in the jungle to the southeast.
What build am I playing? I am playing pure cold Warlock Eladrin Chaosmancer, because this is what I was on when I transferred my character, and I haven't played this character in 8 months, and I guess that's what I was playing, because I basically played this, I ran through Myth Nor, and then I was like, okay, and I stopped playing. No, the red flag isn't if they're eating crayons. It depends on what color crayons. Because if they're eating like the red ones or the blue ones, those ones taste pretty good. It's just if they're eating like the yellow crayons. Which I refer to as dumb as shit moron who knows how this one Excel spreadsheet works, and they make way more money than I ever will. Yep. 100%. MRE crayons. Hey man, when you're in the battlefield, you need something that's got a good crunch. Level range for the new expansion. Has that information been announced? Of the level range for the new expansion? Yeah, the quests have been on the preview, haven't they? I have to be very careful with what I'm talking about, so that's why I'm asking. Is it 8 to 10? Okay, good. Voice acting audio clips of all Evening Star content is a bit crushed? I don't know. I don't know computers. Is that MRE crayons? Then maybe it's level 8.
Cat falls with a final defiant roar.
See ya.
Collected all the luminous mushrooms for the village. Time to deliver them to the elder.
But yeah. So go to the stream on YouTube and rewind to the part where stream transfers. That's true. I did transfer in the stream. If you go on YouTube, which lets you rewind easily, you can go to the part where I do the whole transfer process and work you through it. Have you heard of any name sniping with the transfers? Well, I haven't so much heard of some. More so, I'm just aware that it's something that is happening. It's unfortunate. But it is something that does happen. I was very lucky. I got all of my names. So I'm good. Also be aware, sometimes there are some situations, I'm trying to get my word started. There are some situations where there is name sniping that does happen, where somebody is aware of someone else's name and they decide to take it, and that sucks. There are also situations where 2 people happen to have the same name and are on different servers, and that also sucks. Yes, Brackard unfortunately did not get his name. So that is just a rough one right there. So. Oh, Mary too? Yeah. Which is just unfortunate. This is one of the reasons why, for me personally, I've always been a big fan of when video games make it so that your identity is your account name, and so your character name doesn't matter at all. I much prefer that. That's how they do it in Elder Scrolls Online. Where whenever somebody messages you or sees you, they see your account name and not your character name. Your character name is like either just for you or it's like in town. And for me, I think that's like a much better alternative. Solve. I'm sure there are probably technical reasons why you wouldn't want to do that. Did I just turn it off? I'm so stupid. Oh my. Hold on. Oh, this one is just you run around in a circle, right? you just run in a circle. Oh, I did that wrong. Hold on. I can figure this out. Hold on. It's been a few years, okay? It's been 100 years. It's this? It's this? This is what I want to do? There we go. There we go. I got it. Okay. Before I get to the next section, you can solve this puzzle using a puzzle solver. So you can solve it right here. So you can see, like, you got the Shroud solver, the Reaver solver, Demon Queen, and all that, which is great. I don't know who made the solver. Actually, I do. Original source, the core. You can see JJ Flanagan via DDO. But here's the cool thing about this. There's the PoE setup, because this is actually a puzzle in the Labyrinth in Path of Exile, and for some reason it's here. Which is, I find very entertaining. Anyway. So if you ever get stuck in that puzzle in Lab, it's right there. Solve it there. There's a name. Naruto, and you don't have a problem with finding a name. 100%. And I much prefer it that way. Then I can name my character whatever I want. So I can, my account, like, this is going to blow your mind. The puzzle is, yeah, it's just a, it's a PoE puzzle. So if you are, I'm going to blow some of your guys' mind with this one. In Elder Scrolls Online, my account name is Strimtom. So I'm actually crazy easy to find because it's just Strimtom. And then because it's Strimtom, it's unique to me. It's who I am. But all my character names can be whatever I want. So like I have my one character, Dark Professor Chaos, which is great. It's my Necromancer. Same thing with like Path of Exile. If you want to find me in Path of Exile, guess what? It's Strimtom. That's me. So if you go to my account, you can see all my characters and stuff. But then my characters have stupid dumb names. Like I think my character that I'm playing in Path of Exile is literally named Arthritis, my Bane, because I wanted to make a Bane character to use the skill Bane. I ended up not doing that. I ended up going Void Sphere of Rending and going like Ignite, Chaos, Void Sphere of Rending, and it's a really cool character. So yeah. Yeah. Also, Bobby is the recruitment officer for Big Pipe.
You found favor with the second.
I am Strimrom. That's right. You got the feared? Nice, dude. Happy to hear it. That's a good accomplishment. It's a hard set of bosses to fight.
It lies to the southwest of the village. The smell of smoke.
All right.
fills the air.
Yeah, so overall, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think that the transfers have the way they've gone through today. I know some people might be like a little bit disappointed by like the fact that it's taking so long and their characters aren't going to get through like right away. And I understand where some of like the frustration and disappointment of that can come through. As somebody who experienced the transfers in Lord of the Rings Online, my phone's at 1% battery. As somebody who experienced the transfers for Lord of the Rings Online, it was literally 100,000 times worse in Lord of the Rings. It is indescribably worse. People can actually transfer now. In Lord of the Rings Online, nobody could transfer anything within 30 seconds. They had to shut the transfers down for the first day. Like, people started to transfer, then they had to shut them down. And then even after the transfers finally came live, within like 2 hours, it was just entirely bricked, and you had to check every couple hours to see if you could get your character transferred. And then if you could, it wasn't a 7-hour queue. It was like a 5-day queue.
You spot disciples of rage cultists in the room ahead.
It was like way worse. Now, obviously, this is not me saying like, oh yeah, it was way worse over there, so obviously it's not that a big deal. Like, you know, I'm sympathetic to the idea that many people want to be able to play DDO on the day that the new stuff comes out. I totally understand that. You know, I too want to play DDO, that's why I'm doing it. But yeah, it's just something that's going to take a little while. And again, I would reiterate, that is why in my guide, one of the most pertinent things that I said was download another video game for the week. Although, even saying that, I'm going to be honest, I think a lot of people didn't wait to to do their transfers, even though SSG was like, hey, only transfer a few characters. I have to imagine there's probably quite a large number of people who just went whole hog, clicked their whole account, and transferred everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if the transfer queue maybe hits 12 hours and then gets shorter. Yeah, you can also just not transfer as well. No. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat, so I didn't heal your health bar. I'm so sorry. No. Your name's need to wait to transfer? Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, by Sunday, the transfer queue was, like, empty. And you could, like, instant transfer.
The eye of rage gurgles one last time and crashes to the floor.
I have a feeling that that will generally be the case.
A treatment for the madness of
Ooh.
that afflicts
Oh, I'm stuck.
you have retrieved the vial of the Vulkur's gift venom for House
Beautiful.
Tabasco.
That was the other thing, too. I know a lot of people were also nervous because SSG did delay the transfers by 2 days and then delayed them by an extra 30 minutes. So there were some people that were pretty understandably on edge about that. But for my personal experience, I've had a pretty good time with the transfers. I mean, I can still play DDO and I did other stuff, so it's not too bad. But yeah. So yeah, Thrain, it's good. Hopefully everyone else's transfers go super good. I think this is actually where I'm going to end the stream for the day because it's been a good time, but I had a long day and I'm tired. It's like midnight. So I think that's probably going to be it for me for today. So thank you guys for watching. I will be posting a real stream schedule in the Discord soon. So I'm going to be posting that on Sunday for the time going forward. I'm busy the next couple of days, so I will not be streaming, so don't expect a stream from me. But Sunday, I'll give you the schedule. If you want to see that, it will be in the Discord. Or if you just don't care about a schedule and you're like, yeah, you know, whatever, fucking stream, whatever, just follow me either here on Twitch or follow me on youtube.com/streams. If you want to watch on YouTube, and you can, in fact, get the notification when I go live there. Or honestly, you know what you can do? You don't want to do either of those things. You can just, like, sit at your computer, and every once in a while go, I wonder if Strimtom is streaming, and then hard type Strimtom into Google. Do what you want, you know? I'm not your dad. Which some people have to do. Not like hard type in Strimtom, but like people type in things. I will say this. Okay, so I'm going on a rant now. I know I'm at the end of the stream, but I've started doing something differently. I've been trying to avoid the algorithms. So like if I go on YouTube, instead of just clicking the link that's there being like, this is recommended for you, instead, I'm trying to, like, when I go on, be like, I would like to look at this thing, and then type in that content and search for it. So break the algorithm a little bit and, like, actually, like, try to find something. Because that's how we used to do it back in the day, is you would just look for a video and then find a weird video. And so I've been trying to do that, and it's been an eye-opening experience. It's good. Name James, can you change the last name too? I don't think so. Can you? That's a great question. I have no idea. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. Yeah. Good luck on all your transfers, everybody. I hope everything goes well. If your transfers don't go well, remember, you can always bitch about it online. So feel free to do that. Other than that, I have no more advice. That's what I would do, though. Just change to Planescape Torment. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Anyway, we're going to raid somebody because I didn't do it last time because I couldn't figure out how to do that. And I still can't figure out how to do that. How do I do this? Oh, there it is. Raid. Oh, they changed the menu. What the heck? Okay, hold on. They changed the menu. Oh, now we can filter. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, we're going to raid Tough. Tufts RPG's content intended for certain audience. It may contain significant profanity and for vulgarity, violent, and graphic depictions. Huh. All right. Well, if you're going to watch Tough RPG's channel after this, just be ready for that. I gave you the content warning. If you are an adult, you can feel free to watch. If you are a child, it is literally a crime if you watch, and I am telling your parents. Okay? I'm going to tell your parents, and you're going to be so grounded. So, you know, and make sure to say hi and all that. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you later. What happens to YouTube when I raid? I think the YouTube chat's a mistake, because technically my stream doesn't go off. So I have to manually turn it off, which is kind of weird. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, then it's cool because, yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, you can still see me here. I think if you're watching on Twitch, it's gone, which is kind of weird. Oh,
Yo, stream time.
oh, that's me. Can I put it on stream? Yeah, I can. Look at that.
Hey, first of all, I would like to say, Stream Tom, welcome
Wow.
back to streaming. We're glad
Look at
to
that.
have you
How
back,
neat is
buddy.
that? Oh, they're glad to have me
Hell yeah.
back.
Sneaker guy, thanks for the follow.
It's
Good
good to be back.
Isn't
that neat?
Time players
All right. Anyways, now I'm actually going to go to bed. So take care, everybody.